right. So this is going to be awesome. It's going to be like a train wreck. Everybody watches, but they all panic anyway. So let's see. I want to wait to get a few people on. Oh, 2 people are on. It counts. Okay, so today I am going to have an amazing group of people on. They're all my friends, and I love their freaking existence, and I just want them to like intertwine and mesh. So, Scovilles is here. His Majesty needed to go get batteries so he could light up the room, make it more pizzazzy.
I'm a shower, not a grower. You know what I mean.
I don't.
It was as dirty as it sounded.
How do I see the comments? You guys, this is my first time doing this. I'm so oh, I click
on chat.
Okay. There's nothing to see here. No one's commented yet. There's 4 people though. So
guys, comment. Let us know who's here.
Yeah.
We can't see when people join. It's not like
I'm too nervous.
Not like a regular YouTube stream. We don't see when people join. It just we only know where you're there if there's a comment. Or don't.
Hey, Tammy and Mike, thank you for hopping on and letting me know. So, there's 6 people on here. The first guest I'm going to bring on. I told Midge and Brandon that I would be 5 minutes late because, like I said, Chris, hey Sal, hey Myrtle, that Chris needed to put batteries in his light up stuff. So, hey Kevin. But anyways, back on the subject. First guest, members of the Honey Pot. Huge fan. I got to meet him at Zest Fest. They're freaking amazing people. Nikki's like a BAMF with peppers. And Brandon, he is too. So I'm going to bring them in. Or Chris, do I put show on screen?
Show on screen.
Okay, good. Okay, this is Brandon. And that they're freaking awesome. So let me see.
Hold on, we're gonna try to
hey Dave,
so you guys don't have to squeeze. You know what I mean?
Let's.
Thanks for having us on, Beth.
Why am I so big?
Chris, how are you guys doing?
Anytime. Thank you guys for letting me be on your guys' channel. Normally everybody wants Chris, like as if he does something fabulous or something, you know? The audacity. But I'm pretty nervous. So thank you guys for being my first people on. So you guys, what is the Honey Pot?
The Honey Pot is a community project that I started 3 seasons ago. This season is the 3rd season. So, and what it is for a small fee, you get to enter into the Honey Pot. You send in your powder from your grow, from your pepper grow from the season. It all gets, everyone who enters into it, it all gets put into a big 5-gallon bucket full of honey. We mix it up and bottle it up and ship it back out to everybody who entered into it. So cool. Yeah. There's not really anything quite like it in the community. When I first became an admin in Chasing Capsaicin, I really wanted to have something that the whole community could be a part of, if they wanted to, like everybody's POW is in the honey. You know what I mean? So when you're seeing someone put it on their ribs or in their tea, you're like, my powder's in there too. Like, it's really cool, man. Like I said, there's really nothing quite like it. It's such a passion of mine.
Yeah, and it's a good passion to have. And honey has a lot of beneficials. Like
we keep it all raw, and it's all local honey. So the first year, I just got honey from wherever I could, but last year we found a really good local guy, and we got some really awesome honey from him. For he just wanted to help out the community, and he gave it to me at a discount actually, and it turned out to be just some awesome honey. So we're looking at some other local beekeepers this year, some smaller ones. And I think this year it's going to be a mix of a couple different local beekeepers from my area. So it should be pretty awesome this year.
Well, and those different honeys will all have different flavors.
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
an awesome thing. So.
I was just about to ask that, but you know what's awesome? You guys are literally helping save the bees. Like you bring a whole new meaning to it because you're showing spotlight on it, right?
Yeah. I've like I'm a part of our local beekeepers community on Facebook too, and they're really awesome. Because we do a lot of fruit and orchards.
I don't like bees.
Yeah, I'm allergic. I'm
afraid of bees. I'm a big boy and I'm afraid of bees. Like
he cleans up real fast.
If you've ever seen a ninja,
I get my anxiety spikes.
Yeah, that's me when bees come around.
Yeah, my anxiety spikes when bees come around. But I understand how beneficial they are to our environment. So I try to, support all of our local beekeepers and stuff. So it's really cool.
That's amazing. I love that. See, I didn't know how it worked, and that is so cool. Wow. So all they do is send in powder. At the end of the video, I'm gonna.
It's 20 grams of powder, it's about 4 heaping tablespoons. It's quite a bit of powder.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then it's $10. That covers the cost of the honey, the cost of the bottles, the cost of the stickers, and then shipping material. It just goes all towards that stuff. You know what I mean? And then you cover the cost of the return shipping for your bottle.
Right.
It's a little bit of a hassle, but to be a part of it, like you could ask anybody that has the honey pot or has been a part of it. It's so worth it. It's such a special thing. I think last year we had close to 50 different kinds of peppers in the honey pot from all over.
Oh,
wow. So awesome. Yeah. I get all crazy when I start thinking about and talking about the honey pot, man. It's just
So is that the only thing you guys do? It's not, right?
We do. I actually encourage people to hit me up if they want to do a honey collab. I'll ship it out to you, the honey for free. You make a sauce or whatever you do with it, jerky, you name it, just any kind of collab that you want to do. I'll ship you a bottle of the honey pot if it's available. We're pretty low this last year's run. So all the extra stuff, it all goes back into the community. How be it giveaways or these collabs that I do, I don't sell this stuff. It's never been for sale. The only way to get it is to either get gifted it, to win it in a contest, or to do like a collab. And then, usually I send an extra bottle if you're doing a collab with me. That way they can enjoy on a personal bottle too. It all just ties back into the community. It's something that I just really enjoy, and I feel like it's a great way to give back,
I love how original it is. That's really original. Chris, you're gonna have to do something with the honey pot.
I should. I have a lot of seasoning.
No, you're going to. Okay, he's going to. Prepare for that.
I did a collab with Jared. He did a soy sauce with it. I did a collab with Randy Carollo. He made a honey barbecue or a honey garlic wing sauce.
Oh my gosh, that probably is good.
So good.
I'm gonna make a hot honey garlic sauce.
Heck yeah, man. We'll have to do a collab. And then me and Eric did a collab together, Midge, with this teriyaki sauce. And it's this is actually not the honey pot. It was a little side project that I did. It's a 1-year-old fermented garlic, honey, and habanero powder.
Oh my blog.
Yeah. And then so I sent him a huge jar of that. It fermented for a year. It's
speaking of Midge
and awesome.
Speaking of Midge, go ahead, throw him on there.
Yeah.
What's up, Midge?
What's up, Eric?
Do that one, yeah. Now,
Ah.
so
There we
yeah,
go.
we
You guys,
little
it's
collab
Midge from
sauce
Creature Sauce Co. What?
and- man.
Oh, it cut off my girl though. You guys, there's my beautiful queen. I stink at this, but thank you.
way the system works.
Yeah, we actually wanted to give away a bottle of sauce
Oh yeah, that
Oh.
that teriyaki is amazing.
if we
It's
can.
that honey garlic, just like 'cause
So
I made it without his honey and garlic, but with regular honey and garlic, and it wasn't the same. It's just
Yeah.
So can we do like something like first person in the chat that says sauce me daddy can get a bottle of this sauce here. So let's see who the first person is here.
So let's see.
It's Dave.
Oh jeez.
There's the $2,000 shipping price right there.
Yeah. Send me your address, Dave. I got you, brother.
Hell yeah.
Me and Midge will be honored for you to try our sauce.
Oh fuck yeah, Dave. He needs to try that.
That's awesome, you guys, that you did that. Thank you.
Full cover
Aw.
shipping, awesome. Heck yeah, man.
So, Midge, what do you make? I mean, I know what you make, but let's tell everybody else.
I'm kind of embarrassed. I don't have any of my own sauces. I mean, I have them in the fridge that I use myself, but like, yeah, everything is somewhere else. But I make teriyaki sauce. I make barbecue sauce, and I make hot sauces, and I'm working on a few others, like a cranberry release for the holidays.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Tincture, but I'm not big on that. I think I've made three of them.
So
yeah, sauce. That's what I do.
I want to tell you something, Midge. You are the first hot sauce I've ever tried.
No,
And that's what started me actually caring. Yeah,
Nice.
so good job. You made me have a heart, man.
Yeah.
I can't believe I
Yeah.
wanted sauce.
I'm
I
like,
turned
oh,
you.
this is edible. This is good. I can eat this. I'm so picky, and it's so horrible because Jason and Kim from Late for Work, they eat with us sometimes, and they have to deal with it, and they have to plan around me because I'm like, I can't eat that. Like, Dobbin is my favorite restaurant. We went into the part where you reserve. I hate
What's
speaking
up, Dave?
badly. But it all started when they had a dead turkey hanging from the roof. I was done, immediately done. I'm like, this ain't happening. So, like, your sauce is amazing. And then I seen there was that garlic one. You posted your sauces the other day, like 2 days ago. I'm like, Chris, did I try this one? Like, getting mad at Chris.
I'm
'cause he
falling
has all
behind
this-
on buying sauces off of
this-
people.
He's like, yeah, we're going to have to reach out to him. I go, on my live, I will. So prepare yourself for me to annoy you about that. So,
Yeah.
but what are your guys' best sellers? Like what is something, because Brandon, don't you make peanut butter cups and like,
Yeah, we're doing some product testing right now. We just tried doing these peanut butter cups. They turned out really freaking good. So yeah, we're just not sure what to charge and how to package them all correctly just quite yet. So we're doing pretty much some product testing, sending them out to people and getting their, seeing how they like them, any input, So
I didn't get any peanut butter.
because I don't really like to. I privately have people try my stuff before I release it. You know what I
Right.
mean?
because what if you
I'm
tank?
always unsure of myself. You know what I mean? Even though I might think it's like bomb diggity, I'm never quite sure. So, and then this is the first year that me and Nikki have really gotten into like sauce making. So these are all spoken for right now. But we just made this honey chipotle BBQ, and it's a heavy honey chipotle barbecue
Next
sauce.
round,
that's
I'm in.
super awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm already in the plans to make another batch because it has just been such a big hit. I shipped your buddy won a bottle the other day, and what was his name? Michael.
Mike, he is the sweetest.
Mike
Yeah,
heard
yeah.
great reviews, man. He really
He is the sweetest.
dissects sauces really well.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
laughing. How embarrassing.
he's
He's
on it.
dropper.
Yeah,
he's dropper.
He said he really liked it. Yeah, the idiot files. Yeah, exactly.
He
So
is
that
the
was really cool. I love when people review my stuff. It warms my heart to know that I'm making a tasty product. You know, I'm all about the flavor.
Yeah, you're not only making an impact on the bees, you're making an impact on other people by giving them your product. Like I said to Midge, I had no interest in supporting this. You heard it here, folks. I had no interest in supporting the Scoville unit till Midge came along. He's welcome. You're welcome. But so Midge, what's your favorite sauce that goes real fast?
Chupacabra. It's my
I believe it.
Really good.
I believe it.
Everybody loves it. It's not my favorite, believe it or not. It's just everybody else likes it. I don't know.
Chupacabra, yeah.
What's your favorite?
My favorite is the garlic one. I just love it. Like it's not very hot, but it's roasted garlic and it's just amazing. It's got full of flavor. And
I'm here for it.
The teriyaki is just like
Yeah.
we cook rice and spam a lot now because we use my teriyaki in it. And it's just like holy.
Sounds so good.
What are you doing?
So
I've got a collab coming up with Zach. Actually, even though he retired, he said he was going to make a sauce with me. We already pre-planned it and everything. So
good.
he's I did this like 1 month ferment on some garlic and did black garlic, and it turned out awesome. So I gave him 2 big old bottles of black garlic. So he's going to make a black garlic Worcestershire sauce. It's going to be called Gloucestershire sauce.
And then, we're gonna see him in a Chinese wok thing.
It's gonna be on the bottles at the table.
But what are your guys' goals for your businesses? Like, where do you guys want to be?
Well, I want to have a commercially available hot honey. Like that's my next goal in my business life. I want to get my, pepper fueled dreams. Here we go.
There you go.
Yeah, pepper fueled dreams. I want to get it all licensed and going and selling hot honey, commercially.
That would be great.
I got a lot of really good ideas I just love honey and honey stuff. So
yeah, because the only hot honey you can buy, what is it, Mike's hot honey?
Yeah, that's not really all that hot.
Yeah, you're right.
So
you got the golden nugget too.
See, and what would be like a dream come true would be to have like a League of Fire honey, a honey League of Fire thing or something that.
Yeah, that
points or something.
I'll tell you what though, man. I think the best thing to do gushers with for peppers is with hot honey.
Right?
Nothing beats it. Nothing. I could literally eat it for days.
Please don't bring up gushers.
Well, you can eat peppers for days, so it doesn't matter if you have honey or not.
I toot my own horn. Toot.
Oh man, have you ever had the honey pot? You.
No, I honestly
tried it, right?
I did not. Honestly, I haven't. I'd love to send you something out though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ship you a bottle, man, because it's something freaking special, man. You're gonna. I heard somebody was telling me when they first got it. I think it was Wade. Watch Wade Eat. He was telling me when he first got it, he took a spoonful, thinking it wasn't gonna be like nothing, right? Just to try it out, and it was like a full spoonful, and he took it, and he was just like, that was a bad idea, and he just had like the worst time afterwards. I was like, because it is hot, man.
I got wrecked last night from 3 peppers. So I ate 3 test super hots last night on an empty stomach, and I was laying on my bathroom floor cramping for an hour.
Yeah, I did a V3 last night on Friday Night Fire. Me and Fernando.
There you go. Yeah, I dropped in for a few minutes last
Yes.
night.
Yeah, that was fun, man. I think today sometime I'm just gonna do it. I got somewhere around here. I got a Scoville slammer. I'm gonna just bang out real quick for the points.
Yeah, Tuesday night I'm going live with Sonny Spicer and Jason, and I'm knocking out 3 Scoville slammers and then possibly a death nut. Not a death nut. What the hell is it? Tube of Terror.
Hell yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna try to do that more.
I'm slowly going through. I want to do one of every of the League of Fire challenges. I'm just going through and banging them all out. I think that's my next goal. So
Jason's in here watching. You're
yeah,
not even on any of the chatters.
I'm like super close to getting into the top 100, and that's my goal. So
It'll happen fast, man. It really does.
Yeah.
You do enough of them, and if you like, what I did is I had a little bit of help from Steve from Old Agnes. When I was talking to him on the phone one day, he's like, do the cap guns. The cap guns are the most points, and it's the easiest one. And I was like, I wonder how. I'm like, and I started looking like, yeah, I guess Reaper Teacher did 5 or 6 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I can't find any now because I'm like, I'd love to buy 15 of them and just go to town.
Yeah, I got one left. Actually, we're gonna do one on Friday Night Fire in 2 weeks.
Prepare yourself accordingly. That Tink and that is.
Yeah.
Straight vinegar.
It's like balsamic vinegar. They literally just balsamic vinegar.
Right.
Dave Doran said send free shots to Nate Murphy.
Cool.
Freaking awesome.
So, Midge, do you have any goals? Where do you want your business to go? I know you're kind of in the
You're already in the process of doing it.
Yeah, my goal is to not have to work a 9-to-5 job and have the sauce be my income, and so
I can see it.
I actually made calls yesterday to get labels. I'm getting pricing. So as soon as I get that back, I'm constantly checking my email to see if I get my quote back. As soon as I get that, I send it over to the co-packer that's making my sauce, and that's it. They're gonna make it. And
but just
available to wholesale.
I want to be the first to say this. When we get our site up and rolling, I want to buy some of the bulk stuff off you, like 5 to 10 of each of your sauces to put on my site to sell.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
Definitely, I want to get your name out there, man. Because when I first started out, you sent me 3 sauces.
To try both Creature Sauce and a little Pepperfield Dreams.
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to sponsor all your stuff on my site because that was my main goal. That's my main goal is when I get to where I need to be and get my sauce open, I want to promote all the YouTube channels that create stuff, whether it be honey or sauces, and I want to just spotlight them. I don't want to have all those mass produced like Pepper Palace does. It's just a big box of red vinegar.
Yeah.
I would love to represent you guys and sell your stuff on my site and my store and all that. So.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah, awesome. One day that's the goal. The Pepperfield dream is to buy a house with the money we make from hot sauce, I
think you guys have what it takes. You guys both have original ideas. Chris always throwing shade though. He makes me look like I'm a piece of cake. George Pepper Palace.
I can't stand it.
Oh my gosh.
I can't freaking stand it. They have good ghost ketchup though. I'll give them that. I'll give them one prop.
But
yeah, Dave. I know. Dave, I'll be careful with co-packers. Trust me. I know. I actually, Michael from Prescribed Burns Sauce. I was working for him. He's opening a co-packing business, so I'm going to be going to him after. Well, as soon as he opens up. So, because the place I'm at now, it's like they want you to buy a full pallet, and that's 2,400 and something bottles. And Michael from Prescribed Burns is like, hell no, dude. I'll sell you whatever you want. I'll make it. You want 80 cases? You want 200 cases? You want 50 cases? Whatever it is, I'm not gonna make you buy a full pallet of sauce. I'm like, yeah, that's a lot of sauce. You know, and one skew
Yeah,
is 20.
I
Almost
plan on
25
doing it all by myself. I don't think I want to go with the co-packer with the honey that I make.
Oh, no.
I just have to. It's a lot more work, you know.
I have my sauce making down to a science. What was it the other night? I did 5 different sauces. I made 5 different sauces, one whole case in like 2 hours.
Yeah.
And it was only because I kept taking breaks in between. I was letting stuff cool in that. I literally have it down to a science now. So I can understand, Midge, you probably you have so many different sauces and it's in such high demand. So you really don't have a choice. You know what I mean? So
Look what I learned how to do.
Nice.
Well, that's going to be on there for the rest of the shows.
No, when you're done, you just.
But yeah, Mike, Midge has really good sauce. Like,
oh, yeah.
9 out of 10, do recommend. So, does anyone in the community have any questions?
I actually have a question.
Then why didn't you just ask it?
Brandon, how's it been hanging out doing the whole Friday Night Fire thing? I know you're. I know you're in your 4th week here, bud. So I was curious to know if anything's changed. If you're still like on 9.
I'm loving it, man. I'm on cloud 9, like you said. It's just such a passion for me. I've really just taken it over and made it my own thing, and I've got it planned out pretty much till the end of the year now. What we're gonna be doing. So
wow.
Yeah.
I found I was saying to myself the other day that I need to really, because I'm having a hard time getting organized with the whole thing and doing my lives and my videos and that. I'm gonna actually make a schedule of dates for my days off, and because I'm running myself dry right now. I'm literally off Tuesdays and Saturdays, and by the time I get done doing all my Scoville and stuff and my running around, both of those days, it's not even like I get a day off. I'm still sitting down at the same time I would if I was working.
Right. See, I find it's really easy to plan and make the content and do the videos, but doing all the other stuff like promoting it and getting all of the different platforms coordinated, like Instagram, and I feel like a boomer. I'm like, what am I doing with this electronics now? Like,
Gotcha. Dave Doran had a question. Do you even Roadhouse?
Missed it last night.
Oh yes, we still Roadhouse.
Hey, I Roadhouse last night.
I know, on Dave. I seriously just picked it up this morning when I was setting up for this. I had it on the table to do it last night, but I was saying that I did super hots on a empty stomach last night, and it wrecked me. So I spent over an hour in the bathroom dying.
It feels really.
It feels really gushy.
No, it don't. It feels like a gummy.
It's a gummy, yeah. It's squishy. But I do still have it. I am planning on doing it. I know, man. I'm sorry. I should have had this done already. I'm a slacker. I apologize.
The King of Canada.
So.
Yeah, the King of Canada.
I did get to talk to Nikki.
Actually, I think he might still have some cap guns. So from what I heard.
Not happening, dude. I haven't eaten yet.
So
we're actually doing this next week, the Rummy Bear endurance.
I want to do the whole challenge.
It's
strawberries.
Strawberries and Reapers. It's one of my favorites, actually.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's really good.
So we're gonna smash that next week on Friday Night Fire.
Oh boy!
But
Dave, you want me to try part of it now? I'm not gonna do the whole challenge, but I'll bite a piece off if you want.
He wants you to do the whole thing.
I ain't doing the whole damn thing. Get the hell out of here. I haven't eaten yet. You want to see me die on the floor? I don't want to die 2 days in a row.
What is it?
That's the new. It's a test product. Face melters.
Oh, from who? From Dave?
Yes, yeah.
You
from
said
Dave.
yes.
All right, I'm opening it now. You see me opening it. This is a new test product.
That's some face melters, huh?
Oh, it smells awful.
I can't wait to smell it. Oh, it smells like chamoy.
It smells
You
like.
hate chamoy.
Oh, it looks.
Whoa!
What is it?
terrifying.
Is it a melted
It's like-
face?
It's like melted. It's oh yeah, it's a bunch of skulls all stuck together.
That's so
Oh,
cool.
melted.
Oh, so it's actually supposed to be pieces, I think, and it all melted together. I think that's what it is. At first, when I first took it out, I thought it was like a grapevine. It looked like a grape, like an imprint of a grape.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? But it's actually all the skulls melted together. That's why he's like,
Or
eat
maybe
one.
that's the point of it, like face melters, like they're all
Yeah.
melted, faces
All right, here we
melted
go.
together, literally. Ooh.
Oh no.
all I could picture is Psycho Bear.
Oh. Oh.
Is it bad?
It's bitter.
Tastes like it smells like chamoy.
Well, whoever chamoy is, it's nasty.
Whoever chamoy.
You guys know what chamoy is?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I got one of those chamoy pickles. I was so excited because everybody makes them look so good. Mind you, I hate pickles. And I bit into it. When I tell you, I projectile spit so far. I made Tom Brady look like the capital B word.
Oh no.
What?
How is it?
That's
Pretty
rough.
hot? Is it even spicy?
No. Not for me. My taste buds are shot.
Yeah, I handled that
Pepsi.
pretty easy last night. That V3 chug.
Yeah. Pepsi.
My tolerance is getting back up there.
Dave, who hurt you?
Bye, Olivia. Thanks for hopping on. I'm trying to learn how to say hi and bye, but I don't want to interrupt people, and I stink at this. But I'm working on it.
So my tongue is numb. The flavor is more of a challenge than anything. There's a slow burn. I drink soda, so it's going to make it go faster. He's just said it's 12 million Scoville units.
That's a mama no.
12.
That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt.
So you guys are both in League of Fire?
Oh yeah, I just checked my ranking this morning, and I'm at 150 overall. So, like I said, my goal is to be in the top 100, and then we'll go from there.
Dave, I think this is challenge
overall. And like 2 months ago, you were like number 1,150.
Yeah,
I would have been proud to even
I
be on
jumped
the
up quite a
top.
bit just recently. So as soon as the new 2.0 opened up, I had a bunch of points to enter. So
Yeah, I was number 69, and then I went to 72 when they opened back up. Then I submitted a challenge, and I went back to 69. Like,
Just
hell
hanging
yeah.
out there. Are you guys excited for that pumpkin chug that's coming out?
yes, I've already put away some cash. This payday and next payday, I'm gonna save up a little bit more money. I'm gonna buy as many of them as I can freaking get, because I just know I'm gonna want to do a bunch of them.
Hashtag 69.
Yeah, Stefan. That's what I don't know. You guys make it look so easy, and then I go in confidently, and then I get humbled quick.
My tongue is on fire.
Yeah. Now that I've got a hero card, I don't actually have them yet, but I'm going to get one once they get printed. There was a printing error, There's Eric's. I've been really freaking wanting to hit the League of Fire challenges and really get into it.
I got a bunch of my cards, and literally as fast as I got them, a snap of the finger, they were gone.
Yep.
So,
Midge, you should be getting yours soon if you didn't get it already.
Mike, it's a chug.
I got Jason's.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the chugs and the sauce challenges. They seem to be within my range. You know what I mean? Honestly, I really haven't tried a lot of the other ones, but I feel comfortable with all the sauce challenges. So, like I said, I've been saving up for the V5. It's gonna be. I'm like a pumpkin spice basic dude. You know what I mean? Like I freaking love pumpkin spice. So.
Kim does too.
Stefan, if you want to send it to me, I'll sign it for you. But
That's
What
neat.
about you, Eric? I know you got 5 queen chugs that you still keep saying.
I keep saying I'm gonna do them. I'm not waiting on Crazy J anymore. I'm doing them without him because.
Let's do them on Friday Night Fire for the season finale.
Oh my god.
That'd be cool.
Wait, when's the season finale? 2 years from now, right?
No, it's like it's gonna probably be toward the end of the year.
Is it Killer Queen? What
Killer
chug is
Queen
it?
Chug Challenge.
Killer Queen.
You can
I don't
do
know if I
5?
want to do it that late at night, though, man.
He's got 5 of
of
them.
Best time to do it is late at night, man. So this way, when you're dying, everybody thinks there's a murder taking place.
Fuck that.
And you can strip down naked and willingly go outside without people being weird
Yep,
about it.
I did mine at night, and I stripped down naked and dove in my.
I like doing them at night.
Well, I didn't get cramps from when I did the 2, so maybe I'll be lucky enough to not get them again. But we'll see. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it through 5 of them.
Yeah, it's a pretty tall order, you know.
I mean, I
don't know. You get so high tolerance.
I can't wait for Steve
not,
Berland. Did you get one of those test bars? Did you get one of those test bars from Steve?
No, I didn't get one.
Oh man, it was so good.
Man, those are gonna be if they're ever like, you know, if and when they are on the league table, dude, they're gonna be so freaking popular. They're not gonna be able. They're just so tasty, man.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that one.
Are they crunchies? I think he called them something like that.
Yeah, it's kind of like a crunchy on the inside, like a Rice Krispie treat, and then it's like a chocolate bar. So, you know,
dipped in chocolate.
Dipped in chocolate,
really
yeah.
good.
And the Rice Krispie treat is almost like caramelly, I would describe.
I love caramel.
Yeah, it's like a caramel Rice Krispie treat almost. So freaking good, dude.
Yeah, it was.
And
amazing.
the heat was
So,
nice.
Do you guys have anything you want to let anyone know about? Anything?
Yeah, the honey pot, man. You know, so this year I opened up a new group dedicated just to the honey pot. It's, you know, it's the honey pot. If you search it on groups, it'll be like one of the first ones that pop up. So it's the logo of the honey pot, which is
An amazing logo.
Somewhere around here. Yeah, Ethan did that logo.
Oh, I love it. Oh yeah. I remember you sent me the invite.
wicked.
I'm on that. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's the honey pot group, and it's open for anybody to join. And yeah, get involved because that is such a cool thing to be a part of. I haven't had a negative thing said about the honey pot yet. So
I believe it.
everyone who's a part of it is pleased that they, you know, because it's really potent stuff. A little bit goes a long way, it feels like.
Dave, face melter wasn't awful. The taste was a lot to get through. The heat level was good. More than one. I ate one skull. It's going to be a good challenge, but the taste was so hard to get by. And I'm not really beat. I haven't eaten yet, so I'm kind of worried of what I'm in store for here. And I wanted to chug a soda so this way if I got sick, there was something to push it back out in case I got sick.
Brandon, I want to talk to you after this about the honey pot. I got an idea. It's not like anything extreme. But yeah, I got an idea. What about yeah, definitely. Nothing big, nothing extensive. But what about anything else? Anything else, guys?
Friday Night Fire.
Yeah.
Trying to get
Check it out. We're stupid. We have fun on Fridays. We do stupid stuff.
I actually bought a 1 chip, and I was going to ask you guys if I could be on Friday Night Fire and vomit on your guys' stuff.
Heck yeah. Just like Zach with the Texas Hotspot, if you want to do a challenge and you're looking for a place to do it, we'll host you every Friday, and just let me know, and we'll plan an episode around it if you want. So
yeah,
guys,
tune in on Friday nights to Friday Night Fire.
Yes.
Midge and Brandon are always on there. It's always a good time. I've been on a couple times myself. Again, like they said, Friday nights. What time is it? What time does it start?
9.
It's 8 o'clock Central.
It's 8
So
o'clock
9
Central.
EST. By the way, did you guys know that there was something called Mountain Time? Yeah.
Oh my God, I laughed so hard when you said that.
I had no idea. I went to Stanford University. I'm like, what is he saying? Is this lingo?
Mountain time.
You should have seen my face. I was working and I shut up and the customer was like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "Nothing." Did you know there's mountain time? There's like the Catskill Mountains. I'm like, I don't know. Did you know? But so where can they find you? Where can everybody find you?
I'm on Instagram at pepper_fueled_dreams, just like my company, Pepper Fueled Dreams, and then just Facebook, Brandon Collins.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Guys, feel free to share your links to your pages on the Scoville unit page
Yes.
and on this if you want.
Heck yeah, we'll do.
Yes. What about you, Mitch? Where can we find you?
I have my regular Instagram, and then Eric T Midge, and then I have the Creature Sauce Instagram, which is creature_sauce_co. Facebook, I have a Creature Sauce group, or my regular Facebook, all over the place.
Some
Pretty much YouTube. I mean, YouTube. It pretty much is with Brandon on Friday Night Fire, or
Yeah.
if I do a challenge, I upload the video. That's what I pretty much YouTube is for, and to watch videos. My son pretty much took over my YouTube. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, look out for my sauce in the online stores soon. We'll be.
I will be.
Definitely, man.
Yeah, I gotta make a few calls, and I'm gonna submit some to what's a Fuego box. Hopefully that'll work out.
That would be so cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'll have to talk to you after this. Probably tomorrow, guys, because I have it booked till 9 and I have a horrible memory. But I wrote it down in my handy dandy notebook.
As I slowly start to cramp.
Thank you, Dave.
Yeah.
But I guess that's it. I really appreciate you guys being on.
All right, guys, thank you for jumping on. Appreciate it a lot.
Heck yeah.
Appreciate you guys having us.
Yeah, definitely.
And I hope you guys will be on next time.
Heck
But
yeah.
I will talk to you guys later. Is there anything else before I let you guys go?
Nope, I can't think of
Yep.
it, man.
All right.
I need to get something to eat, and I think Chris does too.
Yeah, I do. Guys, I appreciate you being on. Stay tuned at around 2 o'clock, a little bit after 2. Roger from the Hot Dang Show will be here
15
next.
minutes.
Oh,
15
nice.
minutes.
Heck yeah. That's cool.
I tell Nikki that I love her existence. I will be bothering her later as well. And I love you guys. Thank you guys for being on. And I will be posting about you guys momentarily. Prepare yourselves accordingly.
Awesome.
Later, gentlemen.
Later. Thanks.
All right, you guys. I did it. Did you see me? I went on here and I talked about my friends. And we did it. Good job, Chris.
Right.
Great co-host. He's a great co-host.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna see if I can pause the video. If not, we'll just have the background up and I'm gonna mute it. Stay tuned because at 2 o'clock, Roger from the Hot Dang Show will be on. Beth's gonna be in. I'm gonna be bouncing in and out. I got sauces to make and I got labels to make for the sauces, so I'm gonna be bouncing in and out. So we'll see you guys soon.
Hey everybody, we're back. All right, so the next person I'm gonna have on here,
he's well known.
Yeah.
He's probably one of the craziest SOBs I've ever met. I've done a couple live streams with him, and each time he has blown my mind with his ability to just keep pushing and hitting it hard as he possibly can. Guys, he's well known. TikTok, YouTube, Facebook. He is the one, the only Roger from the Hot Dang Show.
What's up, guys?
Hey, so first off, you are one of the. Hold on, I gotta make you. I'm new at this, Roger. Hold on. Drag to reorder. How do I?
There you go.
Technical difficulty, huh?
All right.
So, first off, thank you for being on here. You probably don't know me, but you know that guy.
I know the voice.
Yeah, everybody probably knows the voice. But oh well. So I gotta admit, you were the first person I ever heard of when it came to Chris talking about, besides today's adventure and stuff, that he was such a fan of. Like, you sparked this huge thing for Chris. And I don't know if he ever told you that. He's not very, like, mushy, so he probably didn't.
I don't get enough of it.
But, so Roger, tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
Tell us how you got started. Tell us what ignited the Hot Damn Show.
Well,
and
at
then
the time, Hot Damn. Well, it go all over the place. It basically got a pure boredom, I guess. But I was working with a client, and I told them a story that I can take on spicy food. This is before I heard of Carolina Reaper 3 years ago, believe it or not. So he actually gave me the first edition of a pocket chip, like one of my first videos before the Hot Dang show. And so I ate the pocket chip, and they go, you should do something about this, have your own YouTube video or whatnot. So I get to think, well, who want to watch my show?
Everyone.
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah, well, back then I was nobody. But what I'm saying is, so I did some research on YouTube, and the first thing that popped up after I type in, spicy or whatever, Johnny Scoville came up. And I started watching his video, and I see Ted Barrett's video. So there's a very few, a very small niche in the community. So I think, maybe I start something. And the fact that I actually discovered Johnny Scoville a week before I met him in person, he was in Chicago Hot Sauce Festival. And so I went out there, and that was my first hot sauce festival I went to in Chicago.
Wow.
And I actually met him in person. It was brief, and I told him that I admired his show, and I kind of suckered at there, hey, maybe I have to have my own show, huh? He just looked at me and said, yeah, go for it. So I never knew, at the time I would take off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you did, man. You definitely did.
Yeah, you did.
So it got to the, I could not blow smoke, but it got to the friend and fan that really helped to grow the community and the Hot Dane Show. So I appreciate that very much. So
yeah, you are. My puppies even know who you are. Like, everybody in this house loves you. My mom knows you exist. So, what I hear about are these Hot Dang bites. Now, Nemesis. Can I tell you that I love the alter ego? He is my favorite almost Marvel character, but in his own little genre. So when people say who my favorite superhero is, it's the Nemesis. But I have to say Spider-Man.
He kind of is. He kind of. I put you more in the
He's a toughie.
The X-Men aspect of Marvels.
yeah, he's a little out there. He's a little off the world in another dimension.
Awesome. How did the Nemesis come about?
Yeah.
It could get interesting story. I didn't want to start with the Hot Damn or Dane show without just me. I don't want to just be by myself. I would love to have a sidekick. Like a problem is, I can't find anybody who could do it with me. My family wouldn't do it. I'm addicted before my wife Anna Lynn decided to do a few shows with me. But if you notice, if you go back to my older video, you hear the voice. And it got to my voice, and I get kind of changed the pitch.
Yeah.
And I have a hard time understanding him, so that's why I type out height on the screen. It's a lot of work. It took me like a day or two to edit the video just because of that. So the birth of, well, back then he didn't have a name yet. The birth of a nemesis when Brian from Really Pete Chocolate. I was doing a show. It was Moab, the world's hottest chocolate, and some other chocolate, and I ate all of them in one sitting. And he could say, "Hey, let's do the hot dang, chocolate bars. You come up with a name and stuff like that." So that's how Nemesis came about. Of course, I had some money put away because I would love to get some costumes. But the original cost for the costume is quite expensive. But luckily, I found one on eBay. I paid like a third of the price.
Wow.
Bought the master hand. I'm revealing who Nemesis really is. It's no fair.
Oh no.
So yeah,
You really didn't put up a fight.
I get the comment like, why did Nemesis talk like you? Dude, I don't know.
A lot of people though, they talk about the nemesis and they know who it is, and they're like, there's Roger who's always in beast mode, then there's a whole nother level of Roger.
When I put on a mask, I become a different person. I can hide my true stuff. Sometimes I can go off the rail, but my wife kind of slapped me upside the head. Stop it.
Oh, crazy, Jay.
But yeah. It's pretty cool, but yeah, ever since then they get growing, and yeah, so it's fun.
It's amazing.
Roger, I don't know if you know this, but Nemesis is the only challenge that I have done that I failed that I have not completed yet.
Still?
It was one of my first challenges that I did, and to this day I have not.
Match it now.
I honestly, I'm not sure what I would do. I think I could probably smash it now. I do need to just buy one. I keep saying I'm going to buy one, and I haven't done it yet. But Nemesis is there's only been 2 challenges that since I became a chili head that I had a fail on. The first one, no, actually, Nemesis is the only one I failed on. I did say Killer Queen Chug challenge, but I finished it. It just almost killed me. But yeah, Nemesis, I couldn't finish it. I got halfway through the bar, and I was just like instant regurgitation.
Well, to make you feel any better, I failed on my first time too.
That's badass when you can make your own product and you can fail on the first time.
Yeah, and yeah, I did that with Tim, Hot Sauce Junkie Tim.
Okay.
The world premiere. And
Thanks,
boy,
Jason. I appreciate it.
caught me off guard.
So, what's your near future outlook and far into the future outlook for the Hot Dang Show? Where are you looking to go? What's your top of the ladder look like?
Well, I want to have a map out planned. Before it was good for fun, like a little hobby side thing. But I don't know if you guys know, but I've been struggling for work. Hang on, oh, good stuff. Got me a pizza.
There you go.
So I decided to make it like full time, and to go with it, because in the meantime I'm still looking for work, but I'm going to focus on the Hot Dang Show full time. As far as the future, I'm still growing, and I'm working on it's monetizing. I'm going deep here. Hopefully it will grow, and I could get some kind of sponsorship involved, or sell more product. And hopefully I bring out bite too in the near future, because I want to start investing and start growing, and maybe hire some editor and I can focus on more things with the Hot Dang Show. Maybe bring in more guests, more hosts, or guests on the show. I mean, I'm an unlimited possibility, but I want to keep it going as far as I can make it. So
I think it'll definitely
I think
make an
I
effect.
think it's gonna blow up, and I think when you release the Hot Dang Bites too, I'm not kidding. It's gonna be massive. Like I was actually gonna ask you, what's the timeline? Are we gonna get like a small release, like a holiday release, or
well, I like to bring out
release?
But I don't want to bring out the same thing. I want to bring out a little bit different, and I still haven't come up with an idea yet. Well, since Ragnarok, you heard of that bar, right?
Yeah.
That could kind of destroy my future projects. I thought, well, I'm going to bring out hottest chocolate bars, but Ragnarok came out. I go,
Yeah, but you want to know the difference between your stuff and Ragnarok's?
Well, mine probably going to have 400 reboot instead.
No. You want to know the real difference is? Your stuff's available to the community. Their stuff is not. You have to jump and leap things to be able to get that bar. I tried getting the 4 Horsemen. I was told I could not have it until I did a Nemesis bar. So I'm going to do the Nemesis bar, and then I'm going to get the 4 Horsemen. And when you complete the 4 Horsemen, you qualify to get the Ragnarok.
Oh, okay.
Your stuff
Well, I knew the 4 Horsemen you need to compete like a Nemesis bar, which I got, but I have not done it yet. So I would have to do that before I get the Ragnarok.
Yeah, you have to complete the 4 Horsemen before you'll get Ragnarok. I reached out to the creator of it and said, "Hey, I just broke the world record eating 69 peppers. Does this qualify me for the Ragnarok or the 4 Horsemen?"
Not good enough.
No, it wasn't. That's what I was told. I'm not kidding you. I have a chip on my I don't hold chips on my shoulders, but I have a chip on my shoulder from that.
I mean, they're two sides of a coin. I can get the perspective on it. Liability, maybe that's probably what it is. But you and I know we probably can take. Well, I don't know, but probably could take on Ragnarok. But an average chili head or a non-chili head, it would be hard to
look at what they have to do just for the 1 chip challenge right now. Like, come on.
That's harder.
The warnings, and people are literally, businesses are posting behind the counter saying, "Do not do the 1 chip challenge while on the job." And then there's kids bringing them to school, and there's people trying to ban them. Like, if you did not teach your child not to put certain things in their mouth as a kid, that's your problem.
My youngest boy at the time, 2 years ago, he was 11 years old. He took my bike to school.
Ooh.
And got a couple of kids sick. And of course, I got angry. But after we spoke to the principal and we got home, I said, "Good job, son."
That's funny.
I mean, you have to play a sensitive part, when you speak to the public. But in reality, man up.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I agree.
You're bitching. Eat a pepper.
Yeah, exactly. And the funny part is the capsaicin and the peppers and the pods and all that, it has health benefits. It's not, yes, it's hot, but obviously there's health benefits to it. It helps better blood flow. It helps diabetes. It does. It really has health benefits.
Yeah, I mean, it helped my arthritis.
Yeah, it says it's proved to help arthritis. I know when I'm cramping on the floor, I'm not paying attention to my arthritis.
You're surfing with the wave.
I'm spinning on the floor like an alligator eating its prey. I'm like rolling on my bathroom floor for an hour. I'm not paying attention to anything than the wall and the floor, the ceiling, the wall, the floor, the ceiling.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean, what's up, bud?
So, what is your favorite item that you've tried of someone else's?
My favorite other challenge?
Yeah, of someone else's. Like anything spicy that you've tried of someone else's.
I'm going to take it off of you.
I mean, that would be kind of easy. I
Yeah.
like Willie Pete chocolate. The Mohab,
Yes. So I went on Friday Night Fire, Roger, and I don't know anything about what Chris does. And I know that sounds horrible because I'm his wife, but I don't. I know you exist. I know my friends exist that are in the chili community and what you guys do, right? So I love Willie Pete's. My first bar was the one with bacon in it. I can't think of the name, but it's like the lowest heat level. And wow, I left that up for a while. Sorry. I'm learning.
What's nice about Willie Pete, you can choose your poison. I mean, you can go for non-spicy,
Right.
you can go to the extreme. And that kind of comes about with bite, because the first bar it get habanero and the last bar the Reaper.
Definitely.
It's more variety for everyone, rather than just having one bar, it's pure pain.
Yeah.
But what's my other favorite?
I tried the Moab and I'm like, oh, this is good. And then I did the act. I didn't know that there was, I bit it a little bit because everyone was like, no, don't do that. You can't handle spice. And I'm like, oh, I can handle this. But I did good. I loved it. It was good, but oh boy, mama, no.
but it's quite tasty. It's good.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of good products out there. I even like Agnic store.
Yes.
Those fudge.
The crunch bars, the one, all that.
I'm a chocolate freak. I love chocolate. I eat anything chocolate. But my most least favorite probably be Trouble Bubble or Mad Dog Petroleum.
Yeah, Mad Dog Petroleum was rough, man.
And I'm planning to do that again.
Of course you are.
For the Halloween special.
I saw your post about Ed Curry's the Ed Curry Experience Bar.
Oh yeah, this one here.
I'll tell you what, that's one of the best tasting chocolates I've ever had. I was eating it for a snack the other day.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, I had a rum bar, 1 square. I'm sorry, at Chicago Hot Sauce Festival just recently. Ed was there, so he sampled them out. Can't wait to hang with you. He got a really dirty mind. Anyway, but it's funny that nobody finished the whole bar yet in one sitting.
Yeah, that's I was gonna eat it in one sitting, but obviously I let my stuff sit for so long. I have to get that. I had to get the Moab bar because we opened both of them. I was snacking on them. So last night I went on and did a live with Ink Gardner and Jason to do some of their peppers, the sample peppers. And I hadn't eaten. It was like 10 o'clock at night. I went live. I hadn't eaten since 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I ate 3 of their super hot pods. And then I ate 3 pieces of the Ed Curry Experience. I'll tell you what, man, I haven't had that bad of cramps in months. Like probably.
Night?
Oh man, it was so bad. Like I just from the 3 pods and the 3 pieces of that chocolate bar, I was on the floor. I could get it up and I'll purge, but since I had nothing in my stomach, there was nothing to throw up but the pod and the chocolate. So I was just like on the floor for over an hour.
Yeah, my net. He was talking about the net competition I'm going to be doing this Tuesday in Chicago. Supposedly they have the hottest ramen noodles. They wouldn't say what type of pepper it is, but it's a large bowl. You got to eat all the noodles and the broth, whatnot. This Tuesday I'm going to be filming that.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch it. What time are you doing that?
If you watch Michael and Taurus, the one who gets the upcoming competition, he's probably gonna have it live on his channel. But it's gonna be 6 o'clock this Tuesday.
Okay, I'll have to. I'm off on Tuesday. I actually have my.
Let me see what I can do. I'm not planning to, but maybe I can go live on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be at a memorial service until 6. I'm not sure, but I'll try to tune in a little bit and all that. I'm trying to think here. Hottest ramen. That sounds really good. I love me some ramen. I love it.
Yeah, I do too. So I'm curious. I had to put down my wife's name because I wasn't sure. I had it happen a couple of times. When I put my name and sometimes I've added a hot Dane cell, they do look it up. And it sees on a hot Dane cell, oh, this guy can handle hot, food. Let's put extra spices in it. That happened to me a few times. I don't like. I just want to be equal to everyone else, but I had to put under my wife's name.
Miguel Torres said, Scoville, what's the hottest pepper you've ever tried? So far, pepper D is the hottest pepper I've ever tried.
Me?
He asked me, but yeah, what's the hottest pepper you ever tried? What's your
Pepper D? I've been trying to get a hold of that.
I know everybody is. I know. When we get so I know we're working on trying to do put something together for that in the future. I don't have specifics, but I'm willing to bet you, with the right pushes and prods, I think we might be able to get you involved in that.
Yeah, I can understand he doesn't want to pass it out because he's afraid that we'll collect seeds. But
yeah, that would be my worry too, because you got people out there that are.
Dave Dorn, what's up? Yeah, well, okay. Now back to the hottest pepper I have ever eaten. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, when you get certain threshold, you eat something harder than the Reaper. Sometimes it's hard to differentiate a little bit. However, I can tell you my least favorite. That's easy. Anything chocolate. I know it kind of contradicting. I love chocolate candy, but I hate chocolate pods.
Chocolate pods always have
They're
a very
floral.
I think Ink Gardener has amazing pods.
They do.
Honestly, their chocolate pods have so much flavor. They're really freaking good. I had one last night. It was just phenomenal.
You must have trained your brain to like it then, huh?
No, I wasn't expecting it.
Really? Interesting. Yeah, Patrick say Primatale. I actually love Primatale. I like it better than the Reaper. I love that.
Me too.
Well, you had 50 something, right? But I do love the taste. But I've never had Hellhammer. Never heard of it.
I've had Hellhammer. It was interesting. It had a good burn, but I still think Pepper D's hotter.
Not so touchy. That's what my wife says. You two.
Dave, you kill me, man.
Yeah, well, got lazy. I let it grow, but yeah, that to make me look younger. Yeah.
So I have a question for you. I've watched a lot of your videos over the years, and your skills to edit videos and all that. How much time do you realistically spend editing a video, especially like your recent one chip video? I know you put a lot of time and effort into that. The makeup, all that. That was incredible, man. You did a fantastic job.
The Blue Man Group. Yeah, I learned a mistake on that one. What I did with that took me like a couple of weeks to edit, only because I bought this new camera and I set it at the highest setting, 4K, 10-bit, the highest setting, and it turns out to be like 2 terabytes of file.
Wow!
Oh no!
And I'm like, seriously, and I import it. And my computer, I mean, I got second top of the line MacBook Pro. It couldn't handle it. And I had to recompress it. I ran out of storage on the hard drive. I got to go buy a new hard drive. I got to find the right hard drive that's fast enough to edit. And he left the room while I'm talking. Great.
No, he's right here. He's plugging it in.
I have to get the extension cord to plug in the
But
computer.
anyway, so I learned a lot, and just keep it simple. So I could shoot clean 4K, but I found having multiple cameras, and I have 5 cameras, it recorded live simultaneously when I do a video review. So I can switch cameras anytime to just make it a lot easier to edit video. Having one camera is more difficult.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And in my program, I use Final Cut Pro.
Mm-hmm.
I custom all the, like a pop-up or that little heat meter.
Yeah.
So it just basically just change the number. If I said the heat level is 3 or a 10, I could type it in and change it. So all that customizable. So I could just drop it in. It could save me hours of work. So
That's
if I could do a
cool.
regular review, I could probably edit in 3 hours.
Oh wow.
And now if
I
I
hate editing.
make a Halloween video, I actually going to start shooting this Monday and do a challenge on Monday. It's probably going to take me about a week of editing the files. Nobody edit like a nemesis, huh?
Yeah, you do really do. You do
You
great work on editing, man. It's
Well, that's the reason. Well, not only that, my background is graphic design, animation, and that's the reason why I go with that route to do fancy editing, because I want to stand out from the rest.
And
I
you
just
do.
don't want to be hit the record button, do live, and be over with. Not to want against that. But at the same time, I have a passion of graphic design and editing, so that's why I took that to the next level. And sometimes, I think it helps the viewers that we attention watch time to watch the video longer. However, the Blue Man Group, the package chip, did not do this well at all this year. It really bad. It got to what the word you call in the box office? Bombed. Bad. So
I'm just
I have to move forward and keep doing what I'm doing.
so I want to pull up your channel yet quick on YouTube. 1 second. So you got 163,000 followers and only 207 videos. That is impressive, man.
That is so cool.
Well, it's probably 240 if you include shorts.
Yeah,
I've been doing a lot of shorts lately, and I probably it'd be a good idea. Most of you should have think about improving your channel. Start doing shorts, and I'm averaging. I don't know if you noticed my subscriber count went way up. I think I have like 154,000 right now. That's because my shorts, what it's doing is it could send in the 1-minute clip elsewhere, and people starting seeing that, the retention time.
Thank
So they
you.
start coming in. So think about doing shorts.
I've been trying to jump in and do a couple shorts here and there. I'm trying to decipher if I want to just put my focus into one streaming or two streamings. Like I'm obviously when I do these streams, I'm on my Twitter, my YouTube, and my Facebook page. But I try. I try to do TikToks every now and again too. And I'm testing the water still, I guess you could say. But I do put a lot of focus into YouTube right now. It is really hard to get subscribers. And when you do get subscribers, if they don't watch enough content after they subscribe, YouTube does a cutting of people. Like I was over 500, and then the next day they dropped me down almost 30 people, and I never got them back. So it was like,
I want to show you how would I can show you this. I kid you not. I run an analytics in the background. I monitor what's going on, who, what, and where. And I'm average about almost 1,000 subscribers unsubscribe to my channel. They leave.
wow.
So it could come and go, but I'm gaining so much more. And having done that, and also watch where my new subscriber coming from, and I'm growing in the U.S. Before it was like 80% of my subscribers are coming from Indonesia or Korea or Philippines and all that stuff. Those are my huge followers, and I was struggling so much because the monetization, the dollar was smaller. with it. So I'm trying to focus really hard to get more US. And number one, short helps.
Yeah.
Trying to target that demographic. And so now move, so I'm getting more US. That is my goal, and that would really help him. Of course, you need to be discovered by big YouTubers to move fast. But I can go in depth about that. So just keep doing what you're doing and start looking into short more often.
Yeah. So how often do people ask to come on your show and like to actually meet up with you and be a part of the Hot Dang Show?
3 times a
Like
week.
how likely are you going to reject Chris and make him happy?
But, how about I explain this?
like in person, I mean, like not just like
Well,
a video.
I prefer in person because
Yeah.
when you're doing live, not like that. When you do live challenges, they could disconnect. It's hard to get a true vibe with someone. I much prefer to have someone here in the studio with me. It'd be more engaged and more fun. I would be better at what do you call that? Improv.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was gonna say if maybe one day down the road, if I'm in the neighborhood, you wanna do a collab together and do a challenge together. I'd be more than happy.
We could
Honored,
snort some tincture together.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but we'll do something. I still can't believe you did that. My reaction was so.
I think we all panicked.
My reaction was raw on that. Like I was like, I'm gonna get banned. My flag count's gonna get flagged.
I love how you explained the way your mind went. That's exactly what I went. It was like a plan. It's like, I'm bored. I'm just going to ignore it. What the heck?
I couldn't believe you did. I'm surprised you didn't have more issues than you did.
Oh, the next day I having some respiratory issues, breathing problems.
I'm not surprised.
But I'm okay. I'm good. Do not try at home, guys.
No, don't.
No, never try anything. We're professional idiots. I was so in all honesty, I've seen some of your cramps. I've seen your videos of you putting at the end of you laying on the floor in your studio or if the bathrooms, I don't know. What does your wife think about you doing all this?
She hates it. Yeah. But she said I felt lucky that you haven't posed. That would be a mess.
Give me 1 second. I gotta go stop the oven beeping. I'm trying to make lunch in the process of doing these interviews.
But what would it say?
Fangirl, ask the audience to ask questions.
But yeah, I mean, she got used to it by now. But I haven't been in the bathroom much lately, like I used to. I get the tolerance went up. I haven't been doing too much of a crazy stuff lately. So. But I can definitely say this coming Monday it might be one of the worst.
Oh boy.
So I got all planned out, and you guys will be in shock.
Oh no. I have a question though. Do you ever like reach a level where you just don't feel it anymore because your tolerance is just that high?
I thought about that a year ago. I could be totally honest with you. I want to stop because it gets a lot of pain involved. I mean, having the burn in the mouth and throat, that's fine. I could deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
The aftermath, it gets so tiresome, and that's why I'm tend to back away doing extract.
Yeah.
Encapsulation, crystal. I could kind of back away. But doing more challenging eating pepper pods, yeah, I could do that. But let's see how long. I got a few years left in me.
I think you do too. I think you don't realize how much of an impact you make on everyone and how much you inspire people. And I love how humble you are because of that. But yeah, anytime. What's in the future for you? What do you have anything going on next besides Monday?
Well, Monday is going to be shooting. In fact, after this interview from here, I got to put up a green screen. I got to buy more lighting equipment, and yeah, you got to get ready for Monday. It's gonna be a lot of work. And I got brains came in. I need to fit that up.
Wow.
Did I get that away? Shoot, forget it. But I could say no, nothing. It's not happening. Roger to only fans.
Yeah, there you go. There's your income.
That's a good point. My friend,
Problem is,
she makes a lot of money from OnlyFans.
no way I make money with that size.
Oh man, a couple feet picks here, a couple feet picks there. You never know what'll happen.
She makes
Gotta be
150K.
some credit there.
I'd sub too.
I
Don't
give a
sub.
little hint what Nemesis is going to be.
Yeah, you go to OnlyFans and Nemesis.
Yeah, Nemesis. He's taking a cold shower.
I was going to ask you. Do you have a channel that you really enjoy watching? Like, is there because I know everybody has their own specific channel, like the stuff that intrigues them. Like, is there one channel that you see when it pops up when you click on your YouTube that's like, oh, I'm going to watch it kind of deal?
What category? Are you talking about spicy channel?
Yeah.
What's my favorite? I really don't have favorite. I mean, they're all just that can never. Well, I would be lying if I say that. I got some few channels I do not appreciate with, but majority of it I respect everyone on the same level. I like Heat 101. I like Watch Hot Sauce Junkie Tim.
Yep.
I like Monster Heat. He's my new favorite. Monster Heat, Aaron.
You don't have to say the Scoville, yeah.
I wish Dustin Atomic Minute to come back. I like watching his stuff. It depends on the mood. I watch. Oh, I was supposed to say the Scovilles. Oh yeah, the Scovilles unit.
No, I do. Dustin's a good dude, man. He reached out to me a couple times since the event and shared me a couple things. Wow. That's awesome.
That's pretty cool. That spoke before Nemesis.
That's awesome.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, you can all
That's pretty good at it, does it?
Dave Doran said question mark Roadhouse.
Roadhouse. That sounds familiar. Roadhouse. Oh, Roadhouse. Okay, yeah, yeah. Okay, I know. I forgot his name though. But but what I really watch for YouTube is technology.
Yeah.
And I love looking to something to improve my workflow. It could be like editing, it could be graphic design, or how to gain 1 million subscribers in 30 days. That never worked. So,
We got to figure out the algorithm.
Yeah.
I can I say
Yeah.
the algorithm? I don't know. I believe in that yet.
I resent that, Dave.
I truly believe you need to be discovered by some other big YouTubers. I truly believe that. Like for example, if like for example, look at his name. Come on, LA Beat.
Yeah.
If he mentioned my name, or he won't do my challenge. He told me twice he won't do the Nemesis or the bite. He won't do it. I told him I'd send a lot to it, but if we would have done that, I probably gained a few subscribers and stuff. Like how it worked. It gets but your awareness around your name.
I watched a couple of his earlier videos, and to be honest, like if I didn't like, how do I want to put this? It's hard to watch every channel. It's hard to see everybody's posting them. I watch every single one of Late for Work's videos. That's right now. That is the one channel that I focus on. Obviously, I'm one of their sponsors, and I'm really good friends with Jason and Kim. But I watch all their videos. I don't watch every minute of your videos, but I watch a good portion of it. Like when I'm at work, like you saw when I took the picture on my car, I was driving, I was listening to your video, and it was shooting it on my car. Like I was listening, I wasn't watching, but I was listening to you talk and listen to your heavy breathing. If I pulled up to
you're not watching OnlyFans, right? Heavy breathing.
If I pulled up to a drive-through, my volume was blasting. You probably think I was watching a porn or something. You going?
Our city had turned it that way.
Yeah, but like I try to do my best to watch everybody's content because I want to give everybody the love. But realistically, if you think about it, if you follow however many channels you follow and you watch your videos, there's not enough time in the day to watch everybody's videos, especially if they post multiple days a week.
Yeah, like when Johnny Scoville posts like 7 videos a day. I can't keep up with it. Like,
yeah, it's so hard.
Limit my time. Yeah.
Johnny's a good dude. I didn't really get a chance to actually have a personal talk with him when I met him in Zespest because he was just like running. He was in Johnny's zone, and he did not seem like it actually meant a lot to me that he was talking behind my ear during the competition saying, "You got this, dude. I'm proud of you. Keep going. You got this." And then after the competition, he shook my hand. He's like, "Dude, I'm so proud of you. You did a great job."
That's cool. That's good. Yeah, I just need to be supportive and have fun.
Yeah, Dave said they spent $30,000 a month on advertising. That's how they got it. Dave Gordon said for the 1 million subscribers in 30 days.
So, do you do meetups? Do you do the vendors and whatnot?
Yeah, I would got the Chicago hot sauce stuff, but I was supposed to be down in Texas, but I couldn't because I didn't have the funding.
We made it sure that we're going to get you down the next time.
OnlyFans, here we come. No, I'm kidding.
We'll submit the videos on your behalf. How about that?
Yeah, I tried my best, and I wanted to go to the fiery thing happening in Ohio.
Yeah.
Whatever. I wanted to go there, but I couldn't make it out there. But I want to go to I think a good one. Where's that at? New Orleans? No, not New Orleans. Origin. Right? Did I say that right?
Oregon,
yeah. There. I said Origin. Oh. I almost sound like an origin. You guys got to stop saying OnlyFans. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I like to go more. Hopefully next year it'll be a different story. And also, like another thing is that I had people that asked me to come out to the show and eat hot peppers, and I had to turn it down because I wasn't trained. I mean, believe me, eating the hot pepper is way different than eating the challenge or chocolate bars, right?
Yeah, very, very different.
It's pronounced Oregon.
It is. They'll yell at you.
All right, I got one organ to send to you, all right, pal.
So,
we give each other crap all the time.
Gordon Woodstock, next August, heating up the capital in Canada. I was very interested, and I heard about that. I need to do a little bit more research because I want to set up my yearly schedule in the future to be able to hit 3 to 4 events each year. Obviously, I want to hit the events where League of Fire is having the title matches because mark my words, I will be walking away with the title within the next year or two.
I truly believe, I predicted you to be in the top 3.
I appreciate the confidence, man.
Yeah, so you did great. I mean, I could tell the difference where you came from and where you're at now.
Yeah, we're working on setting something up with what's his name? He was on here, Heiko. He's trying to set something up in Canada for March of next year to qualifier round for the title belt match in September. It's not a League of Fire event, but I'm trying to get the communications going again between Heiko and League of Fire. And I also had set up communications between Heiko. I hope I'm saying his name right. But he set up the communications between him and Ink Gardner because obviously in March, in Canada and parts of the U.S., you're not getting peppers. Like, it's not pepper season. So the problem they're having getting that event set up is getting the peppers there. So Ink Gardner is going to do the work for them because they're growing all year round.
That's why I got like 30 pounds of peppers, and I've been drying them up, dehydrate them. I never realized they're going to think up the whole house. My wife.
And you got to watch because they attract fruit flies like crazy.
So I put it in the garage, but I hope my neighbor could smell it.
I could see our kinks in the back right here.
Yeah, it looked like you repressed. But anyway, having a luxury, having ongoing peppers would really help for the next event.
I think it smells good.
Yeah, I think it does too. So when you dehydrate them, it makes the whole house smell. It's fantastic. It's really good. I love it. I said to her the other day, I wish they'd make waxies that smell like that.
It's super hot. I got primatalis. I got dragon breath, sparrow. I got leopard reaper, California reaper, regular reaper, gold pepper, algae, lemon, starburst.
You better do that before it goes bad too.
So
she's really excited. Who sent the box? Chris Miller from Miller Time sent the box of peppers to us. And Beth's always been saying she wanted to try a lemon drop. And I'm like, and I pulled the one pepper. I said, Beth, this is a lemon drop. And I showed her. She's like, but it's the same kind as these ghost peppers. I said, I don't know. I think they look a little bit different. As I start digging through the box, they're like a ghost pepper cross or whatever. And I found the tag that wasn't connected to a pepper. It said lemon drop. And she was all excited because she gets to try it now. I don't think she's going to be ready for what's going to come her way. She's expecting it to taste like a sweet lemon. Like the actual candy, the lemon drops. She's going to be in for a rude awakening.
Sure.
Girl can have dreams.
Yeah, we've been dehydrating peppers for days now, probably about 2 weeks straight. And I'm actually going to, once we jump off from you, Beth's going to have to take over because I still have to make all the labels for all my sauces. I have 6 more sauces I have to make. I'm trying to get prepped for the holiday season, and people are bothering me about when my site's going to go active. So I'm trying to get all my sauces made and all the labels printed out and getting photos so this way I can get them on the site and get the site activated. I just pointed out, I said, you got all the tinks. I can see my tink bottle in the back. I told when you got the one tincture from Beth, and I said what it was, the cooking tincture, and the reaction that you gave, because it was literally made with fresh vegetables. He wasn't expecting it. She's commenting. Want to buy tink from me for? Does he sell no alcohol?
Oh, he's a beast.
That's
Roger's
the banana
a
one.
beast. Don't give him ideas, Dave.
That was made with the fresh bananas.
Oh.
Appreciate it.
Last night, I went live on TikTok, and I went to Baskin Robbins. I had those ghost peppered ice cream. You heard of that?
No.
Go to Baskin Robbins. They have ghost pepper ice cream.
Oh wow, we don't have. Oh, we do have a Baskin Robbins. Yeah, we do.
And the heat level is like negative 4,000. So I put your tincture on it.
There you go.
Oh wow.
It helps. But yeah.
Appreciate
So
it.
you gotta take that with you if you go like ghost pepper hamburger from Burger King.
I didn't try that yet.
I'm telling you, the Whopper is delicious. So bring a couple of ghost pepper pods and put them
Burger King, in my opinion, Burger King has their burgers in general, especially Whopper, have the best burgers, and McDonald's has the best fries.
Yeah, I probably would agree with that. I like the fries.
Except for Chick-fil-A, but I don't hold Chick-fil-A in the same category as Burger King and McDonald's.
Yeah. Can you feed it to the toddlers? Hey, I've been looking for your baby. Let me know when.
I think he's talking about the non-alcoholic tincture. Oh, no, he's talking about the ghost pepper ice cream. I still wouldn't feed anything to a toddler that has any kind of peppers in it, because when it comes to kids, their receptors and nerve endings and
It
their
was a
tongue and all that. I know, but it's just it's so funny. I wish I had the video. My nephew, his girlfriend, and his 2 friends, I gave for his 17th birthday. I gave him the new 1-chip challenge, and they said, when you do this, I want you to break it up, share it with your friends, and I want you to record it. I said, but do me a favor, make sure you eat before you do it, and only do a small piece because it's gonna hurt. What's up, Tomas? So they did the video, and when I tell you, I was laughing so hard because the panic his girlfriend unleashed, like she was sitting on the floor with her legs crossed in Indian position, crying and just like mumbling for like 10 minutes straight. I was hysterical. And she's lactose intolerant. She's sitting there chugging milk. And I guess she threw up, and my sister had to clean it up and everything like this. And I said it when I sent the message, and even on the card when I said, I am not held responsible for anything that happens after they bite into this chip.
Yeah, that's more.
Yeah, but I watched the video. I was dying laughing. It was great.
Poor Lily.
What's up? What's up, Bat Pants? How you doing, brother?
Hey, Thomas, Jason, got some good people in the room.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us, guys.
Oh, you're also live on Facebook too, I see.
Yeah, Facebook, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, and my Twitter.
Oh, interesting. I see a little icon of pop up. So, wow, we've been on for 2 hours already.
2 hours.
We've been on for almost an hour.
Yeah, but what do you see? I know you mentioned Monday. Is there anything else in the future you want to bring up?
Yeah, you got any events besides the ones you talked about? Anything that's going on that you would like to share with everybody that's watching or that's going to watch this?
I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
All right.
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I have an idea what to do it, but I like to keep it punchy as much as possible.
Where can people find you?
Where do people find me?
I mean, don't give out your exact address, but I'm sure Chris's fandom already has it. But
well, you can find me in the Hot Dane Show at the other place, or well, recently I deleted a lot of people on Facebook because I want to focus on my true friends and family.
Right.
You know, I have a lot of chili heads that come out friends, but we never talk.
I tried tagging you in a post on my Facebook, but I couldn't.
oh no, did you unfriend Chris?
No, I don't think.
I'm friend about 1,200 people. Not being rude or anything. It gets too much.
That's okay. I unfriended him too.
But I'm still the same person. I talk to anyone, and you know, some people could talk to me in the messenger. I respond. So if I don't like you and you don't see any responses, you know you've been blocked.
You've been blocked. No, I'm kidding. But it was a pleasure having you on here. Thank you for even noticing us and being our friend. And I'm sorry that your heart break with him deleting you on Facebook. But it was a joy.
Thank you for having me, though. Great.
Guys, don't forget, make sure you check out Roger, the Hot Dang Show on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, anywhere your social media devices can bring you. Roger puts on amazing content. He even makes me have the wow factor, and that's very hard nowadays. He's just an animal. Make sure you tune into all the stuff as he sits there and gives me a quick pop with his, oh, God, don't. Oh, God, don't. But, yeah, guys, check him out. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, shoot some comments. Let's get this guy, keep him building and get him to where he needs to be. And if you guys are looking to sponsor someone that deserves a sponsorship, right here, he's your guy.
$1 million.
Love it. All right, guys. Thank you for joining us, Roger. A pleasure as always, man. I look forward to the next time we get to hang out and have a talk and do some great challenge stuff. So we're gonna drop you off here, bud, and we hope to see you on here. We're gonna be on here probably until 8, 9 o'clock. So we're gonna have more people coming on. So
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
thanks, Roger.
Oh, my mom noticed.
All right, later, Roger. Enjoy your food. Later, bud.
Bye.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. I can get some more food out. I got pizza in the oven. And then Beth's going to be bouncing, taking over for a little while. I got to get some sauces made and get some labels made for sauce. Hopefully I can get some labels on bottles and we'll come on here and show them off a little bit before then. Who do we have next?
My boy at 3. Wait, no. Hold on. I think it's my girl, Heather.
Next at 3 o'clock, HS Vinyl Creations.
Heather.
3 o'clock with Heather, and then 4 o'clock is Sean, right?
My boy,
Sean
yes.
from Sean in the Pack. Guys, real quick, we'll review who we have coming on. Like I said, if you guys could hang out, like I said, we'll just exit out the screen and we'll leave it so you can see the Scoville unit decal. But 3 o'clock, H&S Vinyl Creations. 4 o'clock, Sean in the Pack. 5 o'clock, Tomas. 6 o'clock, The Hot or Not Show. 7 o'clock, Ink Gardener. 8 o'clock, Miller Time. And 9 o'clock, the grand finale, Jason and Kim from Late for Work.
Oh, I'm so excited. Did you say Ink Gardener? I love Tammy.
Yes, Ink Gardener, our new sponsors, will be on at 7 p.m. See what they got going on, see what their plans are. Guys, please hang out. Please stay tuned.
Yes.
Leave this on. Plug your phone in. Again, make sure you guys are smashing that like button. If you're coming on here, smash that like button. And we're on the hunt for 1,000 subscribers. Let's try to get it. I'd love to be monetized. I'd have to watch what I say
Chris,
a
you
lot of
would
time.
kick us off that monetization so fast. But anyways, guys, we will be back at 3.
Beth will be back. I'll be back
Oh.
after that.
Chris who, right?
Chris who.
All right. Talk to you guys at 3. All right, guys. So I hope to heavens Heather shows up. Let's see. If not, I'm going to panic. So there's that. Let me see. So I'm texting her. But how about Roger, you guys? He is, that was awesome. So she can you guys are basically watching me text right now. How cool, right? So what are you guys doing today? Like, what are your plans for the day? Please tell me. So I'm going to give her a little bit. If she doesn't come on in probably 15 minutes, I'm going to take a break just because, but I'll give her the 15. But I think this is going good so far. I'm really nervous though still. I'm not very personable this way. Hey Tomas, I got a serious question when you come on, and I want it addressed. So I'm gonna wait till then. It's nothing bad, but I feel like I want to know what your real name is. Is it Thomas or Tomas? Is there one of those over the A's to make it Tomas? Like Merry Christmas, Like, yeah, I want to know. But I am waiting for her. Hopefully she pops on. I messaged her. Hopefully she doesn't think she is North Carolina. I put in there EST. Should I call her? Do I call her? Am I really that obsessive? I could be. I could be that person, but I'm not. I'll let her have her time. I know that life gets crazy. So let's see. I could always open it up to you guys, but I'm not prepared for that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm meeting a lot of heavy hitters today that are always on our big TV, and I'm like starstruck. Like Roger. Hey, Mom. So Heather from HS Final Creations used to be the Shenanigan family. And yeah, I should call her. I don't want to bother her though. I should though, right guys? Okay, I pushed the call button. Let's see what happens. It's ringing. Well, I hung up on her. But she makes stuff. You can find her on Instagram and Facebook, mainly Instagram though. Like I said, she used to be the Shenanigan family. She eats some hots challenges. She tries to anyway get involved in that. And then she also makes tumblers. She makes a bunch of stuff with her cry cut. And I have a cry cut too, but she does like, I think she is recently in sublimation, which I haven't really dabbled with. But yeah. But let's see. I know she lives in North Carolina, I think. I don't think that's a different time zone, but I said Eastern Standard Time. I feel bad. I don't want her to think that like I didn't want her on. This is what my fear was, you guys. But I'll give her 5 more minutes because I don't really know what to talk about. See, Chris does. I ought to interview Chris. Okay, thank you, Tomas. Or Thomas. So I know that she's in school and stuff and she has a daughter, so I'm gonna wait out. And then if she pops on, I can always ask her questions. So I think I'm gonna do a giveaway tonight. Tomas, you wanna do a giveaway with me tonight? When it comes up to your interview, let's do that. Let's do my newest sauce. I have my own sauce, you guys. It's gonna be I'm so nervous I forgot the name. Embalming fluid. A lot of people don't know this, but if you took my washer and dryer out of my house would look like a goth store. It's not that I worship the devil. Jesus is my homeboy, but I've always loved black. I always loved creepy, mysterious, and abandoned things. And the photo was kind of like supposed to portray. Oh my God, it's Chris Miller! I love him. But it was supposed to portray, Miss Scovilles and her soul being ripped out of her, and then yeah. But the picture, it's all in the picture. But Miller Time, he said, "What's up to me?" So he makes the best seasonings every single day. Every single day I use it in this house. But yeah, we're hanging out. Heather was supposed to be on here, but I think she's busy. How dare she have a life that doesn't revolve around me? The audacity, Heather. Holy. But I did try to call her. I just don't want her to think that I didn't want her on. Anytime. It's even on my pizza. At the beach. So Sean from Sean in the Pack is going to be on at 4, and he's on a live right now doing some challenge with AAP and Juice, and I think Ginger Paranormal. They're pretty. It's a pretty good channel. I like to watch them. But I don't get on and watch everybody's videos like I like. I work from 9:45 in the morning all the way up to sometimes midnight. And then I do Scovilles unit stuff. And then when I'm not doing that, I'm hanging out with the babies, which are the puppies and Chris. And then, so like, I have you guys for my dogs to watch because I want to give everybody watch time, right? Because, once you're monetized, boom, you've hit it big. And so I think my dogs are pretty well acquainted with Mike and Tammy. I think my dog has a crush on Tammy, as do I. And I'm not gay. But if I was, let me tell you. And then I have Miller Time up there a lot. His shooting off his thumb story. I'm pretty sure that I was traumatized to hear that video because I thought I was actually the reason at one point why he shot off his thumb. So definitely head over there and watch his video. But if she does not come on, let's see. All right. Well, if she doesn't come on soon, all I have to say is, Heather, I'm sorry. Shame, everybody knows your name though now. Jeez. But Sean in the Pack will be on next. He makes amazing sauces. He is not just into hot sauce though. He's into all sorts of awesome stuff, and he's so sweet. They do giveaways all the time. It's rare, but people like him are rare. He is if I need to call someone, I know he will answer if my mom don't. And he is one of my best friends. He is true blue to me, and I am so grateful. And I use him as a nightlight. Yeah. So if Chris isn't home, oh my God, he's eavesdropping. So if Chris isn't home, I will call Sean. And I don't know what he expects. I expect Sean to do in Nevada, right? Because I am petrified of the dark. And I don't know what he's going to do while he's on the phone with me. But I make him walk me into the house while we're on the phone together. And he does it at least 3 times a week. But Chris even installed this like bright light that makes it look like sunlight outside, and that doesn't matter. There's a whole, I'm pointing like you can see, but there's a whole other dark area that isn't lit up. But Sean, did you do your challenge yet? But oh no, it's gonna be soon. 3:45 you do it. Let's see. Yeah, I think she bailed. Hopefully everything's okay. It is what it is though. Sean, yeah, you're a commodity in this house, let me tell you. I think I would use that word correctly, commodity. Like you're always one of the popular topics. Miller is too. I think I've tried to video myself doing yeah, you know what, Heather, if you see this, Sean's going through one heck of a storm and he still showed up. So you better not be getting hurt or anything. I hope you're okay. But you got 2 minutes. 2 minutes before I go back on mute and I come back at 4. I think next time I do this, though, I'm going to give everybody their own individual links. Yeah, Sean sent me a photo of that. Well, I don't know how to make it. I don't know how to show it. But anyway, how do I? Okay. Oh, okay. So that's a horrible look. But see that? You see it? That's a storm. And it's all sand. And his power keeps going in and out. So, but she's got 1 minute. But you should still check her out. She's pretty cool with what she makes. She made some of my bridal shower stuff. Fun fact, my favorite pizza is burned. I like burned pizza. All right, well, it is 3:15. I'm calling it. I am... Thomas talked me into it. I'm going to do a giveaway when he comes up. So that'll be around 5. Woo. And it's going to be my new embalming fluid. Yeah, I hope she's okay because normally she always answers. But let's see. Yeah. So Sean in the Pack's up next. Oh my gosh, it's Steve from Heat My Shorts. Maybe we'll hang out a little bit more now. So Heather was supposed to be on Steve, but hopefully she's okay. She hasn't been on, but I was going to go on break soon, but since you showed up, I'm going to hang out a little bit. So, for those of you who don't know who Steve is, he's Heat My Shorts. And he is one of the first playing cards I got from League of Fire. Thank you. I'm a huge fan. And he is such. Oh, do one of you guys want to come on? All these, well, let me see. Chris is like, Chris, do you want me to interview you? I know, Tammy. Ugh, I love their cards. So Chris has a book somewhere of what? Steve, do you want to come up here? I don't want to pressure you though. Sean has a competition. Chris, make your sauce. I always joke around saying that one day. If no one knows what the ID channel is, go Google it and then come back, please. I'll give you 20 seconds. The ID channel. 1, 2, 3. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, you Googled it. So the ID channel. I always tell Chris, one of these days, he's just going to be up on there and they're just going to showcase him and no one's going to say anything that sees it on the TV. They're just going to shake their head and say, good for her. Good for her. And I truly believe that because that man, he's uploading a video. Ooh. So Heat My Shorts, if you haven't checked him out, definitely do. I love the ID channel too. So to get the cards, you have to buy League of Fire challenges. I think they're the Chug challenges. I know I got a bunch from the Agnes store. That's where I recommend you getting them from if you're going to do that. Because, sorry, otherwise you're stuck paying for the UK shipping and it's pricey. But you are always welcome up here, Steve. But Steve actually has a new hot sauce and tink coming out, guys. It's going to be on Late for Work. Let's see. Oh, my blog. It's Jason from Late for Work. Let's see. Well, who needs a break? Let me tell you. I just hope she's okay because she was so adamant to join and she was excited. You could. But then you might be left with someone you don't know. That was my fear anyway, which is what happened to some. But people will trade you cards too. Yeah, I spent over $100 trying to get Chris. I didn't get Chris. I'm like, I don't even think Chris is on a card. But I know they're coming out with a new version of a Chug. It has like pumpkin or something on it. I wonder if that will have like Kim and Jason's card on it and whatnot. I wonder where their card will be. And Brandon and Midge and whatnot. I told Chris I just want to do enough to get on a card and then I'm done. I've lived my life. But yeah. I don't know if I've had a pineapple hot sauce. Yeah, I'm waiting. Amazon to deliver me a package. And yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about people putting stuff to the side so they can order a bunch of them. I'm just like, you guys, that's I don't mean this rudely, but like with pumpkin, sometimes if you make it spicy, to me it tastes like baby food. Like there's this one sauce that we got at a vendor, and I tried it because I got Kim one too a while back, but it tastes so gross. Like baby food. PTSD from the extreme team days. But it's I don't know. Anyone have anything cool coming up soon? Anyone got anything planned? I gotta get the website up. It's basically up, but I don't have a description of the sauces. You know what I gotta do? I gotta go through and try all of Chris's sauces. I have, but like the names mixed together because he has a few. I know I'm horrible. Yeah, it's Steve's birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, birthday, birthday. Do you have any plans for your birthday? But I said it first, Tammy. So mine counts first. But the Scovilles.com is up and roaring. It's just I have stuff I need to add, like description of the sauce. But definitely check it out. My favorite Star Wars character is the dog that goes, "Wow, wow, wow." He always carries the gun. I think his name's Chewie. And I like the cute little Ewoks. I know what they are. Maggie is the cutest. But yeah, I hate when people stand me up kind of and don't give me a reason why, because then I worry nonstop. I'm not mad at her. I just hope she's okay. Like, she was so excited to be on here. But so what is your favorite Star Wars? Chris sat me down and he tried to make me watch it, and I almost fell asleep. I know I'm being disrespectful, Steve. I don't mean to be. It is a good movie. It's just a lot for me to handle. I think I'm gonna reach out to Nate. I got 2 Pocky chips. One to see if I'll do it on Sons of Fire if he wants me to, and then one to do it on Friday Night Fire with Brandon Collins. I'm nervous because I puke and then I cry. But if that's the worst that happens, I should be grateful. I haven't watched the Mandalorian seasons yet. I think Grogu's cute, and I think it looks good, but I get confused. I feel like I need to watch them a few more times to understand who's who. Like Jabba the Hutt. I thought he was that worm dude that held Leia like at in his Dungeon of Doom or whatever. But I think he's called something else. My mom's gonna be so ashamed. Oh, he is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Man, I wish Chris could hear me now. He'd be so proud of me. And it's not that I'm like this mean anti-nerd thing. Don't get me wrong. I like Star Wars. But I'm just, if there's a lot going on. Thank you. But like the names and stuff, I'd get confused on. Like I guess I have a hard time following that, and I used to always confuse it with Star Trek because I didn't know the difference. Like I thought they were two peas in a pod for some reason. I'm not into Star Trek at all. I just can't get into it. Oh my gosh, it's Tammy. Oh, how do I make you big? Wait. Oh, it doesn't show. Tammy, did you want me to hide you? Is this a test? Are we testing? I'll hide her until she's ready. But yes. Let's see. Yeah, every story, everyone does have a backstory, and I think that the biggest thing for me was when I found out Grogu. I'm echoing. Hold on. Oh. Okay, now am I echoing? So, Tammy, your camera, it doesn't show me you, but okay, now it's off and you're muted. Now your camera's on and you're darked out. Why are you not there? Are you my imagination? Let me see. Good. I think what bothered me was Grogu wasn't Yoda, and I think that little dude's cute. My dog looks like Yoda. Mom, I can't believe you've been here this whole time and haven't yelled at me because I called Chewie a dog. You always yell at me for that. He is not a dog. He's a dog. So I am going to be echoing a little bit while Tammy and I figure out what's going on. Because it's not showing her camera. My lip's on fire. So last night I ate 3 habaneros, but it's not a big deal or anything, in a row, and it didn't bother me at all. Because they were dried. I think they taste so much better dried out. I love Chewie the most because he's always so angry. Like, F around and find out. I hope, let me see. Try adding us. Okay. Oh. Drag to reorder. Okay, don't do any funny poses then, Tammy, because Double click on the toggle to spotlight. What does that mean? Oh. Oh, look at that, you guys. Okay. There we go. Huh. So, Tammy, it says you have no internet. That you have your mic on, but no internet. Let's see. I believe you. Did you open this in Chrome? Are you on your phone or laptop? Hey, Jason. I hope Riley's having a great time today. Ah! Okay. Now I can't hear you. Oh, a cat. Why can't on the phone I can see you? I can see you too. I can't hear you though. Oh no, they froze. There they go. What? I'm panicking. Maybe use your outside voices. Yeah, I can't hear you. So, Hi. Nice silent. You guys, let's do a quiet movie. So, Mike and Tammy, we're going to play charades. No, I'm kidding. Chris, why isn't their volume working? Oh, now he'll come. Okay, good. Hey, Patrick. Mike and Tammy wanted to play charades, and they took it a little too serious, and now we can't hear them.
They're muted.
No, they're not.
They're muted on their end. No, now they're muted on your end. It's going to be something on your guys' end. Oh. Mike Rage broke the microphone, Jason said. Did you just tell me to shove a pepper where?
I believe it.
Try backing out and jumping back in. That worked for Roger the last time.
Well, I'm glad we nipped this in the bud now. Yeah, it says that I have Wi-Fi. Huh. Heather couldn't come, and she was so excited, and it makes
Why couldn't she come?
She didn't answer, and it said she was active 4 minutes ago. I'm sure it's nothing, though. I'm worried about her, though.
What's up, Steve? How you doing, bud?
Tomorrow's Steve's birthday.
Oh, happy Heat My Shorts Day. I'm in the other room.
Oh, I heard them. Oh, where are they? Hide on stream. Show on stream. Drag to reorder.
I think they backed out again.
No.
It's not allowing you to do it, Bethard.
This happened before. I see them.
I don't know if we can hear them, though.
I heard them for a moment.
Can you hear us? We can't hear you. We heard you for a split second. That's weird. I don't know what's happening. You guys try connecting to your regular cellular instead of Wi-Fi? Maybe that's doing it.
Hey, Savannah.
Hey, Savannah. No, we still can't hear you.
We heard you, though, for a second.
Yeah, for a split second we heard you.
She said, I don't know.
Jason said, Mike, kick your meat claws off the phone. And they're frozen. I think it's their Wi-Fi because they keep cutting in and out.
That's what it was telling
Yeah,
me.
you're
Now it tells me you guys have full Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it says you guys have full internet connection. I'm not sure why your volume's not working. That's so weird. And it's nothing on our end. Let me see something here. No, it's nothing on our end. You're showing as streaming perfectly fine. I don't know what's happening.
They need a marker and paper.
Get a dry erase board.
Just stay.
Still no volume at all. I thought they were coming on later.
We are doing test runs because Heather banned.
Okay.
Hopefully she's okay. I believe it's not because he's in an apron. Jason, fun fact. Me and Chris were going to do this interview with you.
Yeah, I was going to dress up like Jason and wear my late for work apron, put my glasses on. And
I had glasses to be Kim and everything. I'm like, I don't know. Kim doesn't normally chicken patty people. You ever get around someone and you just want to go, yeah, that's what I do to Chris. That would be awesome to chicken patty Chris. I agree. I heard you for a minute, like, and then it's like it muted. Like as soon as your camera came on, it muted. See if someone else could jump on and do a test. Who else is there that I can do a test? Well, we know Brandon and Midge did it. Miller, if you're on, can you click your link and see if you can be heard? Or Tomas? Or Miller? Miller! Where are you? How dare he have a life that don't revolve around me? The audacity. I'll allow it. So, and now there's 13 people on here, and I'm making an idiot out of myself more than usual. Okay, so a chicken patty is where you get a Chris Fergali. Chris, can you come here, please? Oh, it said they joined and then it kicked them out. Chris, I need you to stand right here. I need to do a demonstration, please. Stand right here. Wait. Hold on. Can you stand right here? Okay. So when you do that, he gets all riled up and it makes you very happy. Very happy. That's what I was doing. They wanted a demonstration. It's self-defense class, Chris. Get the F out of here.
You want to see? Let me go grab some peppers. I'm going to show you self-defense.
Anyways, yes, you need a Chris Fergali. Okay, so let's see. They're back. Let's see.
That's right, bitches. We're back.
We figured it out.
Better or what? Can you hear us?
Yes.
There you go.
Don't apologize to him.
Well, that's because Tammy's $2,000 phone is useless.
My $2,000 phone is completely useless. It didn't give me the option to allow my microphone to work on my phone, so I'm using the that's it. Hi.
Hey. But now chicken patties make Chris upset, and that makes me happy, so I do them to him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
But what's up, guys?
Well, nothing. I figured I would. Hold on. Let me put you on my stand, my special stand. Hold on. Oh.
Your almost $2,000 phone stand.
Yeah. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, but now you're paused. Okay, now you're good. You're good.
No, I just figured that I would come on and help you chew up some airtime until your next guest comes on.
Thank you, thank you. I'm doing pretty good. You ought to see me though. If I have to do a TikTok live, I'll do it with Chris driving usually, and I'm just like waiting for them to say something to me.
So what do you want to? How long until your next guest comes on?
15 minutes. Well, 20. And
we can totally kill 20 minutes.
Yeah. So turn the phone the other way. Yeah, you could turn the other way if you don't want the Scoville unit to show.
Now you're breaking up. Now I can't understand you. You're breaking up.
Oh no. Now am I? Oh.
Now it's your phone.
It ain't me, don't.
It's the phone service. What's going on with my hair?
It's our. Oh no, she left. Can you guys hear me okay?
It's just fine. I got full voice.
Okay, there we go. No, I think it's me.
Oh, I gotta show everybody.
How do I?
Can you see that?
That's so cool.
Mike let me pick his Halloween costume. So he's a lobster.
You found your lobster.
I'm like, okay, I'll go pick out something for you.
I was supposed to be the Scoville unit skull, but I feel like this is like. Because, Chris, I need to do an interview. Why are you? You know what he does, you guys? He tries to coach me and then yells at me if I do that to him. I threaten his life a few times and it's a good show. You know, he gets his acting gear. But he's actually in the background cutting peppers, which you better pay attention so you don't cut your dang self, and telling me what to do. Oh, no, she left again. Why did she leave? Hello?
Is that you?
Hold on.
I don't know. Oh.
How?
Now I can see you. I can see you better.
So yeah, I think that I might.
We need to have a Beth and Tammy show.
That would be cool.
That's just it. We come on here and we just, maybe we could do like knee slappers. Like Miller Time does.
Yeah. I don't know how he gets his wrist flapping though.
I can tell you how he gets his wrist flapping.
Oh jeez.
Oh my.
I believe it.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we got a few minutes to kill. I just figured I'd come on and say hi before we got to come on later.
Yeah. So how is the pepper patch going? Did you guys have to get rid of it?
Dead.
I
mean, it's dead. I mean, we saved what? About 50 plants? About 50, 55 plants.
That is so cool. Chris saved this like little, actually I did, but I let him have his glory. But this little, I don't know if it's a ghost pepper thing. I don't know what it is, but he brought it in the house and now it has 3 little pods. Chris has this habit though, like if he plants something, he'll water it, but he never wants to pick it. And it drives me nuts. And I'm out there picking it. Like I planned this event, like for him to have all these pods. And I'm just like, this isn't me. Like there's this one, like, I don't know if they're like this big and they're like purple and red and yellow. I think they're like Thai chilies or whatever, but it's like this huge bush. So I'm out there one by one, getting bit by mosquitoes, getting angry at Chris, wondering what I'd look like on the ID channel. What photos would they use? Putting him in the bowl.
I saw that little plant. Didn't he get it for his birthday or something?
Yeah, so that one's a different one. He has one of those outside too.
Yeah. Steve from Heat My Shorts says the mound of peppers was amazing. You know what's funny is I laid down next to it because we were trying to give people a perspective, and I still don't think it really did it justice because it was like 6 inches deep too. Yeah, it was huge.
Yeah,
it was huge.
I'm like, what do they do with all those peppers? I'm concerned. How do they go through them all? Like, I'm like, that's crazy.
You're concerned. Did I tell you I almost killed my husband the other day? Did I mention that?
Before you tell them the story of macing me and almost killing me.
Yes.
I've been processing peppers since 4 in the freaking morning. So everything is going. The smoker, the dehydrators. I've been separating pods, separating colors, and I got 120 pounds to go through, and I'm dying. And now Tammy can tell you how she killed me.
So now let me state this for the record. Just because I just updated the insurance policies on both my health insurance and my business insurance is purely coincidental.
It's not coincidental.
So we're drying, and normally we don't like to use the oven because it takes the color away from the pepper, right? But we have so much, I'm like, just put some in the oven. It's cool because we'll just grind that up and we'll use it for whatever. So our oven's been acting really funky lately. Like the temperature doesn't work. So sometimes it works normal, and then other times it'll spike right up to where like,
yeah, we should have had a new stove like weeks ago.
It's like the hell of God in the oven. So I had to go to the store with my grandmother. And so he was taking a nap, and I said, hey, I knocked. Honey, I'm going to go now. The smoker's good. The oven is good. You're going to get up because I got to go. And he's like, yeah, I'm getting up. And I'm like, okay. So and I don't know how long after I left. I was only gone about an hour, but apparently the stove decided to jack itself up to the highest temperature it could go with 4 trays of molten hot peppers in it. And it started to smoke. And when it smoked, and anybody that knows this, it goes into the air, right? That's where pepper mace comes from. So needless to say, he was sleeping and the house was full of smoke, and he woke up gasping and choking and could not see. Get out of the room. Couldn't breathe. Couldn't.
I had snot coming from every orifice you can think of. All right, so no one's home, and the dogs are just chilling somehow because they don't really care. I have the doors open, the windows open, fans like the big, huge tunnel fans, blowing everything outside, and it's still not leaving the house. The whole entire house was maced. And yeah, coincidence, the insurance policy was just updated, and the knock was really low at the door, and the voice was really low where I couldn't hear her. So she tried to kill me.
No, technically, what he did was think he was okay because he knows that his wife handles the business. And I know she's got this, but he forgot that the oven is an evil possessed machine at the moment. So needless to say, I really did almost kill him. And I just want everybody to know that it's for you guys, really. Technically, everything we do is for you guys. So technically, I almost killed him for you. Yep. But, I did up the insurance, so it does cover house fires. So that, I jacked that up to another 80,000. So
good. I can only imagine the conversation of when you got home.
You wouldn't be the only one on IDTV, okay?
That's so funny.
Yeah. So that's it. Can someone please answer Roger before he has an aneurysm? What did Roger say?
Where's his Pepper D?
Oh, honey, go grab me a Pepper D off the table. You know what? Grab a couple Pepper D. Grab me a handful. Poor Roger, I gotta make him drool a little bit. I can make you drool and not be anywhere near you.
He's a heartthrob, let me tell you.
I gotta fly. Oh, there. Oh, baby. That's a nice pile.
Yeah.
Oh,
Looks like a mama no to me.
I gotta get in the camera here. Look at that. Oh, she's so
That's
pretty.
pretty.
Yeah, I got, how many we got there, babe? I just picked these off.
I don't know. You just picked off before the frost, like.
These came
Couple
from,
pounds.
the super isolated plants that we sent in for the actual test powder. So these plants are treated just a little bit more special than the others. Here you go, Roger.
And there's a story behind everything she says, like the super isolated test peppers where Mike doesn't know how many there actually are until all of a sudden we have an isolated spot in the greenhouse and there's 50 pepper Ds and I don't know where they came from. She does this often. It's kind of like when we're planting seedlings. Our projection will be about 3,000, and next thing I know, there's an extra 1,000 of a variety we didn't plant, and I have no idea where it came from.
Well, in her defense, it could be Amazon Prime.
In my defense, sometimes I overplan because I'm like, what if? So what if some don't make it? What if we have to cull too many? What if we have an early spring and we flood? What if, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta have an extra 1,000, 2,000.
Roger, I think you do.
What did Roger say? I do have to drive over to your place. Just say it. Roger's ready to drive over
Where
here.
is Roger?
I don't know, Roger. Where are you located? Because I could have one of these with your name on it. I mean, if you're willing to take a road trip, I'm not putting the bill on the gas though. Who can run the gauntlet? Yeah, you know what? We've really been trying to toss around what we're doing with Pepper D and a gauntlet and some kind of challenge. I mean, it's really hard to figure out how to do some kind of Pepper D challenge.
Yeah, everybody.
He's near Chicago. That's not terribly far.
No, it's not. But everybody has to understand the dynamic, like the protection of Pepper D and everything behind it, and
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, at one point, our lawyer said not even to show it online. And I'm like,
Oh boy.
we have to promote it. But, you know, lawyers are funny like that. So.
There's just a huge dynamic, and you listen. I don't even trust my family, if that makes you feel better.
He doesn't mean me.
No, I just don't even trust my family. And when it comes to Pepper D and something, number one, it's your creation. It's like your child. You know what I'm saying? You kill for your child. And for me, it's like, you know, we could send them out. We can have people try them, and you know, we would get more exposure and more publicity off it. But
Roger.
also, I don't want to make, you know, I don't want to
Jeopardize.
make the mistakes that Ed Curry did. We learned a lot from Ed, believe it or not. I mean, we have, with Ed, we have a friendly banter, but we actually like Ed, and we learned a lot from his mistakes and the mistakes he admitted to making. You know what I'm saying? So it's it helps us for the future for the things that he did wrong. Just like any mistake that we've ever made, we teach other people. You know, because listen, you got to fail before you succeed. And with Pepper D, we just have to protect it and do the best we can, and then we'll see where it goes from there. I don't think we'll ever release. I mean, I have to say this. I don't think we'll ever release the seeds for growing. I have to be honest.
No, at least not until you know, at least the 5-year mark. We're not sure yet. There's a lot. We can't discuss a lot, to be honest with you. We really can't discuss a lot.
No, you have to think of the protection of the actual pepper itself. How many peppers in the pepper community and growers around here right now that see peppers that were just watered down, overcrossed, renamed? You know, when you have a good creation like this, you don't want to see that happen to your pepper. You know, it's just you have to try to make the right business decisions.
Jason said he'll hold Roger hostage for us.
Well, that's fine. If he wants to tie Roger to a chair and shove as many pepper deets as
No,
he can.
Chris, they are not doing their interview now, and you didn't miss anything, and I did not include you. You can click look.
Just tell Chris we were helping you chew up a little airtime until your next interview.
He's ready to kill me.
We're just chewing up airtime.
Slaving over a hot stove, making sauces to pay the electric bill.
Listen, just keep the perfume away from the stove, okay?
Listen, man. When you said that, I was eating something and I almost freaking spit my food out when you said that because I couldn't even believe it.
How much time is left?
I have 4 minutes.
So when I made that take, I used pure lemon extract, liquid sugar, and the stuff that makes the acid stuff that makes it sour. So I don't know if it was from it sitting.
What number was he? What number was he?
What number were you? 7. All right, so
Okay.
here's the thing. Flavoring, we learned this. I mean, we learned this. Let me tell you something. We had so many good tinks that the biggest problem in a lot of the tinks was the actual flavoring you use.
Now, I want you to be honest. Don't go trying to butter me up after you already insulted it for a competition.
No. Hey, listen.
What did he
here's
say?
the thing. Number one, we never mentioned the name. I am clueless to what tank I'm doing at the time, and I'm always going to give it a review. And everyone's biggest flaw, not everyone, but the biggest flaw was the flavoring you guys use. You want more of an oil-based natural flavoring.
I wonder if it wasn't the artificial sugar flavoring.
It's a possibility.
But I'm gonna.
I didn't want to use regular sugar because it would have made it cloudy as hell.
Right.
Yeah, I'll tell you right off the bat. I'm not going to lie to you, Chris. I love you. You're like my brother, but I'm still not going to lie to you.
I'm going to judge you.
Chris.
No, listen, I'm telling you. You want to know what I think it is, honestly?
I think it's the artificial sugar, like she said.
No, I don't. I think it's the natural, whatever natural lemon flavoring you used, maybe mixed with the taste of the pods or the extractor.
Honestly, other than that, this is gorgeous. And don't get me wrong, color is beautiful, clarity is spot on. It's gorgeous. You know what I'm saying?
If you're gonna listen, here's my tip to you: take it or leave it.
Take it or leave it.
Don't use the natural flavoring. Zest lemon peel into your powder, and there's natural lemon oils in there. Believe it or not, it'll give it a lot stronger flavor and more natural than that flavoring you buy.
I think you're right on using the extract, because what I used to do is I used a real lemon. I got the pre-packaged lemon extract stuff.
Oh yeah.
When you do it, I learned this. This was like one of my first tricks with tinks, was zesting certain fruit, oranges, lemons, limes, and the natural oil from the zest did not cloud up or add any contaminants into the actual tink itself, but it gave it a really strong natural flavor. And I'll tell you what, I've been using that technique ever since, because besides Loran flavoring, a lot of those flavorings out there, they're just, you can taste the chemical aftertaste from it. Like I said, we tried to do fried chicken once as a joke because someone said do fried chicken.
And maple bacon.
And it was the worst thing ever. It had such a chemical taste. We didn't even want to sell it to people. When people were like, "Oh, I'll take it," we didn't even want to get rid of it. That's how bad it was.
Disgusting. It never should have been an idea, but we thought it was a good idea.
You can show your face. You're better looking than I am. Here you go.
They probably got to go because you guys got a guest coming on.
We got to get our next guest on.
He ain't here yet, though. He's on another live doing a food challenge. He's got a busy day.
Is it Sean? Sean in the pack?
Yeah, he's my sweetie.
We do love him.
I'm going back to sauce making.
Go back to sauce making. We'll see you a little later.
No more perfume, I promise. See you later.
He's never going to let me live that down as long as I live. He's never going to let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. I can't.
He is not good at Tink.
Well,
No, actually, he really is.
I mean, it's beautiful other than that.
I'm going to tell you right now, actually, that was it's a really good, beautiful, clear tank. It really is.
Yeah.
It's not that he's not good at it. I mean, he's good at it. There's just technique.
The flavoring. Use Loran, folks. Use Loran. It's a little expensive, but believe me, it's worth it. Now should I let you go?
No, I don't care. You guys can hang out as long as you want.
No one wants to hear us. They're not going to come back at 7:00.
I know, right?
Yeah, they will. You guys are a hoot. But no, oh, there he is. All right. Well,
we'll see you later.
Love you, Beth. See you later.
Love you guys. Thank you for helping me. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. All right, you guys. So the next person I have is one of the coolest people that I talk to daily. He is my nightlight at 9:45 a.m. when I need someone to walk me in the house and Chris is not home. I don't know what he expects to do all the way in Las Vegas, but it's Sean in the Pack. And he is my everyday chat buddy. He goes above and beyond, and he is a good person. So here he is. He is pure black and MIA. Hold on. Sean, where are you, bud? Oh, turned S. Sean? The trauma this is giving me. Okay. So some people have been having a little bit of an issue popping on here, obviously. He booted. I know that, bless you, Chris, he's having issues with the weather too. So we'll have to see. But let's see. He didn't message me. Okay. This is what we're going to do. We're going to wait. And you know what I'm going to do? If Sean doesn't pop on, I'm going to act like I'm Sean. I need a hat. Oh, yeah. So we, there's this guy. He's an older gentleman. And we live right across from a bar. And you can't really tell because it's pretty well insulated, but he revs his engine nonstop because he's really proud of his motorcycle. And I get that. I used to race cars. I get it. You know, I used to have fun and do my own thing with my dad and have, you know, loud pipes as well. So like everybody gets all irritated with him. And I'm like, good for him. If that's all he has, good for him. You know, if he wants to rev his engine, go ahead. However, I don't know which one of those boogers are being booger butts and letting their car like alarm go off for like almost half an hour at a time, but it is 3 a.m. and my puppies are asleep and I've gone through enough and I know they're not watching this, so I'm not going to take it out on the stream, but Bernie, I don't know. He came by to show me he had a new lawnmower though. He is the sweetest. He helps us out a lot by doing his deeds for us. We really appreciate him. Yes, they are booger butts. Just like Chris. Bernie gives me a run for my money. Sometimes I panic because I'm so used to seeing him all the time. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, there is a gentleman. He is local. His name's Bernie. And he can't talk. Well, he can talk, but he doesn't talk like us. He's deaf. So he mumbles. And so he comes around and he does, yeah, he's really sweet. He picks on Chris all the time, my type of person. And he does our lawn work and he shovels and he does everybody's yard work really locally. And he hangs out with us, but he's best friends with my brother-in-law's dad, Lou. And that's how I know him, because I'm not originally from Avoca. But he is pretty funny. But hopefully he's not in any trouble. But I always get worried if I don't see him at least once a week, because I'm worried something happened to him, because he can't hear and stuff. Chris tells me not to worry so much, but I do. So let me see if Sean messaged me. He didn't. Let's see. But hopefully this awful storm quits being a bum and quits. Yeah, Bernie's sweet. He picks on Chris a lot, and when he picks on Chris is bald, he'll go start picking on Chris. But hopefully, Sean went through HE double hockey sticks to even be on my live. He jumped through some hoops with his phone and whatnot. But this is something. Hey, Sean. How are you? That's a different Sean, everybody. But if anyone wants to drop their chicken patty, drop their links in the comments to follow one another, you definitely can. And late for work, if you want to drop your website so people can browse in the downtime, you definitely can. Hold on. Okay. Sean's having technical difficulties. What do you mean? How do I make you a mod? Thank you, Steve. Okay, so Sean's going to try to restart his phone. I don't... See, that's the thing. That's another thing, guys. Why is it mainly, wrestlers? Oh, we want... Yep, this is the Scoville wall. But, my dad... Oh, well, I'm pointing it the wrong way. My dad paints. How do I paints? It just says Sean's. I wonder if it's because, Jason, I'm on Melon. If I can't do it. Does anyone know how to make Jason a moderator? At all? But I love you too, Steve. I think you need to realize how special you are too. You actually made my birthday. I hate my birthdays. Hate them. But you did that birthday shout out. So you doing that, you impacted so many people's lives. Before, hold on. What? Chris maced himself. Okay, yeah, I think it's Melon. But before I even knew you existed, I was hearing good things. Before I met you. I was hearing really good things about you, and that means a lot to me, because there's very few genuine people, and I like that. I hate that there's so much wrestling. Oh God. But I wonder if I go on. No, I can't do that either. We need Chris's phone. But Chris maced himself. Let's see. It did. It did mean a lot to me because I don't like my birthdays. I get sad because my parents are my best friends, and it's not depressing, you guys. Shush. Just because they're all I had growing up. Like, I was an only child, and they're all I had, really. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have other family members, but like at the end of the day, those are who I could count on, my parents. So they're 2 hours away from me, and it makes me so. I have YouTube Studio. It makes me so like emotional on my birthday because I don't have them there. And so I'm trying to log into YouTube Studio. But when I'm getting older, I did hospice. I'm like rambling because Sean's not here, but when I did hospice, it made me realize like how short life is and stuff. And it just makes me miss them so freaking much that it bums me out on my birthday all the time. And no one ever, I know. And then I'm hours away from Jason and Kim, and they're my best friends that I actually like to hang out with. So it's like, it sucks. Chris! Tap yes on your phone, please. Hold on. But he has two-step verification. You know what bothers me? Whenever I need Chris for something, he's never there. Like at like disposal, like the big stuff he's there, thank God. But like the little things, he's always busy. I'm like, ugh, Chris. I'm gonna fire him as a co-host. I knew I should have got a different co-host. I told him he's in competition with Boomer. I should have brought Boomer up here. Chris. Yeah. Oh. Can you push yes on your phone, please? What? Push yes. Just do it. What? Except, thank you. You're wonderful. Okay. Nothing, Chris. So, Jason, why is everything spicy? Mom, you're still watching. Aw. Yeah, I miss you so much all the time. So, Jason, what do I do from here? I'm in the studio. It says dashboard, content, analytics, and then my screen went black. Comments, monetize. Monetize? Okay. Anyways, it says, okay, let's go to content. Or something. Jason. Anyone know what to do next? In the same area as the block section in settings, bottom left corner when I'm nothing. Okay, dashboard. All right. Oh, I found settings, Jason. Jason, I'm on the phone. It says dark theme. It makes everything go dark. Push notifications, they're set to on. The Scoville unit, comment notifications, all. Currency, US dollar. Yeah. Chris.
What?
You concern me. Chris, you know how to monetize a bitch? Somebody?
No.
Me either. I used the wrong word. Do you know how to give them a wrench?
No. Why? What's the problem?
Okay, nothing.
Moderator. Why? Who's doing what?
I'm monetizing Jason or monitoring.
No, if you want to make him a moderator.
I'm giving him a wrench. Okay. Oh, I got shot on. Okay, hold on, Jason.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, I'm trying to learn how to give Jason a wrench. I'm going to have to do it on my break. But how you doing?
I'm doing good. That was a pain in my butt.
So, first off, huge fan of Sean and the Pack. I am a huge fan. Don't know if you know this. So what tell me about your channel a little bit.
Oh, my channel is about food challenges and trying to eat it as fast as I can.
Bless you.
Making hot sauces and stuff like that. I've actually got some lives in mind that I want to do. Like I want to do a collections thing where people come up and they talk about their collections and stuff too. So my channel's all around everything. I got to start working on my heat tolerance though, so I don't look like a little pansy out there eating a pepper.
You have a higher tolerance than you think, though. I've seen you take out some rough stuff without a.
But I'll tell you what. Just now, the video that was just on now with the macaroni and cheese, that flaming hot macaroni and cheese killed me for some reason.
Sean.
And like it was the full box. And then we had to take an ounce of the flaming hot Cheetos, and they changed up the rules, so we had to get them in a bag, and then they said go, and we had to crush up the flaming hot Cheetos and pour it on top, so that's part of our time. I couldn't get the stupid bag open for like 10 seconds, so that messed up my time, and I got what did I get, Mom? What time did I get? 1:31. 1:31.
That's awesome.
For a full box of macaroni and cheese with that, but I got killed by Alicia. She got 110.
You said she might. Yeah. It's that.
Yeah, she does. I swear. She just opens that mouth and just wah.
So, tell me, do you make anything?
Yeah, I make hot sauces. I have like 12 different types of hot sauces right now. I think you have a few of them, and you have a few more coming. You have the new Yeah, don't like chat. Don't freak out when I say the name. Wolf Snot. Version 2 coming out that has Scotch bonnets in it now. So and we just made another one. We just made since everybody loves my mom's dog Cody, the husky, I took his face and I put it on a label, and it's called Cody's Bonnet Blitz. And that thing has like 30 Scotch bonnets in it, some jalapenos, bunch of other stuff. It has pineapple peach, and some squash and cucumber in it. It's a unique taste. And that one's going to be out. That one's already done. We just got to get the label actually made for it. So
that is so cool.
Yeah.
That is so.
And then I got some videos coming out this week where for the 3 Minute to Win It group that I'm in, and we have to eat as many meatballs as we can in 3 minutes. And then the Chug Mug Club, I got a chug. I got to do. What is it? I got to do the one I made. It's the zombie guts or something is what it's called. Chug.
That's good.
Yeah.
So wait, what's the zombie guts one? You told me about it before, but what?
The zombie one? Okay. So that is, holy crap. Okay, we have to get some ginger ale and half a 20-ounce ginger ale into the mug. Then we have, no. Correct that. That was last week's. We have to get some Sprite, pour it in half of the mug. We have to get some green sherbet, pour that in, and then stir that up. And then we have to get, I can't remember what the other thing was. There was lime juice. We have to put lime juice in there too, like a half a cup of lime juice. Stir that up, and then once that's all stirred up, it's gonna be like a weird green, like gooey.
It's gonna be good though.
And then we have to take some gummy worms and put them over the top as garnish, and then chug the 34-ounce down as fast as we can.
You'll have to take a photo of that and send it to me.
Oh, I will. And then I'll let you in on a little secret. Next week is something called Vampire Blood.
What do you do there?
Oh, that we haven't decided. Like Vampire Blood's going to be half ginger ale, half the mug of ginger ale, and then red Hawaiian punch, the simple. And then we're either going to put an ounce of Tabasco sauce in it or red hot candies and let them like stir up.
Oh.
So, and chug that down.
I don't know if I'd like that one as much. I don't know why. My parents my mom, she's not a picky eater. My dad's a real picky eater, but for some reason, I don't think either of them like sherbet, but I like sherbet. So when you mentioned that, I'm like, that sounds
and it's
good.
the lime.
Yeah. So the lime's gonna make it bitter, but I think it's gonna still be good because it's gonna be carbonated.
Well, you should try it. You can always do it. You get a 34-ounce mug and try it. And yeah, Jason, it was the whole box in a minute 30, but my mom's checking the times and I'm getting blown away on some of the times. Someone got 101 or 105. Becca got 105. That's because she had a bagel like this big, it looked like. But she can eat, though. Wouldn't put it past her.
They're all talented on that. So where can people join that vampire and whatnot drink?
Oh, okay. That is
Chug Mug.
The Chug Mug. That is on Facebook, and it's I can send anybody the link that wants it, but to get in, you have to do the initial chug. And the initial chug is you go get a 34-ounce mug, glass mug from Walmart, $1.99 or something, the Walmart plug. A sponsorship Walmart. No, I'm just joking. But okay, so get that, fill that all the way up with ice cold water and stick it in the freezer for an hour. Then you got to take it out and chug it down in 34 seconds. But you know what? But here's the thing. I think they're going to bypass that and just let people get in if they want in. And then the 3 minutes to win it, it's all on Facebook, and you can just hit me up or the fluffy bearded man, because he's actually the leader of the 3 minutes to win it. And we can get you guys in. And 3 minutes to win it is, you don't have to do every challenge they do, but every Friday, someone will announce what we have to eat in 3 minutes. Like this week, we have a whole week to eat it. Well, Monday until next Monday. So sometime today or tomorrow, I'm going to be trying to eat as many meatballs as I can in 3 minutes. And I still got to do the White Castle sliders because I was sick during that time. So I got to go back and do that. And we have, I think, eight members of the Chug Mug right now, like Strange and Trippy, Guam Squatch, me, and a few other guys in there. And then there's a lot more of the 3 minute to win it people. There's like 15 or 16 in there. So
that is so cool.
Yeah.
So what sauce do you think is everybody's favorite of yours?
Well, for you, it's wolf snot.
Yeah, it is.
And then I have so many orders of Werewolf's Rage right now that people want. Like that one is flying. Because a guy that I'm getting all the collections from for like my collection of WWE stuff, they went out and they bought a bunch of plain wings and they tried 4 sauces on it, and they gave a 5 out of 5 on the wolf snot on the wings. They're out, so they just got more of those. They got 4 more bottles. So
that is so cool. Yeah, I stock up too, just like Miller Time seasoning. Yeah,
Rage is legit. Yep, Rage. Yep, Heat My Shorts had Rage. Yep.
Yeah. So where do you want Sean and the Pack to go? Like, where do you see that going? Like, what?
I want it everywhere.
Yeah.
I want to be famous. No, okay, but I just want to get up there and get monetized. And if I just get monetized, and make a little bit off of this and stuff, I'm good. I don't want I know a lot of people want their channels to get way up there, like hundreds of thousands and millions of people. Me, I'm just happy to get out there and have fun, So, and if it doesn't make it, it doesn't make it. I'll just keep going, That's how I see it.
I think that you're going far. I know that you've come far. I remember when you just started out. And now look at you. You're like, so you're all over the place. I remember where you just do your scheduled videos, and now you're
and as Mr. Don't want to go on lives, and I don't want to go on lives. There's a big guy going on lives. I don't want to go on lives, and now I'm on lives every week.
Everybody loves you though, Sean. You and your family are so sweet.
Yeah.
So what do you do for fun? Like, what are your hobbies?
Oh, well, my hobbies are collecting WWE stuff like that, making hot sauces, playing video games. Yeah, I'm real into the PS5 video game stuff. And I mean, there's not much to do in this town of Pahrump, Nevada, because it's a little town. You have to, if you want to do anything, you have to drive all the way down to Vegas, and that is a shit show. I'll tell you what, Vegas. Those people. I mean, Vegas people are so rude there. You know. Yeah, but just hang out and ride the 4-wheeler. My mom has a nice 4-wheeler out there, so.
You never told me you did that.
Oh yeah, like my mom, she's gonna have on her channel, which is Mama Wolf. You know, she's gonna have some 4-wheeler videos coming out soon where she takes the 4-wheeler out and
That's so cool. I didn't even know that you guys had area like that in Nevada.
Oh yeah, right across the street from us actually. There's a huge open field with a bunch of trees and stuff. They just fly down there and the dirt's flying and yeah. The only thing they got to watch out for is the big jackrabbits because we've almost hit a few on it. Or the coyotes.
So are the coyotes braver? Well, you probably.
Oh yeah, no, we had footprints in our backyard. We've had footprints in our backyard, but they weren't coyote footprints. They were about this big, and they were cat prints. They're about that big, and they were cat prints. We have mountain lions out here too.
Jackrabbits are so cute. I had to Google what they look like. Look at the ears on these cutie patooties. She ought to get one as a pet. Are they mean?
They're huge. They're like a medium-sized dog.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're huge.
Oh, no. That answers my question. They're rude. They're rude up in here. Rude. We're here first. Jackrabbits are rude.
They like to box. We've seen a few of them out there before on the side of the road. Remember, Mom? Sitting there boxing.
So, are they an ancestor of kangaroo? Oh my gosh, do you guys have kangaroos?
No, we don't have kangaroos. No, no, we're not Australia.
But yeah, that is so cute. I wonder how big their ears are when they're babies.
I don't know. We've seen. Well, no, they're real little. We've seen a few little ones because they were in our backyard and the dogs chased them.
So, fun fact. Where my parents live, it's out in the middle of nowhere. Like they drive 45 minutes to get to a grocery store. Well, my dad was mowing the yard. What?
I was just reading what He My Shorts said.
He is a riot. Steven is a riot. But
kangaroo rabbit.
Scientifically, say you find my dad was mowing and he found baby rabbits and the mama rabbit was hitting the road, and so we were going to try to save them. Did you know there's only a 17% chance, even with scientists in a lab, that those rabbits will make it? They don't understand what makes wild rabbits different than like the rabbits we have in the house, but they're genetically different, I guess, because it's so hard to keep them alive. That's the thing. Only a 17% chance to keep them alive because but yeah.
Yeah, these rabbits out here are a nuisance because they get into our neighbor's yard and eat all her like cabbage and all that stuff, and yeah, that's why she's got a nice big dog.
Yeah, I don't know. They look like they could beat up the dog.
I don't know about that dog. Whew.
So
you might as well paint that dog green and call him the Hawk.
Oh, yeah, my mom has a dog like that. 17%.
Grab me one of the bottles of the new sauce.
Yes.
What?
Can you grab up one of the bottles of the new sauce so I can show it
I
off?
was driving a rabbit
in the fridge.
Jeez.
Yeah. 17%.
Now you know. Jason dropped some trees.
Yeah. He sure did.
So they wouldn't just come up to you and attack you?
No.
Yeah.
No, not those ones. They'll run from you. The coyotes will run from you too here unless there's a pack.
Yeah.
So Beth, you want to see the color? Look at the color of that sauce. That's the new one.
I love Scotch bonnet.
Yeah. That's the Scotch bonnet one. That is cold. This was in the fridge.
So are you going to ever get a website up, or do you just like when people message you?
We're waiting until we actually move because I have to transfer everything.
Yeah.
So it was pointless to even start here. It was a nice $600 down the drain here because when I move, we gotta do it again in another place. Is what they're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that stinks. But
Yeah.
it's still worth it. That's so exciting.
Oh
Do you
yeah.
have any thoughts of coming out with anything new?
I have a challenge sauce coming out that I want to get out there. It's called it's called Revenge of the Wolf, and the wolf actually has a scar on it, like my logo does. And I'm telling you, it's not gonna be for the faint of heart. It's gonna be for people like Heat My Shorts, Jason, the Scoville unit, because it's gonna be 16 million Scoville units.
So before you hop
Thanks to Jason, guys. Thanks to Jason, guys, because I got the crystals from him.
That's not sugar in Jason's canister. That's
no.
That's Mama no.
Yeah.
But Ink Gardner was on here, and they were Tammy said
I love
that,
Ink Gardner.
Yeah, and that she helped me pass the time. Hopefully Heather's okay because she couldn't pop on here.
I was wondering where that was too, because I was watching. I was like, "Where is she?"
Yeah, because she was really excited to be on here, but oh well. I'll talk to her later. But it stinks that you're going through that storm though. How's the storm now?
It's dying down. It's not as red out there now. It's like the wind is dying down.
So what with this challenge, do you have any rules or anything yet?
I'm thinking because it's gonna be in a 3-ounce bottle, and I'm thinking maybe they pour kind of like the all the other challenges I see with chugs. Maybe pour it in like a shot glass, half of it, chug it down, and wait so long, and then chug it down again. I'm still working on it, and I'll have a burn in between the burn at the end.
Yeah, that's a good idea. The reason why I brought up Ink Gardner, I got sidetracked, is because did you get their smoke sauce?
Yes, I sure did. It's in this little mini fridge over here. Wait, actually, no, I got the barbecue wing sauce. That's the one, right?
The what?
Is it the barbecue sauce for the wings? The wing sauce?
Yes.
Yes, that one. The wing sauce? Yes, I got that.
Stupidly, I confidently dipped it in my pizza. Very confidently.
I got 5 bottles of it.
It's worth it, but oh boy, do you level up quick.
Yeah. I gave out a few. I'm just waiting for them to try it,
Yeah, I love smoke stuff. Let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
So what is got any new lives coming up? What are you doing in the future?
The lives, I'm gonna plan on doing that collector show, like I said. I'll bring people up and they can talk about their collections. It could be anything. It could be collections from pens. I mean, it could be hot sauces like behind you back there. It could be anything that they want. Well, I'm gonna take that back. It can't be anything. It can't be anything. I don't want no like freaks up here and be like, this is the whip fur, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That would happen.
See, adult toys. Jason just said it.
Well, Jason, you're out. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I might let you on. Who knows? No. I collect raggedy dolls.
What?
Believe it or not, this is not my hot sauce collection, guys. I know it's heartbreaking, but I collect Raggedy Ann dolls.
See, and I could bring you up and you could talk about those too,
With my huge hot sauce collection behind me, and everyone's like, why is she talking about Raggedy Ann instead of the hot sauce?
Right? See, so I'm still working that out, and I'm going to get that all set up and everything. And when we move, we're actually setting up a studio, so I'm going to have one side that has all like my challenges and food stuff over there. So I have like a table over there. And then if I want to do my live show, I just go over to the other side of the wall that's going to be painted up a different and has all my collection there.
I think that's so cool. It's kind of like a different, you have a thing for hot sauce, then you have a thing for
your collection. And then the Fluffy Bearded Man, which has Fluffy Bearded Gaming, wants me to get into gaming too,
You're gonna have to
yeah, paint a whole other side now, just start going down the wall.
That would be cool. What do you play besides Destiny? Oh yeah, he plays.
Oh,
He got me into it.
I played Destiny 2. Unfortunately, Minecraft with my nephew and them. A
Oh.
game called Dead by Daylight, and that game scares the piss out of me sometimes. Like I was playing it, and it's got all like the characters in it, like the Oni. It's got the Scream character, Freddy, Jason, all them.
Uh-huh.
And if you play as a survivor, and they start getting close, the heart starts beating real bad. And then like I was running in one area, and I went around a corner, and the girl from the ring came crawling out like out of a TV, and I screamed like a little girl.
What is that video game? I don't know if it's Red Dead Redemption. I don't know. This guy comes after you with the chainsaw. I can't make it. So you're the detective. I get hung up and I gotta swing back and forth and cut myself down. I cannot get past that because I
Is that one of the Resident Evil games? Resident Evil 5?
Yeah,
Yes.
so. I hide in the locker the whole time, and every time it comes near me, I scream.
Yeah. Well, there's Dead by Daylight does that too. You know, you can hide in lockers too. What's up?
He's dressed this time.
I'm making sauce all day, dude.
Oh, no. Oh, nice.
Sean, hi, Shane. So,
What's up, Shane? Hey.
Shane,
Oh.
let me bring him up. So, Sean, remember how we talked about that tie-dye for sauce?
Yes, I love that sauce.
The original tie-dye for sauce. We can't find the recipe anywhere. It's gone.
No, but
So I remade it. Now it's a straight sweet Thai chili sauce.
But no, Shane redid it too.
Oh, you're talking about the. I know what you're talking about now.
Chris forgets the names of his sauces
because I didn't release it yet.
So Shane remade the sauce that we're obsessed with,
and it's
I might
actually
have to get some of that.
No,
you
3
will.
different versions.
You will, and there's 3 different versions. I don't know what one I tried, but I am happy.
I'm gonna have to get all 3.
It was remade with 3 different flavors in a new look and name.
Ooh.
He made jelly too.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
Shane,
I took the jelly to work with me. I eat it at work.
I'll definitely have to get a hold of Shane there and get some sausage, you know?
Don't worry, they'll be available soon. We're working.
Oh yeah, he gave Chris some. So
sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'll be getting a hold of you guys.
Yeah, Shane's a beast.
Yeah.
Hey, Will
and I'll be
Ford.
sending that. I'll be sending out the new Cody Bonnet Blitz to you to try also. So
Yeah, I'm so excited. I got some stuff to send to you for your birthday.
yeah, I'm old.
Birthday.
I'm an old man. Don't look at all the gray hair right here.
So, yeah, I love hot jelly too.
Yes.
I love hot jelly too. Chris
They still
stole
going?
jelly from me though. But yeah, thank you for coming on. I know that it was a bit hectic, but how about Mama Wolf? What she got going on?
Mama Wolf was just watching the challenge that I just left. Right when I got done eating, I left and I came to you guys. I was like, I'm out. I got a show to do because they ran late, and I told them, I was like, if I haven't eaten by that time, I'm gone, guys. You know, I said I made this plans a month ago. You know, so. But next week we gotta do.
One jalapeno.
No, it's not. It's one of the ghost pepper burgers from Burger King.
I've heard
and any
about
12-ounce drink.
And it could be water.
Oh, any 12-ounce drink and it could be water. They're done. That's
So I heard that wasn't that hot. And Patrick, yes, you definitely should. He does giveaways too. Sean does amazing giveaways.
Oh, we just did a huge giveaway at 600 subscribers. That night, I actually got 700 subscribers that night from just that giveaway video. I got up to 700.
So we do grow peppers. So it says, hey guys, you grow peppers. I want to send you some Naga brain
strain
and Reaper seeds. Oh my gosh. Yeah, definitely. Please reach out. We would love that. That would
ghost
be
pepper
so
burger is
cool.
okay. Yeah.
Thank you for offering that.
Yeah, that ghost pepper burger, I got to make sure that they put extra sauce on it because I heard it's kind of dry.
Yeah. Let me see. is
Kinda wanna try
okay,
it
not
before then.
hot, but amazing taste. I added the Naga Brain Strain Cross Reaper into it. Oh, he's a beast mode.
Ooh,
I don't know
sounds
why.
good.
I used to love Burger King burgers, and then
A little dry.
I just
Oh, great! Don't tell me it's that dry, Will. Please.
that water's gonna come in handy.
Have to dip the burger in the whole water just to eat it.
I know Roger had it, Hot Dang Show, and
Yeah,
he said that it wasn't that hot too. He added peppers
Yeah.
to it.
yeah. I had a friend that tried it, but then again, they don't eat hot stuff, and they're sitting there going, "Oh," you know.
Ugh, I don't know. He
I don't
also
think they can even eat a flaming hot Cheetos. So
Oh no, oh no.
yeah.
Well, Shane's brother Tony, he thinks banana peppers are hot.
Okay.
It's cute. But two things I wanted to tell you because,
Yeah.
well, we're here now and I don't have to call you to tell you. So Roger said that there's a ramen noodle challenge, and I think you mentioned that to me. So for those of you guys that don't know, Sean is a beast, a freaking legend when it comes to ramen noodles. So I need to find out about this ramen noodle thing because I need to make you do it so I can become wealthy.
Okay.
No. You could totally rock that. It's some sort of challenge. I think you even knew about it at one point. And then I guess Baskin Robbins. I don't know if you know what that is. It's like this
Yeah.
ice. Oh, you do? Okay.
Mhm.
They have ghost pepper ice cream.
That's different.
Yeah, he said it was like negative 4,000, I quote. Yeah, Patrick. So it's some, I don't know if it's like a expo that does it. I don't know, but the noodle challenge, Sean eats those real hot noodles like they're nothing. Like he's dead.
I got a whole pantry full of those things.
Yeah, you dead face it though. He dead faces it. Yeah, negative
Mhm.
4,000 on his heat scale. Jason.
Negative, huh?
But yeah. So
Yeah, like the black ghost pepper noodles, those weren't hot. The first time I did them, they were because my tolerance was like, you know, and then just this last time, I'm just like, oh, okay, you know?
But, you know, we can't sleep on your Heather or Mama Wolf, Cindy, because they, yeah, Baskin Robbins will, but they can join in on that. Like they get.
Yeah, Mama Wolf can get down on some hot food.
He's a beast mode too. So, what does she have planned? Is she going to be going on any lives, anything?
Oh, she got up to 100 subscribers and then dropped down to 75. So when she hits 100 again, she's gonna do an actual like giveaway herself. And then she's got more videos of the dog. She might do some cooking videos, and she's gonna come up with some own challenges of her own. You know,
that would be so cool. She is.
I think she's only gonna challenge females to it, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So be on the watch.
I'll be ready. I'll be ready. I'll have Brandon Collins girl get into that and Kim.
There you go.
Nikki is awesome. So
yeah,
Nikki was on earlier. She didn't talk much. She's really shy, but she is a beast. Like
I've been watching the whole show. I've been watching the whole show. It's on the big screen right there.
She brings a whole new meaning to beast mode. Like she has like this dead face, like where she's just like,
oh geez,
the whole thing. And then when it does start to bother her, she still has that face, but her eyes turn a little bit red. Like I don't know how she does it. She's part of the Honey Pot. If you look on Facebook, so I will have to get her one and have her do it too, because that would be so cool.
Yeah. So that stupid gummy bear that I did live with Becca and them, that was hot. I didn't let it out, but it was hot as, you know, and the insides of my eyes like were turning pink around the white was turning pink. Yeah. And I was trying to hold it in, And then when they both like quit, I was thinking, yes, because I knew Chris was just gonna sit there, and he did. So
Yeah, he always does. I don't know if it was Chris Miller. Who was it? I think it was Miller time. He was doing
Miller
something
time.
like that's anything new. Something wild. He was doing something on YouTube, and Chris made a joke, and it came up with like, dude, we all wear capes or whatever. And Miller said his was like a collar or whatever. But the way they worded it is they felt stupid compared to Chris, kind of. It was real funny. I suck at it. But then I'm like, imagine being me and sitting by him. Like,
Oh my.
like,
Jeez.
I'm like, you guys
I'm scared.
don't know. You guys
I'm scared.
Yeah, don't be. Chris.
No, I'd
Chris
be
is
scared
cool.
to actually like when we actually meet up and Chris is like, eat some peppers. I would be like, what? You know?
I'm usually the one saying, Sean, don't do it. Or like, so and so don't do it. It's hot. Don't do it.
I would probably
And
have
then
to steal your line and be like, Mama, no. You know?
Probably. But Jason, you got to worry about that with Jason from LFW. That's who you got to worry about it with.
Oh yeah, I know Jason.
Oh,
The
God,
sneaky guy there.
Jason, he always pulls me in with that. Sergeant Dunn's beef jerky. There I go. First thing I tried was this real hot jerky. There I went.
He sent me some of that too. He sent me some.
Yeah.
Jason did. He sent me the Doomsday one.
Yeah.
And then Jason's like, "Oh, hey, that tincture's not that hot." And then I try a bunch of it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Oh," I was like, "You lied," you know.
And you can't be mad at him because you're like, I should know.
No, yeah. I've come to expect it. You take a little bit, you try a little bit first, and then you're like, okay, let's try a little bit more. You know.
I've gotten to the point where I glare at him. I don't think he realizes this, but I'll be like glaring at him until like after I swallow, because if something bad happens, I'm telling him.
I knew he was going to say Gollum. Gollum done stole my taste buds and sent them all the way to the fiery pits of Mordor. There was a whole thing. People were out looking for it. There was people making videos saying they were trying to find Sean and the Pack's taste buds.
The sequel to, I don't know, what's after 4 movies? There's a name for it, but you were the 5th movie, Sean.
Yeah. Gollum made me his precious.
Yeah, he did. Oh, I remember that.
That killed me. I was pouring. I was like, I had the whole wings going on, you know?
Yes.
Oh.
You know what's funny though? Jason's reaction as you try his stuff or as you do whatever he gives you. He's like,
Kim Flap.
Yeah. You did that, Sean. I remember that. I was in Gettysburg when you did that. I was on the live. Yeah. And I go, oh no.
I think I even did that when I did the Scorcher torture, because I was sitting there going, you know?
I've never tasted chocolate taste so good but hurt so bad.
Yeah. And now he's got a new one coming out. That sounds scary.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's a nightmare.
Oh.
So, yeah. I don't know though. Oh boy, that was so scary though. That was like, what are you doing? Oh yeah, he's eavesdropping, Sean, because he knows.
Yeah, he's right there. Yeah.
The instigator. I blame
man,
for a lot of my trauma with pepper stuff. But it's good stuff and it's good trauma, so I'll allow it. But
yeah,
he makes it look easy. Like Chris is like, yeah, I know it's hot because Chris did it and he doesn't care, so I can't trust him. But Jason, he makes it look easy. Like he's like, oh yeah, nothing, not a big deal. Like he has such a high pain tolerance that even if it does bother him, he's like,
Yeah.
here, try this. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, like Miss AAP. She just did some of his the JK Cherry Bomb, and then I can't remember what it is. The Huckle something. It's something from Harry Potter. Huckle something, I think. Jason knows what it is. But they did some of it. Yeah, they did. Yeah, the bubblegum. They did some of it. Yeah, Hucklepuff. Yeah. They did that, and it lit them up. And Jason's like, it's only 300,000. And she's like, no, it's not. No.
I begged them to make me a bubblegum tank. And first thing Chris did was try my bubblegum tank before I got to. And I've held that over him. And oh, my boo.
Roscoe's making an appearance.
Roscoe. He's so cute.
He's trying to take over the show.
I can't blame him.
There we
He's
go.
a superstar.
There we go, big guy. He's sad. My dad had to go back to work for a whole week, and that's his buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone.
So what are your plans for the rest of the week?
Get caught up on videos and stuff that I have to do. I need to get that algorithm going again. So I'm going to try to pump out a video a day and 2 shorts a day to try to get it to go, you know?
Yeah.
The shorts might be like little chugs, trying little types of drinks just up at the store. See if I can chug this one, you know?
Yeah, I go back and forth. Do I want to get more into the Scoville unit? Do I not want to? And it's nothing against, you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of Chris's thing. And
well, you can always start a Miss Scoville unit also. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Put your own stuff in there, you know?
But what if no one likes me?
Oh, people are like you. You got to stop thinking that.
Yeah.
Get out of your head, you know?
I think
it's like you tell me, because remember, I was going to quit, remember?
Yeah.
And you're like, no, people will say stuff because I'm a big guy. Yeah, people say stuff, but you know what? Got to love the haters. They still give you views.
Exactly. But I think after this, I'm going to split up each person's thing and put it on my TikTok that way.
Oh, that's cool.
Do the algorithm that way. And then I'm going to post all these separated on my YouTube.
Yeah, you should. Because it's multiple videos and then you get all those watch hours too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If people go in and watch them. So.
Yeah, I'm hoping that this helps everybody meet one another, like intertwine and talk. But also, I just wanted to hang out with everybody and like get your guys' stuff out there, you know, because I feel like I don't get on the Scoville unit a lot because, you know, it's Chris thing, and I'm telling you what, I'm not eating 79 peppers. However, I did eat 3 habaneros in a row last night.
Oh, heck yeah. How did that go for you?
I feel like they were like dehydrated, so they weren't as serious.
I don't know, man. I had a dehydrated ghost pepper, and I swear that was hotter than the hydrated one. Jason knows all about that because I first time I did that, I ate that thing, and you all saw me jump up in the video, and I ate like 3 things of ice cream and drank almost a whole gallon of milk. But then again, I had no tolerance at the time either.
Notice how he's part of that, though. Notice how Jason's part of it. He gets you thinking, oh, yeah, I got this. I got this. He gave me my pep talk before I did this a few times. Like, no, this is a great idea.
Jason is a mastermind. He's good at getting you to do it. You know?
Yeah. Let me tell you what. He's good at it.
Oh, yeah.
But, well, I don't want to keep you on too much longer. I don't want to worry you too much.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, getting close for your next guest.
You again. Well, no, they're not on for another 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
But I have Thomas, but I don't know.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, is that his real name?
I don't
Or is
know.
it Tomas?
Tomas?
And
I think it's
why
Tomas.
doesn't everybody remember the comma over his A, you know?
Yeah, I think it's Tomas because when I've heard people say his name, I think it's Tomas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I
he's
think.
going to say it today. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Yep. I'm glad I was able to figure this camera out. I had to
Me
go in
too.
and it was up at the little bar up there. I'm just gonna say I had to push the little lock symbol next to it and allow things to go through.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was like, man, I was getting mad at this camera. I was like, no, I'm getting up there, you know.
Oh. But
Ugh.
yeah, I don't have I was supposed to go to a party tonight because I told this girl I would.
Yeah.
And it was like my nephews were going to be there, but then I remember I had this going on. And I'm like, I can't cancel on everybody. So I think Chris is going to go because I think they said that they were going to do a challenge with him, like for him or something.
Yeah.
People are going to make stuff to try to kill him. All I'm saying is
to see if he can't do it, huh?
No. Yeah, I guess. I'm not 100% sure how it goes, but I think Polly Drip Drip is going to make an appearance. No one knows who he is, but he's a hoot. Let me tell you. I'll have to tell you about him, Sean. You'll
yeah, you'll have to.
But, yeah, I have to do Tomas. I have Ink Gardener. I have
Ooh, I'll be there to watch that.
My Miller. And then I have
Tom.
my LFW.
Oh, Jason and them.
Yeah. They're the showstoppers of the night.
Maybe he can get Kim to do something and we can see the wings, you know?
Poor her. She is probably
Poor Kim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She awkward car review.
Oh yeah, I love their awkward car reviews. And then she opens up the door and she disappears.
Oh no, he's still listening.
She will flap.
What do you do in your free time? Talk about late for work.
Right.
But I think it's important for everyone on here to know how important they are. Like Sean, you save me every day. Like I will call you and I'll be crying or I'll have a meltdown. And like, let me stop what I'm doing. Even if you're super busy and you always put me first. And I just want to let everyone know how much I appreciate you for that. Because
thank you.
It means a lot.
You do the same thing though, too, you know, like if I need someone to talk to, you're like, hey, you know. Yeah.
I always will.
Yeah.
But hopefully you have a good night, giving you watch hours and listening. And what are you painting? Let's guess what Jason's painting. A ghost pepper in a cake.
The little one's room. What is her name? Rye's room, maybe.
So they're doing a kids' day thing.
Oh.
I bet he's painting.
Oh, what's up, Mike?
It's Mike Gardner.
I call him Muscles. That's what I call him.
Oh, he's painting boobs.
I couldn't remember his name at first. So like freaking my mom and them, they're like, who's that? And I was like, that's Muscle Gardner. You know?
Yeah. Poor Mike. Mike's never
he's awesome.
Mike Gardner. He's always Mike Rage or Muscle Mike.
But now that I know his name, you know, I've known his name for a while. I'm like, yeah, that's Mike, you know. Mike and Tammy.
That's not what I call him. I call him Muscle Mike.
I'm listening to sorting pods. Man, I saw all those pods. Oh my Lord, I need to get some pods from them.
How do they? How?
It literally looked like a swimming pool full of pods.
I know. What, Chris?
Hey, there's Thomas right there.
Yep, I'm waiting for him to show up
And
on.
once he shows up, I'll jump on down.
All right. But
120 pounds of
that's crazy.
wow.
Ross, you're in the wrong area. You're supposed to be in the guest section to come on. But thank you again for coming on.
Oh, you're welcome. I said I would, and I told those others, you know what? I'm gone. You know?
Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome. And
But-
if you do anything like this again or any other lives, let me know.
Yeah, and I'm here all night. If you see that I'm alone, please hop on.
And your pack,
But-
Tammy. Aw.
Aw,
I love her necklace that she has. I need to get one like
I
that.
know. She
It's so
said she
cool.
has had it for a while.
Yeah. It's so cool.
They said that it was just the pick before the frost. That's crazy.
Yeah. Jeez. I can only imagine the snow you guys get because I'm from New York and it Jeez.
Where's Tomas? Why isn't he letting me add him as a guest? Tomas, where are you?
Uh-oh, Tomas.
Well, all right.
Oh,
Thank you for being on.
you're welcome.
I'm calling you after everything, so
Okay.
prepare yourself as always. You're not going to be my nightlight tonight, but you will be my conversation piece. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah.
I
All
love
right.
your existence. Oh, she's been wearing it for
Your
14
existence too. Yeah, I
Wow.
just saw that. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Jeez. All right, guys, and Gardner, you guys, I'll be getting a hold of you, Mike and Tammy, for some pods.
That's awesome.
All right, so I'm gonna jump down, let Tomas up. All right, guys. Bye, guys. Love y'all.
Love you.
Bye. Bye. Love you too. Bye. Bye.
Chris says bye.
Bye, Chris.
All right. So I am waiting for Thomas or I don't know how the other pronunciation was, but he was just in the comments. I don't see. Let's see. Thomas, where are you, Thomas? Or Thomas? Oh, he's here. Okay, so this guy is a freaking legend to me because he makes Chris, his dead face, look like it's crying. All right, this guy has no reaction. I'm whispering, thinking he can't hear me, but I know I can. So hopefully that's not brought up awkwardly. But he is amazing, and I am bringing him on now. But hi.
What's up? How's it going?
Good, thanks. How about you?
I'm doing good.
So how do I say your name?
Thomas.
I knew it. Chris, it is Thomas. Oh, I'll be right in. Okay.
Now,
So,
I was supposed to be named Tomas, right?
oh.
But the nurse, when she signed the birth certificate, she added an H. Made it Thomas.
Oh.
I was named after my grandpa.
Aw, that's cute.
So
So, what do you do? Tell me about yourself a little bit.
like what? Like what I'm doing on the channel?
Like, what do you do for a hobby? What do you do for I mean, Instagram with Miller and everybody?
Oh
Tell
yeah.
me.
Well, I usually just watch like sports and I got a huge DC comic collection, cartoon movies.
What? That's
Yeah.
so cool.
So I pretty much got like all the DC animated movies.
Gosh.
I got the DC movies, the regular movies. You know, I'm a DC fan, so I got some Marvel stuff, but more DC than anything.
I'm more Marvel because of my grandpa. I have Spider-Man tattooed on my back. Little known fact, nobody really knows that, but I do. And it is him in a heart. But that's so cool. So what is your favorite comic?
Mine's Superman.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Wow. So who are your teams? I will judge you.
I'm a Chicago Bears fan, football.
Okay.
I'm going to watch my Phillies play later because I grew up in Delaware.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. So Phillies, 30 minutes away. And Sixers on basketball.
You know, I like those teams just because they're kind of not really mentioned. So I'll allow it. Except the Phillies. Chris is a big Phillies fan too.
Right.
So what do you do on social media? What is your what do you do for fun on social media?
What I do for fun,
Mm-hmm.
eat hot stuff.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
With
Basically,
no reaction.
barely a little bit,
Yeah,
little
it's
bit.
very impressive. I always say one of these days he's gonna have a reaction and
Oh,
none
yeah.
of us will notice.
Oh,
But
yeah.
so do you make anything? Do you what is
Not
your
yet.
favorite? No? Do you
Not
have
yet.
any ideas to make anything?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got like right here on side, which I like reading sometimes. I got a complete hot sauce making book.
Ooh.
So it's like a lot of recipes, like a lot of them. Oh, I know you will, Mike and Tammy.
They got me with their sauce. Did you get their new wing sauce?
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, I was the first person to try it out.
Wait a minute, so. What's up, Tomas?
Chilling, Chris. How's it going, brother?
I've heard it like 3 different ways.
Right?
Mickey Merman.
No.
It's peppers in it.
Yeah, but I think I was one of the first people to try it on camera.
So, what is your opinion of it? They're eavesdropping, so don't be too rude.
Oh no, they already know how I feel. I got 3 bottles. I already got through 1 bottle. I got 3 more.
Oh my goodness. I'm still on my first bottle. I refuse to let Chris touch it because I'm determined to finish it.
All
But
right.
let me tell you what, it puts some hair on your chest. But it's good, but oh, does it hurt?
Very smoky. I love the smoky flavor too.
Yeah, exactly. The smoky flavor. The heat is right on. But yeah, I think I got the upgraded version too. See? I got the original. This is the original one.
Yeah.
Put on right there. And then this is the newer one, I think, which is 5 ounces. So,
yeah.
I got a bunch of Uncle Bukow sauces too.
Uncle Bullcow makes amazing sauces.
He's a beast.
Thomas is probably one of the best no reaction people I've ever seen. He's got a stone face when it comes to eating hot stuff.
Yeah, the trolls be trying to get me on TikTok, but I just laugh at them. Yeah.
Trolls will be trolls.
Exactly. I mean, because, like, being honest, I'm not used to this camera stuff, And I always grew up, like, talking to myself. And people be like, Thomas, who are you talking to? And I'd be like, it's nothing. You know what I mean? So when I do it on camera, it's just I got that stigma in my head, like, who you talking to, Thomas? So it's kind of hard getting comfortable.
Oh my gosh, you're doing amazing.
We should call you Captain Capsaicin since you don't feel any capsaicin pain.
Oh, yeah, I feel it. Trust me, I feel it. It's just not on that level. Like, hello, Patrick, Shane, everybody. I think it's just like I was talking to somebody the other day, and they was like, your head injury. No, as a matter of fact, it was my brother's wife. She was like, could your head injury have something to do with it? And I was like, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
When I was 18, I fell off a Jeep or a truck. So I had brain surgery. My brain swelled up, so my nerves was kind of shot. So
it's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. I think you're just a beast mode.
Yeah, I think you go in beast mode also.
Right. Yeah.
I was in a car accident. I don't normally talk about it, but when it happened, my head swelled too. And sometimes when you guys hear me mess up my words and stuff, that's
Right.
why. Because I hit my head, everything. I went blind for a little bit. And hopefully my mom's not listening because she'll get upset to think about me this way. But I heard ringing in my ears. But just to let you know, that did not affect me pepper-wise. Neither did COVID-19. I felt everything. I confidently, when I had COVID, thought, I'm fearless. I am the Scoville unit, you know?
Right.
Now, Jesus humbled me real quick.
Guess what? When I got COVID, I was drinking beers every night. It ain't do nothing to me. Nothing.
Yeah, mine was like a sinus infection.
Right.
I just
Beast mode indeed.
I don't know how you do it though, Thomas. Like you will like when you're on Uncle Bull Cow stuff, I will put you on my car and use you guys as a podcast. I don't listen to podcasts. They annoy me. No offense to anybody.
Right.
But like you guys are hilarious and just wild. And then Roger snorting the tank. Oh my sweet Jesus. I don't know if you were there for that, but I'm like, oh, I'm so glad Tomas ain't here. He finally would have gave us a reaction.
Nah. I don't do crazy stuff. I know better than that, you know? The nose is sensitive.
Yeah.
Like it's bad enough. It's sensitive. No, imagine pouring hot sauce up through it. No.
So Roger did mention though that it did mess with his lungs.
Yeah, he said the next day he was having respiratory issues, and I said,
right,
well, no shit.
Right. You gotta be smart about what you do, you know?
He is a beast though. I don't think he realizes he's inhuman.
I gotta go package more sauce. I gotta go package more bottles of sauce. I'll probably be back.
All right, brother. Yeah, Roger is just Roger.
I know.
He's amazing. I mean, I've been watching him for over a year.
So what's your favorite product that you've tried that's real hot? Or not hot, but like that someone spicy made?
Ooh. I gotta go with the Monster Mash. That wing sauce is pretty good too, though.
The what?
That wing sauce and the Monster Mash. Like I like both of them, cause the one is perfect for wings, and then the Monster Mash I just use it for everything. Why? What's her name? Beth? Who? Beth?
Thomas. It's Thomas, you guys, with an H. I argued with my
What
husband.
Now they said Tomas. What's her name? So I'm like,
my name's Beth. I don't know.
Yeah, I said that.
We're in Woodstock. What are you doing?
Right.
Hey, Steve. But yeah, I had to have you on here because I wanted people to know about how cool you are to me.
Right.
And how I love watching you and Miller and Uncle Bull Cow all the freaking time, and Jason and Kim and believe it or not, my husband, but I won't say that to his face.
Right. Did you see the Tuesday competition challenge?
Yeah, Miller with his war paint. I'm like, what did he put on his face?
Yeah. That was nice.
So if you make a sauce, what do you think you would make it like? What flavor would you use, do you think?
Well, I made a sauce when I was about 20, 21.
Mm-hmm.
And it was my uncle, my late uncle, he made it with me. So we used regular vinegar, apple cider vinegar, onions. What else we put on it? No, we put onions, vinegar, both type vinegars. I'm not sure if we put tomatoes. I don't remember. But that was one hot sauce, but tasted delicious. But
yeah.
I think I'll do a Puerto Rican hot sauce.
That would be so good. You know, there's not a lot of those. You really should. No pressure though. No pressure.
Right.
So, Bored in Woodstock, meant it as a joke. Chris always says that about me. What's the hottest challenge you ever did? And but Let's see. And then what other questions do I have? What is in the future for you? Like, where do you want to see yourself be? Like, channel wise or like social media wise?
Be honest, I'm not sure myself, you know? I mean, just being like hanging out with everybody and people giving me props and stuff for my tolerance or how I do. It's pretty
Yeah.
good feeling. But
It is.
I wouldn't mind entering a competition in the future.
I think. Do you eat pods normally? Of course. So, what's the hottest pepper you've done thus far?
Well, the Primo Tally, since it's known as the hottest pepper, like one of the hottest peppers out there. This is a Orange Collab Reaper Cross right now. I got a little burn to it.
I'd die.
Like in Gardner got some hot ones.
They do.
Yeah.
I ate one of their pods on my TikTok and I didn't know how to do the stitch, and I was so mad because it made me look like one of those fakers. Because I was still recording as I'm vomiting into my sink, crying, and then I just start hearing myself on repeat. I'm like, what the heck? It like cut off after I smiled about eating the pepper. Everybody knows that's fake. So I put in the comments, I'm like, that's stupid of me. But
Right.
I've been eating some of their pods and recording it, and then I'm gonna like mesh it together, but holy. I don't know how do you talk? Like, do you just like have a switch that you turn off, or is it just like normal? How can you handle that floral taste?
For me, I don't know.
Me either.
I don't know. I think my taste buds are shot.
How did you feel after that challenge with Miller and Uncle Bull Cow?
I was good. I was good. You know what I mean? I was perfect. Like no stomach issues or nothing throughout the challenge.
Have you ever done League of Fire challenges?
No.
Do you want
Too
to
expensive.
do
I mean, I do. I think about it. But I'm on child support, so I got to watch how my money goes. And I support like a lot of people, like buying products from everybody here and there.
Yeah, you do.
So it's like, would you ever sacrifice your hair for a pepper challenge? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll sacrifice my hair. Like, I would cut it, you know? But y'all going to see some 2 big scars from here to here, you know? I just grew up for fun. Like, but yeah, I would sacrifice my hair for a pepper challenge. Bring it.
What about diet? Would you diet, you'd say?
Huh?
Would you ever dye your hair?
Dye my hair? Nah, I don't think there's a color out there that's for me.
Well, I tried.
Right. Like the only thing, I mean, I got grades
I'm
coming in.
wondering. See, Steve said he would cut off his beard, and I don't mean to control Steve. It's just that's not what I personally want him to do. So I want him to dye it, and I'm trying to tell him, just dye it. Don't put me through the trauma, of
Right.
you cutting your hair. But his body, I guess.
I don't think he said that, he says.
Yeah, I know. He didn't, but I don't care, like it's
Right.
what I want, And since he's not here to defend himself, I can say that.
Yeah, like right now, for me, like the afro kind of goes with my name. Like, and then the little logo Miss Bukow made for me. That's pretty neat. So
She's
I feel
awesome at that stuff.
right. I feel as though I can't cut it anytime soon. So yeah. The beer,
Yes.
I might trim down the beer though.
So, what's your favorite type of beer?
Since I used to drink Coronas and stuff, Heinekens, but like
Yeah.
yeah, because like I said, with the head injury, if I drink certain type beers, I'll get a headache.
Oh, wow.
And then with the light beer, like Bud's the only one that doesn't do nothing for me. You know, like
Good.
I get a nice little buzz, but nothing super strong. But they don't affect my head at all. So that's why I prefer to drink that.
Yeah. I don't really drink a
Appreciate it,
lot.
James.
Wait, what?
Says my hair is gold. Never cut it.
Yeah, it is. That's why I put it up there. I'm like, darn right, he better not. Yeah, Steve says 100%. I don't drink much. It's not that I'm like a stuck-up person or anything. Well, I'm not meant to be anyway. I just don't like the taste of it. It makes my stomach churn. But I like Crown Royal apple with cranberry. That's real good.
Oh yeah, I used to drink the regular Crown Royal.
Yeah, I can handle it plain too, but it has to be really cold. But I don't really drink. Thomas prep for pods, 6 buds and 3 spoons of potato. No reaction.
Pretty much, almost accurate.
You know what I should have done since the beginning of this? I should have asked each person if Jason ever talked them into doing something. Has Jason ever talked you into trying something spicy?
Jason tries.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely tries. He definitely. But I mean, I'm not sure if I have. I probably have. I'm not sure. But he tries talking me into doing something crazy. I think the one he did, and I took him up on it, was
here we go.
The one he did, it was when him and Chris were training for the Dallas. He invited me on his live, so I was with him and Chris, and for some odd reason, I'm sitting there eating pods with them, one after another. Till I realized I'm not in the competition, so I was like, hold up, I'm not training. So I stopped that after like 7 pods, I think. Yeah, see, talked me into eating pods out of nowhere, and I was there with them while they were training. Just eating pods after pods. It was on a Saturday night. Yeah.
Let me see. All right. Jason told me the Robbie went in a... Oh, boy. Well, thank God you didn't, Shane. Holy. Did you ever watch that show, 1,000 Ways to Die?
Oh, I love it.
Me too. So there was an episode basically where the guy wasn't supposed to have any sort of weapons on him. And he put his mace up his you-know-what. So technically, since it burned the inside of him, since there was no way to escape, it killed him. So.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah, Steve, I'm counting it. Jason makes everything seem so easy peasy, like everything's going to be okay. And then you do what he says, and then he looks at you like, yeah, I did it. I did it great. And then you think everything's okay, and it's not. It's not okay.
Nah, you just got to know Jason. Like, every time, like, I was the quick learner. It ain't hot problems. Like, it took me, like, not long to realize, oh, this don't burn. And then I get the product, and I'll be like, I know it's going to burn. So I'll do a full Robbie anyway. So,
Good.
Yeah. They'll set you up. Good thing my tolerance helps.
Yeah, good thing. I need to raise my tolerance. I can't do well. He he makes me feel like I'm a beast and I'm like a little feisty kitten. But
Nah, he's a good motivator though.
he is, and I was saying that like he is the best hype man. He will make you think you can do anything because he actually believes that.
Yeah, yeah. And Tammy and Mike do a great job at that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
They do.
Tammy, she's so beautiful, you can't tell her no.
Right. Yeah. And like it's a nice little group of guys I hang out with.
Oh no, Chris, Tomas booted. Where did he go? What happened?
I don't know. It said you're not part of the broadcast, so I was like, okay. Like I'm sitting here for a minute, you know.
Okay, you started off with I hang out with a great group of.
Tomas en la noche. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got a nice little group, you know.
Yeah,
Like
you do.
Like when I first started, it was last year, and Gardner introduced me to most of the people I know. Keep my shorts, late for work. No. Jason introduced me. Now Heat My Shorts. I follow from the Johnny Scoville page. Chase the Heat and the Grizzly Heat. I met Jason through In Garner, Miller Time, and that's about it, I think. Mr. Brad Warden. But the closest people I got are right here today, you know?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they're real MVPs.
Right.
But I didn't kick you out, just for the record. It's funny though.
That's cool.
You're like, no reaction, even if you tell me that. So I am sorry. I am shocked though that this is working out as well as it is Tomas, because I'm not that good at this. Like I'm usually the loudmouth girlfriend, wife in the background. And so this is awesome that I get to meet all you guys and I get to ask you guys all these questions.
Right.
But I just wanted to bring you on because I wanted everyone to see how wild you are and how like I could tell you how much I love watching when you're on screen.
Appreciate that. Yeah.
Anytime. But is there anything you want to share before he left again? But he didn't share anything. What do we do?
A host can see you and add you. I be reading that. I think it's the Wi-Fi or something.
Oh my gosh, are you near that?
No, not my Wi-Fi. I think it's yours because you froze. You froze and then it cut off. And I was just over here like chilling.
You keep freezing for me. I wonder.
It's probably both of us freezing then.
Yeah.
But I got full bar on my Wi-Fi. I never had it.
Me too.
Yeah.
No. But before you go again, do you have anything you want to share with anyone?
Like what? Like what I'm gonna do next?
Yes.
What I'm gonna do next? Which was I was gonna plan on doing it today, but then we doing this, so I might do it another day. I think I'm gonna see my daughter for the first time after 3 years tomorrow, so I'm not gonna do nothing tomorrow.
Are you excited?
Not really. I might snap, you know, at the moms. So, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I got that going for me tomorrow. So,
that'll be nice. I'll have to ask you about how that goes.
Yeah. I gotta pull through with it. Hold on, just a second.
Yeah.
So I was planning on doing this.
Oh.
So this is I think 16 million hot sauce.
Oh no. No.
Yeah, so I only got to eat 6 wings.
Only 6.
Only
Only
6.
6.
Yeah.
So,
This is
yeah, what is
late
that?
for work Uncle Boo Cow challenge.
No, thank you.
So this is the late for work Uncle Boo Cow challenge. So I think it was 16 million shoes. I'm forget. You know.
I think it probably would be 16 million.
Yeah. So yeah, I got that going for me, and then as you know, Uncle Boo Cow plotting another Clash of the Titans type challenge for us.
Is he really?
Yeah.
What is it? Do you know?
He wanted me to go against Chris. I'm not ready for that.
Yeah, you are.
I mean, maybe. It's just that going to work the next day, you know?
Chris has to go into work the next day too. But Gordon Woodstock, he was arguing with the dog because the dog is boss. Yeah.
Right. This one's a caramel reaper right here.
Why is it called Caramel Reaper?
Color.
I'm starting to learn that it's all based on color and not due to the taste.
Yeah, it's the color.
Hob is an angel. So my puppies' names are Boomer. He is the oldest, and then I have Knox. He's the biggest. Then I have Hob for habanero. He is the sweetest, and then I have Crowley, who is the size of a squirrel, who is pure rage and adrenaline. Yeah, but
Get my pit bulls in the back chilling.
Oh, my mom has a Stafford Terrier. His name is Diablo. What's your dog's name?
Believe it or not, Tommy.
That's so cute. What color is he?
Blue Brundle.
Did he not want me to see his dog? Is it because you didn't want me to see your dog?
Oh, no, you froze.
Oh, well, it doesn't keep doing that to me. That's so odd.
That's what I'm saying. You freeze and then you go. And I'm just sitting here like chilling.
I am so sorry. I'm wondering, maybe I need to cut this live and create a new link or something. I don't know. Either way, we'll figure it out.
Right.
Fake it till we make it. This house smells like peppers. Why?
Yeah, Jason.
I know. He's always chilling.
That's all I do.
Nothing wrong with that. Do you have any plans with your daughter tomorrow? Like anything special, or just hang, see what
No,
she
I'm
wants?
supposed to meet her at the park. My mom set it up. So.
Oh, that's nice. Good. Well, is there anything else you'd like to say before we end?
You can visit my YouTube channel. See some of my videos there. That's Picante Tomas. I post stuff on Instagram.
And it's pronounced Thomas.
Yeah. I mean, you can call me Thomas. I mean, that's my name. It's my Facebook name. So, like, I'm on Instagram. I might start a TikTok. I'm not too sure yet because, I already started posting there, but
you'll have to follow me and send me one of your videos. I'll reshare it and then I'll stitch it once I learn how.
Right.
I have like 4,000 and some followers. Just because I made a seal video, I put chopsticks up in my mouth to look like vampire teeth. And I'm like, look, Chris, I'm a seal. And he said, that's a walrus.
Right, though.
But yeah, I know reacts, but I am the faker one.
Right.
But I was so mad about that. So I commented on that video that I got sick and everything, but I felt so stupid. I'm like, I'm that guy that no reacts, but really doesn't eat real hot stuff. I'm going to be on Fox Solo Spice's thing. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I follow him.
Yeah, I added him on Facebook the other day because he watches my videos.
Right.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I definitely find you. I know I got Chris on.
Oh, awesome. So yeah, I'll have to find you, but yeah. Well, is there anything else?
No, I don't know. That's pretty much it. No, I mean, you can find me on Facebook. I can't really post on Facebook. I'm like one bad post away from getting banned.
Oh no.
I don't even get notifications.
Oh no, I've been in Facebook jail twice. Always on my birthday.
About over 7 times, 10 times for me.
What are you doing?
I was in groups, comedy groups, posting memes, pissing people off, memes. It was the memes, mainly memes. And people reporting me.
Lame. So lame.
Right.
But thank you for being on.
Oh yeah, I appreciate this.
No, I appreciate you, and I appreciate you being on. And thank you. And I hope to see you on again soon. And I hope to get better at this. Let me tell you what.
Oh, me too.
I hope to see your dog. You should send me a picture of your dog. I don't know if we're Facebook. Well, you're not on Facebook. Do you have him on Instagram?
Nah, I don't post no pictures of them. Nah. I had some on Facebook though. That's years ago. I'll send you one in the messenger.
Yes, please do.
Yeah.
I love seeing little doggies.
Oh, he's not little.
He's little to me. He's the baby. I love pit bulls. They're my favorite.
The baby standing up and damn near comes to my chin.
Oh my goodness. Is he a big head or?
He used to be. He's like 10 years old, so he got old.
He's a baby.
Yeah.
But that's so cool. He keeps. Wait. He keeps posting pictures of me in an apron and getting banned. You know, I really ought to put. So Jason, I have feet pics of Jason on my wedding photos, and I'm debating on making it my late for Scoville Christmas card. I was supposed to bring it with me to Sauce Fest and have him sign it, but I never got the prints back in time. Yeah, and I was gonna frame it and put it on the wall.
Right, his feet. That's wild.
I wonder. Yeah, let's bring the subject back to Jason. Let me show you the picture real quick. Everyone, you will owe me $1 after seeing this photo. So just a moment.
Oh, he's gonna start an OnlyFans.
Yes. Let me find him. Here's these buttes. Oh. How do I? Look at them. Screenshot for the $1.
What? Book Finder.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That's it. What my photographer was thinking, I don't know, but she got my feet in there too. So I'm thinking, what is on them? Someone take too well. Yeah, with their chestnuts out.
Right.
And so I'm thinking, my feet, Jason's feet, combined together for a Christmas card for late for Scoville. Yes, you can. But thank you again. And
oh yeah, you're welcome. Thank you.
To hop off here, I'm probably going to annoy you later about the puppy photo, but thank you.
Okay, no problem. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Have a good one. Now,
All right,
this one, I'm really taking you off the screen, okay? I promise. This is actually me. Okay, I was gonna pull a prank and be like, actually, it was me each time, but it wasn't. I was like, oh my goodness, I think he got booted, but he definitely did. I hope that doesn't keep happening. But he is amazing. Like he is so entertaining to watch. And I don't think he realizes just how much he impacts people. I don't think any of you guys realize what an impact you make on people's lives by doing what you do. Like sometimes you guys are just people's sanity. And I think that needs highlighted. So, yes, he is pretty awesome. I still see him backstage. I don't know what he's doing. I gotta bring him up, but I'm not going to. I think he's leaving now. But guys, I will be back at 6. Well, for me, 6, okay, he left. But let's see. Yes, I'm doing pretty good though, guys, for me. I wasn't expecting it. The next one is gonna be the Hot or Not show. Oh my goodness. So Jason from the Hot or Not show is going to be on. So I will be back in 19 minutes. Thanks, guys. Okay, guys, so I am back. I'm hopping on a little bit early. Chris is taking the pepperonis out. I have a pretty awesome heavy hitter coming on next. I don't think he knows how much of a big fan I am. I think it's because he's got awesome reaction. He makes Kimbo look like them two together would be one heck of a show. I would love to see that. I'm gonna have to tell him about that. But I'm gonna wait till Chris comes in because I know he wants to be here to talk to him. But in the meantime, this guy has his own show. Basically, it's called the Hot or Not Show. I met him at Saucy Fest. He was pretty cool. He had a little group with him, and they were all sweet. They were all really kind to me, which I appreciate. But just a few more minutes. Chris had to go take the dogs out. Otherwise, they will wreak havoc. So thank you, Patrick. I'm trying. I didn't think I'd do as good as I am. Let me tell you what. But, Chris, you ready? 2 minutes. We're already live. Okay, you know what? Who needs Chris? Chris who? Who's the Scoville unit? I don't know. So I'm going to bring on Jason. He is from the Hot or Not Show. And I'm going to plop him on right now. Oh my gosh, it's Jason from the Hot or Not Show, you guys.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, how are you?
I'm all right.
So Chris is going to be upset that I started, but who cares, right? He'll be in soon. The dogs had to go outside. Normally I take them, so he will be back in a minute. But could you tell us a little about yourself, a little about your YouTube and what you do?
Well, just trying to get a bunch of content together. I started eating. Actually, it was like 2 years ago. We tried one of the one chip challenges on my birthday. I didn't have a whole lot going on, and some friends took me to a place in PA. It was weird. We had this like cabin, and there was like roller coasters in the background. You could see through the. It was a really interesting weekend, but we ended up trying this chip, and I'm like, this was terrible. And for some reason, I thought, well, maybe I should start just eating extremely hot stuff with my friends, and try and just build relationships. What's going on?
Oh, no, I can hear you. The dog was mad that Chris didn't take him out again, so I tried to mute it. He's spoiled. So he said that he went somewhere in PA with roller coasters. Could it have been Knoebels?
Yes.
Okay.
That's about an hour and a half from here.
So,
yeah. It was really it was weird because it was Halloween time, and where our cabin was, we just like really late walked into the park and just walked on the rides.
Oh wow!
It was wild.
Good time of the year to go because there's not crazy crowds and
yeah. But it was an interesting night. But that's where it all kind of started, and I just wanted to pull some friends and have a reason to cook out and just have a good time. It just ended up being more, well, how hot can we make something, or let's make some food and try this sauce. It all started. I started buying sauces to review, and then luckily now I've been lucky enough to have people start sending us big packages of sauce and stuff. So now it's great, going to Saucy Fest. Saucy Fest was cool because that was my first time to walk around and get to talk to people and kind of interview them a little bit, find out what they're doing, where they're from, and I thought that was really cool. Plus, once I realized that people would want me to review their sauces, they're like, "Yeah, sure, here, take a bottle, take 5 bottles." I'm like, "Yeah, this is fantastic." I don't have to pay for them.
Yeah, you do a good job with your reviews too.
You're good.
Let me tell
Your reviews are really good.
Thank you. I work hard.
You do. So Roger from the Hot Dang Show mentioned earlier that it was easier to have the different, I'm doing a diagram because you can understand what that means when my hand's doing this. So you have a really awesome setup. When I seen you at Saucy Fest, you had multiple cameras, and I'm like, how on earth is he so high tech? Like I am like, oh my gosh. And Roger said it was easier to have all those cameras than a singular.
Well, it's what's the thing with it is there's a better chance for you to fix something that, like if you mess something up or a camera goes down or that. I've had it where my audio went out on something and I had to use audio from a GoPro that if I wouldn't have had that GoPro set up, the whole thing would have been a waste. And the last thing, I don't want to waste, especially if somebody sends me a sauce for free. I've done that where I've tried making something and I ruined something. Like the audio was too loud, I didn't check it, so it was clipping the whole time, and I couldn't use any of it. So I feel really bad. I'm like, so I've been lucky. There's been like 3 videos where I botched it really bad, but I was able to like use the rest of the bottle to do another review or do something. I was able to fix it, but having the option of other angles and stuff like that, it's just easier to work with. And really, as soon as you sync it up, just you get the option to pick between things. It makes it easier to cut, so I can shorten. I don't like long videos for me. So I try and shorten them down. But if it's like a 20-minute video, shorten it down to 4 to 5 minutes. It's kind of hard sometimes.
Right. I agree. I need to look into that. Like, do you have like a remote that scans each one, like boops it each one, or do you just piece them together?
No, yeah, I piece them together.
Yeah.
So
it looks like you have a remote that magically does it. You're so good at it.
Now I have to cut between them. I use Final Cut Pro as the editing software that I use, and then you can multicam it. You sync all your cams and your audio together. That way you can blend stuff a little better. And then it's easier to, if you mess up, it's just easier to cut between an angle or do something. It just makes it cleaner than your chop cuts.
Yeah, I think that's what I like about your videos is how clean they look.
Dave, real quick. No, this is like the 5th or 6th. We haven't stopped streaming, so.
Chris didn't make this so each person gets their individual link. I don't know why he does what he does, but I think he really tries to test me. But I'm grateful that he set this up, and I'm grateful that he's helping. So what you're saying is the Pocky 1 chip is what inspired you?
Yeah, the first it's like 2 years ago, or about 2 years ago.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're good. And I mean, that's really what. After that, it was just kind of like just wanted to get friends together. So,
right. Which is nice.
That was really it. And then I invested a little more into a couple cameras, and then software, and then just trying to think of better video. Like I like the like the spoonful and the shot glass and stuff like that. But what I'd really like to aim for is like a cooking, like half cooking show, half review shows where I start to make bigger meals, but incorporate that hot sauce.
That would be so cool. That's original. I like that.
So that's really what I'm aiming for, is to start doing that. What I might do is start doing like a review where I do like a spoonful of it and then think about what I'd like to make, then do another video where I make something like that. It's kind of where I'm aiming to go, but right now I've got so much product backed up to the review that I'm starting to do solo reviews.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So then I have a video I'm about to put out probably today or tomorrow of me trying a like this seafood type. It's like a mayonnaise based sauce, but it was like it's getting used to doing not being with another person to banter with. It's hard.
That's where I struggle. Like I don't know why, but actually I do. Can you hear how bad my puppies are right now?
Would you guys stop?
I mean, they're doing something over there.
Hey,
Chris was supposed to be my co-host, but they get so jealous. I adopted 3 puppies because my pit bull passed away. She was the love of my life, but my dog Boomer couldn't handle it without her. And I mean, I couldn't either, but that's Hob. But I couldn't handle it without her. But he would howl all the time. And I would puppy sit my friend Tim's dog, and Boomer would be happy. And he wouldn't howl, and he'd eat. So his mom, Boomer's mom, had puppies. So I'm like, I need to get my dog a dog. I got 3. So that's what happened. So I am sorry. But what is I don't know if you dare to answer this. I don't want you to offend anyone. But so far, what is your favorite or favorite, plural, items you've tried?
I actually just posted up on either my face or Facebook, or if you look on if you find us on Facebook, it's just Hot or Not Show, not the. There's like a hip hop review show somewhere in like Texas.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah. I found it. I stumbled across it randomly because somebody had tagged them, and I was like, wait a minute, who's this? So if you end up looking us up, it's capital HOT, capital O, and then it should pop up a little easier. But I just posted up what's the sauces that you've tried that are you've gone through the fastest. Like there's a company called Bootstrap Burts.
Yeah.
So Bootstrap Burts has a sauce called Hurricane Rana. It's a chipotle sauce. It's mild, but the flavor is really good. Like really good. I've had 2 bottles of it, and each of them were gone within like a couple meals. Like it's really good. Black Eyed Susan Spice Company.
Yes.
Which they're really cool, really awesome people. Yeah. They have a dry rub called Death by Chocolate, and I actually just finished it from having it from the Saucy Festival, and that stuff with the matching sauce, the Death by Chocolate hot sauce is really good, and that stuff, and it's like I wouldn't expect me to like it so much, but it goes so well with everything. But it's a distinct flavor. It's completely different. Those 2 sauces are like really, really good, but not when it comes to like heat knock you out, but all flavor.
Yeah, I appreciate people that can make it have flavor and heat.
Yeah.
Sean in the Pack, I'll have to give you one of his sauces. He is my go-to. No offense, Chris. But I go through his sauces like a mother licker, let me tell you. But yeah, I seen that post. That was a silly question for me to ask them, but at least now the other people know. But I didn't know Black Eyed Susans make seasonings. I thought they just did sauces. He heard his name again. So yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. So what is the goal that you're looking towards going to for your channel? That cooking show?
Yeah, I mean, after doing Saucy Festival and getting that real vibe, being able to be in front of somebody and kind of learn and talk to people, I felt like that was something I'd really like to do more. I'd like to start filming in restaurants and talking with owners and sauce makers and spice craft, but people just of all walks of life, like food, pepper and sauce inspired would be great, but just all kinds of walks of life and just kind of experiencing the different types of food and the different heats from different cultures and stuff like that is really another thing. Like it's really what I'd like to do. That way, it gives me something. That way, I can still learn. I can go out, still experience, but still be able to film.
I love that idea for you. Like that would be so. I would love to watch that. I don't know why other people aren't doing this. No one steal his idea. I swear to God, I'll do some. But the thought behind that's awesome. I have a question though.
Mhm.
Are you a good cook?
Yeah, I used to cook. Well, I used to cook in bars for years. I mean, I'm probably like 15 plus years. So I've got that like bar cook, but I can make, if I get a recipe, I can pretty much make anything. So that's why I'd like to find something cool to make and make it, and then film the process, but make it fun. Like Guido always said, I should make like an angry cooking show, because I always seem like I'm so angry. So it would be fun to add those like fun elements where it's not just, whatever. But I still want to do stuff that's challenging too. So make something, but not ruin it. Where you can't eat it. So even if I try like a spoonful of something crazy while I'm eating, I'll do something, but still cook and add a better viewing, just something that's better to view. Just something to keep you locked in, but have fun with it as well.
Did you try the new Pocky chip yet?
No, I have 5 of them sitting over here.
5?
Yeah, I don't. I had a few of them. I had a few people that were supposed to do it, but a few of them bailed out. So
I can't blame them. But I got another question since Jason's on here. Do you remember Jason from Late from Work?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I thought you would. Has he ever made you try anything spicy?
I mean, there's this one time.
Yeah. See, I regret not asking this at the very start of my show, because I'm pretty sure everyone's been targeted. So tell us about that, please.
No, the funny thing is, well, he challenged us to a full Robbie of one of the tinctures that he had sent us, because we have a couple videos up, especially the one that we did the full Robbie of the I think I might have it here.
Oh no.
The caramel swirl?
Yeah, no, it's not Mount Doom, it was the other one.
Oh my gosh. I got pranked on that.
Yeah, the one from Saucy Fest, where all of a sudden there's a random person screaming from across the parking lot saying that's not hot. I'm like, dude, the great thing about that is he didn't actually persuade us on that one. I kind of put my foot in my mouth on that. It's like, yeah, it was the caramel one.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that was right. It wasn't that hot.
Man, that had me. Oof. It also didn't help that I was on an empty stomach, and
no.
Yeah, so that really, I didn't think that out. So it was basically with alcohol and nothing. I had 2 hard-boiled eggs that morning. That doesn't really help much though.
Yeah, Jason has this way of looking at you like you can do this, and you actually believe it. Like, if he told me I could fly, by God, I would be prepping my wings. I don't know how, and I would jump off whatever building. I swear, because he makes you. He is the best hype man in the world, and I commend him so much, because he will make you believe in yourself even if you don't want to. But yeah, I think he thinks he can fly too. But yeah, he made me try a Carolina Reaper once with this guy, and they acted Jason like it was no big deal. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, I'll try this. When I tell you I found Jesus and I was done, my water bill was so high, I stuck my tongue under the faucet and I just let it sit there. And then my tongue ring, I never told anyone this, but I like your existence, so I'm going to tell you, my tongue ring got attached to the frickin' nozzle of the sink. I panicked. I had to unscrew my tongue. As if that wasn't enough. The Carolina Reaper wasn't enough. I'm drowning trying to figure out how to get my tongue ring undone. So that's an exclusive here, folks.
And it was a dehydrated Reaper, so it was even funnier.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't funny. It was traumatizing, and I'm mad at you guys still for it.
Jason said he would take and fly.
But yeah. So what are you planning on trying next? Got anything in store?
Peck's Pepper Company sent me 15 sauces. So they sent us everything from it was really awesome. He was like, look, man, if you can cover shipping, I'll send you all of our sauces that we have right now. And shipping was like $22. I was like, dude, I immediately sent it. I was like, I'm not gonna. Why would I say no to that? You know, I'm like, dude, if you're gonna send me your sauces, I can cover shipping for, you know. And he sent me 15 sauces, 2 seasonings, and then that pepper that I ate recently, the SB, J7, and that pepper was good. It had a lot of real nice crunch to it. It tasted more fresh than floral. But it definitely had a creeping heat, creeping way more than I thought it was going to, because I'm new to eating pods and all. So I think I shouted Chris and Jason out in that, because I'm like, I don't know how you guys do this, man. I'm like, shit, I'm eating this one pod. I can't imagine breaking records over here, Mr. Champion.
What is the hottest pepper you've eaten so far?
Probably that one. I mean, when people start sending me pods, excuse me, I'd imagine I'll be eating more. So, but because that's what I took like a month off, which was like the biggest mistake, where I was just eating like really mild food, and then when I started about 3 weeks ago, I started filming again, and I'm like, ooh, my stomach's like, man, I don't like you. I'm like, but I like the spice, so I'm like, you know, usually most of my meals I'm crying, so
nothing wrong with that.
No, I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta cry. Sometimes, you know, you cry while you eat.
I told you there was nothing wrong with that.
Crying, question why, man.
Food is supposed to be an enjoyable experience.
Some people enjoy crying.
I don't. I instantly need to bother my parents if I cry.
Yeah, well, you know, some people.
Where's your film crew at tonight?
Lately I've been doing a lot of it myself, which is hard because when I have to get B-roll and all, you know, it's easier when you got somebody helping you, because then, you know, they at least can see about where it is. Whereas then I have to go back now and watch everything that I do, make sure I wasn't in frame, everything was, you know, good. Guido's actually helping a friend of ours do some prepping for a wedding. He's like catering or something. So Guido, with the guy's helper, like for some reason couldn't make the date, was sick or something, and canceled last minute. So Guido just helped him chop up a bunch of prep work, you know. So he's doing that. Dave, he was supposed to swing by. He's got some footage and all from Saucy by the Shore, which we just filmed at, which was a nightmare.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how did that go? Like, was it any better than the first one?
It timing wise was better. Wind wise was terrible. It took us almost 2 hours to try and get our canopy up, and we didn't think about, you know, like weights, and it was on concrete, so we couldn't put stakes through the bottom of it, and we didn't bring like sandbags. So like we had this black background that we were going to put our banner on, kind of like last time, how it was just back there, but we have like a black part that goes over top of it now, so the banner would sit in the middle, and that was basically like acting like a sail. So the whole tent was backing up. The legs, we were tying water bottles all around the legs. We couldn't get it. I was like, dude, we got to pack the tent down and like try and get some of this. I ended up missing the wing eating contest, which actually went off on time. So I was like, I didn't even know this was going on. So I did end up getting to talk to people, and we tried filming it a little different this way, where I had like an actual like microphone where I was talking to people. So that hopefully we had to pull the bass level down while recording because the wind was so bad. So I got to listen to some of it. It seems like I'll be able to use some of the interviews, but that wind was really rough to film around, and there wasn't really anything that you could do. It's the elements, you know.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was cool. It was a lot smaller. It was part of it was like on the side of a brewery, Cult Classic Brewing Company, and that part was cool. But the pretty much filming in the wind was the biggest setback. So hopefully some of the interviews that I did with people, it just sucked. I wanted to be able to sit down with people, kind of like last time.
I gotta get into contact with the people that run that, because League of Fire wants to do a League of Fire thing next year on this side of the country for League of Fire on the East Coast, because they don't have one, and I want to hook them up with Saucy Fest to see if they can set something up for next year.
Yeah, did I send you the information, or did I send Jason the information?
I didn't get anything.
All right, I'll hook you up with the person that puts it on.
Yeah, do that, please, because like I said, they want to hold a title competition next year.
Okay.
Because they didn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
I mean, the guy that puts it on, his name's Kevin Hawk. I'll send you all his information.
I appreciate it.
You know, and if he doesn't get back to you, just hit him up a couple times. Just tell him what it is, because you figure they'll be planning something for next year if they're having one.
Old Agnes store want to go there. League of Fire will be there, and then might be able to get a couple more, a big name like Inferno Candy Company, and that might be able to get a couple of them down there.
Oh, nice. I know the problem that they were having this. So they were having an issue with Frederick and getting certain sauces to go with the the food, not FDA, the health department. They were like people that are in stores were having a hard time being able to sell their products in Frederick. So I know on the Eastern Shore where we were in Stevensonville for this one, it was a lot more lenient. So I think he's looking for a more neutral location where, you know, not just somewhere where you're not like hounded by it. You want to put on a safe show, but, you know, not be where you have to fight so much to get, you know, people to be able to be on it that should be able to sell their products. You know, if you're in stores, you know, like legitimate grocery stores, and, you know, not somewhere you just handed, you know, a couple bottles to, but if you're distributed in places, you should be able to sell your products at a, you know, hot sauce festival.
Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, I'll send that on. I'll give you that information, and hopefully you guys can hook something up, you know, and then keep in touch with me, because then I'll talk to him as well and try and hype it up, because that'd be really cool.
Definitely, we definitely will keep in touch.
Yeah, I want to try to help League of Fire get more stuff, because they have it obviously in San Diego. They had it in Dallas. Now they want to do something on the East Coast. So
is that where they're based out of?
They're based out of Europe. They're Europe based.
Okay. And then they'll just set up a couple spots where they do things throughout the year.
Yeah, so they want to have. I told them what they should do is they should have a couple events. Should have pre-qualifier matches and then a title belt match. And I was working with Paul talking about all that the other day. Yeah, I agree, Jason. We got to do that. So do a couple pre-qualifiers, have a couple small events, and then have the one at the end of the year event for the red title belt. Like, you have people pre-qualified to get in.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I'd love to, you know, and that'd be cool, because then I can set up, you know, I'll obviously be there. I'll film as well, and it would be cool just to, you know, be able to do that and have a connection, because I really liked being able to sit down with you guys. All of you guys were super cool. And good to meet with you guys.
You need up to at least 2 hours for an event like this, like for a pepper contest. Like, give yourself 2 hours for intros, talk, the peppers, and then so this way there's no speed round. And then if anything, you have if there is going to be a speed round, even just do it like where you have Carolina Reapers lined up and you have 3 minutes or 2 minutes to eat as many of these peppers as you can. And when if you finish all of the stuff that's in front of you and the first person to finish them wins, or if it's coming down where people are dying and burning at the end of the 2 minutes, whoever ate the most wins. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we spent a half hour at the Zest Fest doing introductions. And then they expect us to have a half hour. Like, we had such a massive crowd there. Like, they could have made this such a huge event, but the person that ran Zest Fest was a complete tool bag.
Oh.
And I said it confidently because I sent them a nice long message on Facebook. I don't give two shits.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like,
They were very respectful to us and the organizers, and it was just like they were like throwing the whole shade at us, like, you're taking away from the people that are here trying to make money, blah, blah, blah. Like, look at the crowd. What are you talking, dude?
Like, they were bringing it in.
Yeah, we were bringing in, and like, if you look comparison from when they were doing the cooking shows compared to when the events were going on, it was tenfold. We had hundreds of people standing around watching compared to the, no offense to the people that were cooking, they're amazing, but. Yeah.
You know what I noticed with the people cooking? The same people cooks every day. So the first day, it was packed at the seats where people were cooking.
Yeah.
So, like, why are you going to watch them do the same thing 3 days in a row?
And I keep forgetting that. I'm so bad with names, it's ridiculous. But the person that had the most viewers and people watching was, what's his name, from Kajan's. He was doing cooking. Vic, yeah. Vic had all the people watching him. He's one of the co-owners of Kajan's. Like, he brought people in because it was who he was. He had the following. Everybody wanted to watch him cook.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Friday. That's the day that Vic cooked. So it was like it was a good time overall.
It was.
I think if they gave the right time slot for us, in which I think Saucy Fest will accommodate, because it'll take a little bit off of them. Like, if they want to do their wing eating contest, that's fantastic. But at the same time, if League of Fire gets involved, this could blow up for them, like, big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely worth talking to. And like I said, after talking to you guys, it looks like Jason said he's got the info. You guys get in touch. I'll help, put it together. And like I said, when I film those things, it's not like I'm getting paid. I was doing it just
to I got you.
People, meet people, have fun, and go out and enjoy, the time. So if we can make something even better, I mean,
it would be cool because I don't know if he'll make. I think this next event's trying to think, who's the other guy that's part of it? Jason, help me out again with names. Not Paul, but the other guy, Matt Tangent. So Paul, Matt, Tangent are both co-creators of League of Fire. It would be awesome if you were able to sit down and interview them.
That would be awesome.
That would be freaking awesome.
Paul's hilarious.
Paul's like Paul's like my favorite person in the world right now. He was so funny. Like, it's one thing to give someone random stuff and them try it, but his English accent just made it that much better.
This tastes like a dove.
This tastes like dove shit. Like, it was hysterical. He was coming out with the most outrageous things ever.
Is that when you tried that pepper?
No,
he tried. It was like a pre-made, like, convenient margarita pre-made thing. Like, it was a styrofoam cup with the seasoning around the top and the salt in that, and you have to, like, pour the seasoning in, and then you pour the drink of your choice in and mix it. He's drinking, takes a chunk. He's like, "This tastes like pigeon shit." I'm like, "What?" I was laughing so hard.
But no, Chris, are you talking about Pepper D? Trying Pepper D? Like, what do you mean?
It was. I think it was after it was a new pepper or something. There was a guy talking to you the time you tried to eat it.
Hank Gardner, that's Tammy and Mike Gardner, and then Chris Miller.
They're gonna be on right after this.
Yeah, they're going to be on after this. You should definitely link up with that, man. Link up with Hank Gardner. They got some awesome stories and awesome stuff going on. They'd be a cool interview for you, man.
But I need you to know. I need you to know their stuff is hot. If anyone tells you, like Jason Pettibone, that it's not, he's lying. Don't act like you're okay with it. You encourage my stupidity.
Yeah, they got Hank Gardner grows some serious fire, man. Like, they got some awesome products. They send out these apple slices that are just to die for.
Yeah.
Or they'll make you die.
Yeah, exactly. I take that literal.
But,
yeah, I've seen, because that's where you're getting a lot of the peppers and all right now, aren't you?
Yeah, they started sponsoring myself and Jason, and they're providing our peppers going forward for all competition purposes.
they also have an awesome sauce coming
They have
out.
a new sauce that's coming out, and we're going to talk about that when they come on next.
Oh, nice.
But anything you want to talk about? Anyone want to ask Jason some questions? Anything you want to bring up?
Yeah, feel free. Open questions here, guys.
Yeah, I'm just saying to, if you get a chance, check out my page, because, I'm trying to get as much content out and make it fun. It's if
awesome.
I can make, when are we collab? Whenever. You just hit me up.
He just did it again.
Jason from Late for Work said, Jason, when are we collabing?
That's what I'm saying. Eat a pepper. I don't have a pepper to eat.
Drink a bottle of hot sauce.
I'm gonna start.
I know.
You have Jason's tank. Do a Robbie.
Don't do a Robbie.
Oof, I don't know. I've been drinking vodka and cranberry. I think that's gonna come up.
Oh no.
At least it'll taste good. See, you have kink.
It's just acid coming out of my. Just acid. Now I appreciate you guys having me on. It's a cool thing you're doing. I really like the doing what you're doing and like timing it out and all. I think that's really cool, because you're taking a lot of your own time to do this. It's not like it's, you're sitting down with somebody for a half an hour and then, a couple hours later you're filming it, another person, then you're posting it. You're just going bang, bang, setting up,
That was my thought process behind it, because I've done interviews before, and especially on Melon, the setup for it, because you have to go on, you have to say go live, you have to type a title in, you have to type a bio in, you got to put all your hashtags in, you got to set up the code for people to get on, and every time you end it, you have to redo it all over again. It's a good 10-15 minute process to make sure everything's set up right. And I figured it would just be easier to go on break and leave the screen up, let people jump on as they can and please. And then obviously, when we post the video officially, we can add the hashtags of people, and worst case scenario, we can always break it down in the time frame, because everybody got an hour. So the first hour we had this person. So you could say from minute 1 or minute 0 to minute 60, this person. Minute 61 to this is that person. So this way, it gave us a little bit easier way to attach. So if people want to watch, they don't have to watch obviously the whole thing. They can, if there's one specific person they wanted to hear the interview of, they can go through and do it.
Right. So if you want to watch me eat pizza and chew into the camera, you can do that.
There's a timestamp for that.
It's at 3.
Yeah. Oh no, I really appreciate it. I want to thank everybody for just coming in, commenting. Also, the fact that that they have so many people, awesome people coming in that you get to talk to. So I can't. I'm excited for you, and I can. Congratulations on the championship back there.
Thank you.
And
Yeah, I wanted to thank you though. You went above and beyond. You listened to my horrible voice messages because I was busy at work. Like you were a champ, and you helped me through the whole thing. You calmed me down. You were amazing.
And a year from now, we will revisit and we'll see where you have grown on your journey over a year since the last time.
And he won't remember any of us.
No. I follow you guys.
Joe Rogan. The next Joe Rogan with his own podcast and everything.
Who's that?
What?
If I could get my get my following or followers up and all, like people to actually watch. That's my thing. I got to do what you guys do, like the live and really start to connect with people more. I think that's what I'm like really, now you can hear my dog in the back. I'm like anti-social media. Like I really just hate diving into it constantly. I just feel like it sucks the time. I'm been really trying to live in the moment, which is hard to do when you're trying to put together a show, or because it's a lot of recording, a lot of time. Like even now, I made sure, because I had to use my phone, I made sure and set up a light, that way at least I didn't look Terry. I'm like, let me pull a light over here real quick, and hopefully it'll light me up enough that I just don't look.
I'm gonna plug in. Now that it's dark outside, we lost a lot of our light from in front of us. I lost one of my extension cords for the charger, so I unplugged the light behind me, so it's dark in here.
It does. I mean, for you, it doesn't look that bad in there. I mean, it's lit up. I mean, you're sitting farther back, so
yeah, I'm like a good 2-3 feet behind her.
Yeah. I mean, besides that, it doesn't look. I mean, it doesn't look bad. You guys have got like the flashing lights and stuff behind. I just got like a beer mirror for a beer I don't even drink.
Oh, I
Beer
thought it
mirror.
was a map. It looks like a map from this far back. That's
No, it's
so
like
cool.
Beer. I don't even
Rolling
recognize-
Rock, Rolling Rock Light.
That's an old school beer, man. My mom used to drink that when I was a kid.
It's kind of a cool mirror. It's like a horse like out
Yeah.
of water. I mean, it's heavy. It's really heavy. So I had it up for sale for the longest time. Nobody bought it, so I was like, I'm putting it on the wall.
Jason's really adamant about you trying Tink. He even said put it in your vodka.
He's
All right.
gonna put his pet unicorn.
He said do
Oh.
green signal.
All right, give me a sec.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean.
Peer pressure, children. Do not give in to peer pressure. Jason, you are a horrible influence.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. It's hysterical. Ow. He's in my head.
So you guys, I was gonna be my Scoville unit, and oh, he's back. Never mind. Oh my God, he's putting the whole thing up in now.
Is he doing a Robbie?
Oh wait, no, it's the wrong device. Never mind. Oh thank God.
I thought you got me excited. I thought he was gonna do a Robbie.
No, there's a bottom of this left. I'm gonna pour that in there.
Oh,
And then I've got ooh. Smells.
Oh boy.
And there's some
for two
some
records.
down
November 5th. What records?
The same day.
Is he going for the Primatali and the Carolina Reaper record? Or he's going for the speed record and the quantity record, I think.
Mike Jack is good. When is this?
November 5th. So,
All right,
I'll,
so I
just,
just bring,
I'll just know what I'm going to have to beat after that because I only stopped eating Primotalis because we ran out.
yeah, I'm gonna have to go back. Ooh.
Most Reapers in the past is 50.
Man, this is gonna be a hot ass shot.
Oh, I can tell you right now, the next League of Fire event is gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh.
You can't see it. There's a lot in there.
Whatever. Leave me alone. I keep forgetting.
Jason, don't do it. Oh, he did it.
7-pot Primo.
He didn't listen to me at all.
Oh.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You did it. And we got Kim Flap. No.
Oh, he did the Kim flap. You're right. He immediately goes for another drink.
And what did you learn?
Uh,
Oh no.
That's what he learned. Nothing.
yeah, it's like instant heartburn right now. Oh,
Well, there goes Jason. Gut bomb. Congratulations.
oh God. Wow, it's weird. The alcohol and went down, but it's creeping down my throat. Ooh.
Well, you did that, didn't you?
Well, one thing for sure, you're not good with peer pressure. You put up more of a fight this time than the last time, though. We'll give you that.
Ooh. Oh man.
He's gonna start
he
bathing himself
handled it well.
in cranberry juice here in a minute.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well.
Is that English?
Yeah.
That's how I sound in the morning.
I'm crying a little.
Don't cry.
At least I ate this time.
There you go.
Oh, at least,
You're not gonna feel like he ate in a few minutes when he rounded it up.
yeah, no, it's okay.
Yeah. Feel the same way.
Oh yeah, that's for having me on.
From YouTube, it says.
Oh God.
Okay, well.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for killing yourself again.
Thanks for having me on, guys.
Anytime.
Go lick your wounds, dude.
And you guys don't forget to go follow the Hot or Not show on Facebook.
Yeah, YouTube.
Hot or Not show and Hot or Not show on Facebook. No the.
Right. Thanks, guys.
Later, bud.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, we got one person killed today. There he goes. And he's gone. There goes his spinning chair you were watching on the side. He just got up on his chair and started spinning. Well, who do we got next?
My Tammy and my Mike.
Tammy and Mike Gardner.
They come on in 16 minutes.
16 minutes. I'm going to be ducking in and out again. I need to go make labels for the sauce bottles. I have 70 labels to make. So I'm hoping to be posting some photos of bottles before the end of the day. And then, guys, I guess she started telling people the site is up and running. Is there any way we could put inventory count on there so this way?
Wait a minute. And yes, Tomas and I was supposed to do a giveaway. And then Jason needs a wrench.
What?
A wrench.
For what? Because I'm going to help him. 3 hours away. It should get there by Monday. Or Tuesday.
Not like a 3mm wrench. Like a YouTube, I can.
Oh, I already did it. I added him, Miller Time.
It doesn't show me you have a wrench up in here.
It's not going to show it on here. It'll show it on.
Well, Jason, why aren't you dropping links like a mother licker?
Yeah, Jason, let me know if that did show you as a. It shows you as a moderator because I did it. I have a wrench now. Yeah, I did it before. Ink Gardener, Miller Time, and Uncle Bullcow should have one too.
Mm-hmm. Do I have one?
Yeah, you always have one.
Oh, I've never seen my wrench.
It's because you never watch.
Yeah, Jason is a mod. He has a wrench. I don't see that up in here.
It won't show it on here. This isn't YouTube.
But I don't.
Look
see
on your
that.
phone. It'll show it. If Sean doesn't stop threatening me. Shane. Oh, like my eyes are very blurry for some reason.
I wonder, Pepper
No,
Boy.
I keep having like my eye. You know when your eye pops, the weird eye popping keeps happening.
Oh, my
Having
stomach.
a stroke probably. All right, I gotta go do labels. I will be back down as soon as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, I will see you soon.
Thanks, Chris. So, we have. I don't know. In the other room, we have about.
Oh, shut your hole.
Knox is mad because Chris woke him up. My puppy is really annoyed when he gets woken up. He grumbles so loud. But you guys, I thought everyone would get their own link so it would constantly notify people. So, in 13 minutes, I'll be back. I'm going to go get me a soda and I'll be back. Thank you for staying tuned. I am absolutely freezing, you guys. So, in 2 minutes, we are going to have Mike and Tammy Gardner on from Inked Gardener, and I'm excited. They recently said that they were going to sponsor Chris and Jason from Late for Work. I am so cold though, you guys. Like it's warm in my house, but I'm like, what's up with my jacket? It keeps like flapping. Like it's wait, is it the darn this camera from being like this? But not Jason, what? Chris is upstairs making labels. So right now, if you guys go to the scovilleunit.com, you'll see our website. It's not fully done. I didn't do a description of the bottles or anything, or what flavors what. So I am sorry about that. It's a little early for the stuff, but to be released. But you guys can always message us. Like everyone that would order probably already knows us. So yeah, I really thank everybody for sticking around. I was really nervous about this. I almost canceled it. And I'm glad I didn't, because I thought, I wasn't really fit to be on here, because I don't do hot challenges, and I don't, like, I can hang a little bit, but like I don't do the spicy. So it means a lot that you guys are being so nice, because normally I think everybody just wants to see Chris, not his loudmouth wife. But pretty soon Tammy and Mike will be on here. I am going to wait for them to pop on though. I have quite a few questions for them. They are incredible people, let me tell you. And they got a big heart. They got a big heart. So yeah. So the guy up the road, I don't know why I'm whispering. The guy up the road has this car. And when I was younger, I had an Eclipse with, a lot of stuff done to it. And I had this awesome bass and sound system. And he has one. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think it could stomp mine. I think it could. But right now he plays this music, and it's like you never understand what the music is saying. No, who's after? So that would be Miller. And no, Bernie isn't, but Chris. Sometimes Chris. I love Bernie.
Bernie's my boy.
He is my boy too. I think he's everyone's boy though, let me tell you. He's a Spitfire. My dad likes him too. He's got some funny stories, let me tell you. I don't know why, but lately every time I've seen him, he's told me something explodes. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't want to know what he's talking about, because I'll be worried. I worry about him awful, but let me see if they've messaged me. No, but my mom has. Aw. So, let's see. He mowed part of the fence down and broke the lawnmower?
I believe it. He cut a freaking tree down.
He did. So Chris told him that he wanted something pulled up. What did you tell him you want?
Move the tote out from underneath.
Oh! So Chris had this wood tote, right? Of like scraps of wood from where he was rebuilding stuff. And he told Bernie to move. This was the day I was trying on my wedding dress. I was so mad. Chris was up at Tony's, which is the brother-in-law's, and Steph's, which is Chris's sister. And Steph and Samantha were meeting me at David's bridal. And then next thing you know, I'm walking out, all dressed, excited to see my dress, because, okay, I'll be waiting. We're all waiting. We're good. And I'm getting ready to go to my car, and here comes Bernie. Like, he has 3 chainsaws, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what he's doing with those. And he starts pointing at the trees, and I go, no, no, no. And he goes, yeah. And he said that Chris told him to do this, and he put it at the tree. So I called Chris, and I go, Chris, I think Bernie's cutting down a tree. So anyways, instead of moving the tote like Chris asked, Bernie cut down part of a tree that landed on my car, and it was just branches, so I didn't care. But yeah, Chris was like, what the heck? But I'm like, that's okay, I don't care. Because it's Bernie. But if it was someone else, I probably would have cared. But yeah, he is a riot. I gotta admit, guys, I'm hanging in there pretty good. I didn't think I'd be able to make it this long. I usually need a nap, and I'm usually questioning, okay, I need to go to bed. I need to make sure I talk to my parents before I go to bed. Yeah, it was completely wrong. Bernie is a riot, though. He could get away with anything. He's a riot. I'll have to tell you some other stories, Jason. I don't want to tell them on here because I don't want people thinking that he's a bad guy or a thief, but he is a riot. But it was pretty cool. Chris, my grandma gave my dad this weed whacker, and my dad gave it to me, and I loved it because it was my grandma's, right? And it would never start from my dad, and my dad's really tech savvy. Oh, Ink Gardner's here. But anyways, it was all broke, and Bernie fixed it for me. So anyways, you guys, what I've been waiting for a few minutes and for the whole day, and thankfully you've seen them earlier, but it is Ink Gardner. I am bringing them on now. Hey, guys.
Hey, listen, this camera angle is like the worst.
Yeah, like the screen is so small. So
I don't know how to. Do you guys care if I make you big again? Yep, that's bad. That's bad. I don't like that. How do I? I'm panicking.
Well, no, but our screen is this big.
Here, we'll just huddle together.
Oh, that's what you meant. Can you twirl it?
Well, here's the thing. Look, let's try
to
to go sideways, which I don't think that's going to do anything. Let's see. Oh, why didn't that work before?
All we had to do is crap talk it, guys. Now we know.
In his defense, it really didn't work before. Just saying.
No, it didn't. When we were on the couch before talking, it didn't work.
Yeah.
You good? Is that good? Is the lighting good?
Hi, we're Ink Gardner.
Yeah. What's up, guys? We're all this today.
So, what do you guys do? Can you tell us about yourself?
What do we do?
Yeah, what do you do?
Go ahead, you can talk.
What don't we do? Let's just ask that question. That's the real question, because we pretty much do everything.
So, Ink Gardner is a fully licensed, fully insured, small, micro, super hot pepper farm, doing all phase of the pepper industry, basically at this point. We've been in official business for 4 years, but we've been growing not only peppers, but ourselves in the business since about 2008.
Wow. That's impressive. So
Tammy talk.
What do you guys make? What do you do with your peppers?
You want me to answer
what
that?
Do you do with your peppers?
We utilize every little bit of peppers. So when it comes to peppers, first we start with the growing. We cross different strains, make our own strains, and then we utilize every aspect of the pepper from pod to seed. We make product, we make powders, we do everything with the pepper. Everything that you can utilize with the pepper, we utilize.
Right. The only thing we don't use is the stem. Everything else gets used. Even our pepper plants, and a lot of the cuttings and the clippings and all that stuff we actually feed to our chickens. So, you know, a lot of our product doesn't really go away.
That is so cool. I wondered what y'all did with your like stems, because Chris, when he dehydrates his peppers, he leaves the stems on. I'm like, do you cook these? He's like, no.
They're actually poisonous.
Are they? I'm gullible. Are they? Chris,
In a
they're
large
poison.
amount.
I mean, it's in large amounts, but no, we do. We you know, we either pluck the stem or we'll actually cut the cap off, you know, the shoulder of the stem. And then I actually pull pepper off the stem. So the only thing you have is that little piece. I mean, I don't waste anything, because believe it or not, a lot of that inside of that cap that you cut on the shoulder has a lot of oil pockets. So I pluck that too, and into the dehydrator it goes.
So
Yeah.
Oh, Chris only does it for his seasonings.
Oh.
If you don't know, now you know.
If you don't know, now you know.
Yeah, I mean, we utilize everything. I mean, the way we look at it is you never can grow enough. The more peppers you have, the more product you can make. We're pretty much limitless. We'll just keep going. I mean, we have growers all over the United States now. And even though we harvest our own harvest, we're still getting peppers in every week from other growers, and we utilize everything.
Wow. I didn't know that. So
yeah, we just hired on 6 growers. So next season will be 6 times bigger than we were this season. So
oh boy.
Yeah.
I have a spider plant. That's the only plant I really have that I'm so proud of. But I got a question. This is probably stupid, but I really want to know about this. Can you crossbred bell peppers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And why isn't anybody?
All right, listen, you can, because bell pepper, I mean, first of all that stuff that you buy in the store is genetically modified. So you can pretty much cross any strain. Here's the problem. When you're crossing different species, it can be very, very challenging. And there's a lot of things that can happen. So you might not get anything. You can be successful where you'll grow a plant and have pods, but none of the pods will produce seeds. Or they may produce seeds and you go to plant them all and none of them will grow. There's a lot of different challenges when crossing peppers. So we have methods, but they don't always work. I mean, it's a crapshoot.
And I think that a lot of people don't cross bell peppers because bell peppers are boring.
Did you hear that? Chris, why are you here? I'm proud of your little mini bell peppers.
I mean, we're a super hot pepper farm, so if we cross bell peppers into, something that
you basically have a Cajun bell, and again, still boring.
Yeah, Cajun bell is even boring. Yeah, there's a spicy bell pepper.
Wow.
What was that?
I can't believe that. That's impressive. But no, I was just wondering.
You want to know what's funny? One of the first hots I grew a long, long time ago, besides the ones my mother used to punish me with, I grew like Cajun bells because I love the taste of bell peppers and for different things for cooking. And just culinary wise, I got into different culinary peppers before I started getting into super hots. Because when I was a child, I was traumatized. My mother didn't beat us or hit us or anything.
Yes, she did.
She went, well, yes, she did. She did lie. But she would go out to the garden and take the seeds out of these little tiny chili plants and stick them underneath our tongue. So that's how we used to get punished when we were kids.
Yeah. She turned you into a beast mode, let me tell you. My friend threatens her kids with hot sauce, Chris's hot sauce, and they shape up quick as if they've ever tried it. She threatens it. She has this little space in the fridge, and that's how she makes them mine. She's a single mother, and she's a great mom, despite her threatening her kids when they misbehave. But so I've been on your Etsy. I've actually purchased some things, and you always include like a sample of the Granny Smith apples. Angry apple, I think it is. You included a sample of that last time I ordered, and is that what they're called? Angry
Yeah.
green.
Well, we have the Angry Apple, which is our staple spicy apple. And then recently I started making the Grumpy Grannies. So that's just a Granny Smith apple. Same method. It's just a different apple. So it's the green apple. And they're both pretty darn spicy.
Yeah, they are.
We don't have any of those here.
Well, I don't have any here in our studio. They're actually out in our storage, but the only thing we have here right now is some sauces.
Yeah. What sauces do you have with you?
Oh, we have our spicy marinara, which is a recipe since 1904 in my family, and there's actually a story on the back right here about it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my family was actually founded on hot sauce in the United States. No one knows that about Aunt Gardner, but in 1904, my great-great-aunt came over from Italy and created the first spicy marinara on a little cart in New York on the corner of Mott Street and Hester. And the restaurant actually is still there to this day. And yeah, so that's how the marinara came to be. We just put our own little ink or twist on it. Yeah, and then I don't know, we have everything. We got the hot wing sauce that you just love, Beth.
Oh,
Yeah. Omerta, which is like the best seller. We celebrated a year last year on there. And then Fafo, which is a verde sauce. And then, we sell everything. Dried pods, everything. We sell jelly and apples and
mustard.
Mustard,
seasoning.
Mustard, but let me tell you, you guys make it edible.
Thank you.
Yeah, and we do make that from seed, and I do believe that it's an acquired taste over like shelf, like going into Walmart or Hannaford and buying their mustard. They do tame it down. And see, I'm from Czechoslovakian descent, so for us, it really is about like spice, like horseradish and cabbage and all that kind of stuff. So my take on a spicy mustard is I try not to take all the pungency out of the seeds, and we spend a lot of money on organic mustard seed, and the soaking process and the all that other stuff. But specialty mustards, just like cheeses, sometimes I think are like an acquired taste. You know what I mean? But yeah. So.
And we make everything here, like our spicy coffee. We order in beans, and we actually roast different beans and put them together, and we do everything we do. We make, so there's no like, how can I explain it?
We don't outsource.
Yeah, we don't really outsource anything. I mean, one day we probably do, but
yeah. And we're actually thinking about doing like a hickory smoked bean, and then grinding that down, for the spicy coffee, because winter time's coming and not everybody likes pumpkin spice.
Yeah, we don't do any of that.
Yeah, you guys.
I'll be there for that.
So what is so you said Omerta was your best seller?
Best sauce seller, yep, Omerta.
Yeah, Omerta is definitely a best sauce seller.
It's nice.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's just it's very complex ingredients. It's a pineapple pear sauce, and it was actually one of the first sauces I really created. And we've been carrying it on because I wasn't going to do sauces because my family has done sauce for so long, and then I don't know, Tammy and I just decided to.
Well, it was during COVID when we had COVID and we were bedbound for about a week, and you're like, we should make a sauce. And I'm like, okay, well, when we're out of bed, why don't you try it? And so we actually wrote the recipe for Omerta and Homicide while he had COVID.
Homicide.
Yes.
Writing stuff down in bed, like he had nothing else to do, and he researched everything. He was reading for quite a while on just different like flavor combinations and how things go together, not only at a flavor level, but on a chemical level, like a pH level. And so he created Omerta.
Yeah, I mean, I've been cooking forever, but I also like the science behind a lot of things. Different flavors that are harmonious with each other to come out. I mean, so I don't know. It's just something. It's a craft I like to do.
Homicide is the second sauce I try to use. I don't know why I thought your wing sauce would be anything wimpy or like to me, don't get me wrong, none of the stuff you have is wimpy. But like I'd be able to dip it in pizza and try it. When I tell you I made that man think he made a horrible pizza because of my reaction to your challenge, I was like, I couldn't really, I was like, and he's like, is it really that bad? I looked at him and I just glared because I couldn't talk really. And he's like, okay. And I'm like, it's not you. It's not you. Like, oh my gosh. It put some guts on me, let me tell you. It raised my heat tolerance. But Homicide and is pretty hot to me too though. So it's I'm not in the Scoville unit.
Yeah, Homicide though is very it's really a tough recipe to keep going. It's more seasonal because of the different flavors in the ingredients in it. Like like with
raspberries.
Yeah, the blackberries and stuff. The seeds are very bitter. So a certain time of the season, if the blackberries aren't right, you got to keep on tweaking the recipe. And it's kind of a pain in the butt. So we're gonna keep that kind of limited and seasonal.
Yeah, definitely.
What I like about you guys is even though it's really hot, like it's hot, you guys, for those of you watching, their stuff's hot, but you can still taste the flavor. Even if you're not big into peppers, you can still taste the flavor, which is rare to me. In my experience, like some of the stuff Chris has me try, I can just taste the pepper and it's disgusting. But with yours, you can still taste the flavor. So it still makes it edible, if that makes any sense at all. Because it sounds like you guys have heat tolerance.
Well, I think especially like you and I, we don't have I don't have much of a heat tolerance at all. You know what I'm saying? So before the heat goes into the sauces, I'm able to taste them. But I think the most important thing about having a successful sauce or any product is the fact that you can have that harmonious balance between heat and flavor. If you're, and some people only like pepper forward, and if so, there's definitely sauces on the market for that. But when it comes to, the way that Mike likes to make his sauces, he wants you to be able to experience. He wants his sauces to be an experience. Omerta is going to give you an amazing experience. We have so many people that are addicted to it.
Yeah, what's up, Patrick? Patrick's addicted to Omerta.
Patrick really enjoyed it. But so it's important to have a well-balanced, harmonious product. That's what's going to keep people coming back. Because you can burn people all day long. There's no skill in doing that, right. But there is skill in that balance and that beautiful harmonious flavor and taste. That's what makes a good product.
Yeah.
My laptop's dying. Hold on.
It's not, is it?
Yeah, it's gonna be. See,
Beth,
it dies fast. I'm worried, Chris.
Beth,
can you plug it in?
It's at 88%. Stitches. 4 hours left.
Okay, well, if it dies, we're gonna unsponsor him and sponsor me. You heard it here first.
Done.
What's up, Chris?
Hi, Chris.
I'm making labels. That's why I haven't been on.
Oh, okay.
Listen, here's the thing, Chris. I totally understand everything you're doing, so I never can ever say anything about it. I understand everything you're doing right now. I was doing labels, processing pepper. I'm still processing peppers.
I just got done making sauce. I've been making sauces all afternoon, so now I'm doing the labels so I can finish up. I ran out of bottles. I have a batch of sauce I had to mix up, and I had to put it in a mason jar because I ran out of bottles. I had to wait for the next shipment of bottles tomorrow.
We've had to do that too.
I sat down on a cement floor for 2 hours sorting pods like a little kid in color. That's what I did.
And to touch on the thing, because Beth likes to say things. Thank you for the stem thing. I leave this. I break the stem off, and it's only just the top part.
Oh, I
leave the whole stem.
Right. Yeah. And it has to be in a large amount, just like with apple seeds. Yes, they have arsenic, but you really need to eat a lot of apple seeds in order for it to affect you on a physical level.
Yeah.
I'm up there. I'm like, yep. People are thinking I'm poisoning them now. Here we go.
No.
All my sauces I just made are going to waste.
No. Those sauces you cut a lot off.
Yeah.
though.
So the sauces I made today, I actually cut all the stem parts off because I
I
didn't
threw
want
a
to have
fit.
to. I didn't want to have to dice up and chop up all the peppers, and because what I do is I boil everything first and then I grind it.
Oh
So-
Yeah, I do the same thing.
And then I didn't. So this way it wasn't just a whole pod sitting there. I cut it open so the liquids and everything go inside the pod and cook.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah, that's how you do
I
it.
usually cook everything whole. I'm the same way. You know, I will chop up onions and quarter them, but I cook everything whole.
And
Yeah.
then I started using fresh ginger. I cut up ginger and I dehydrate it. So now when it calls for ginger, I take like a piece of ginger and throw it in instead of using the pre-powdered stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like believe it, I like the ginger root a lot because there's actually ginger inside Omerta.
Yeah.
And that's
I bit into a big thing of ginger the other day and it almost killed me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not something you want to do.
It's strong. It's strong. I mean, usually when
like horseradish.
when I do ginger, I use a small amount. Even when I'm doing 40 quarts, I use a small amount of ginger, especially with the root because it's so pungent and strong. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm too scared to make it. I tried making tink, which I will never do again, ever.
Do we have to talk about tink?
No.
Do we have
No.
I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding.
But Pepper D is gonna have to come up though, which is totally different. But
Yes, that's totally different.
I'm never doing tink again, but that's like the only thing I actually do that's spiced besides my little chippies. And puts the fear of God in me. I literally tremble like this trying to do stuff because I'm so afraid it's gonna get me. Like I don't want to hurt today. Today's my day off. Like that's my mindset. But
yeah, but all you got to remember is it's going to go. It's like today. I'm an idiot, so I'm dehydrating pods, and there's a lot of them were unripe that we pulled off at the end of the season. So there's a nice green pod there. You know, it's dried. I take a bite out of it. 2 seconds later, big mistake. So
Chris, you didn't even.
Huh?
That's the label.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Put my nephew's face on it.
I know. I mean, it is a really beautiful tank.
Yeah, honestly, listen, I don't care what you say.
I haven't tried it in a while. I'm gonna try it and see if I know what you guys are talking about.
I don't care what anybody said. Like clarity and everything like that overall.
Wait, you haven't tried it yet?
That's what's so funny.
Back up. You ain't tried it yet?
No, I tried. No, I drank like a whole bottle of it.
Does it taste?
It
weird?
tastes different than it did when I first made it. It tastes so much different than it did when I first made it.
Does it?
Yeah. Like I taste it.
Now you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Why?
Because
Why?
that is the combination of that natural lemon flavor. I don't think it's the sugar. I think it's the natural lemon mixed with the pods and the extractor. I think that's what gave it that. I'm not saying it's perfume. I'm saying that taste of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, and that will happen sometimes with
The lemon. I pick up on it as soon as the second
That
taste.
does taste different though.
It tastes a lot different. When I first made it, it was sour.
Yeah.
Then you had the sweet at the end because of the sugar. But I think the mixture of the booze and the peppers with the lemon is what caused it to do a whole flip of taste.
Yeah.
Well, now you can see what I'm talking about instead of
crazy.
busting my chops.
We're not crazy. I'm over here for 2 days having a mental breakdown.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Oh, crap, we hurt our friend's feeling. You busted my chops.
I got a lot of this left. I don't think it's awful. Like I think it still tastes good.
No, it still tastes good.
It still tastes good.
I'm not saying that,
Like it's a very mild tink.
I can't do tink that well though. But you
This is
guys.
my first time making a competition tink.
Was it?
Yeah.
I mean, not for nothing, but for your first time, I mean, you should be kind of proud of yourself. You know, we had another guy, his name is Zach, his first time ever. He was paranoid to do it. He was nervous and all that. And I'll tell you, he entered, and his tink was phenomenal. It was a really first time the guy ever touched a tink. It was great. And
this is my other one that I made too. I should have sent this one in.
Oh, that's yellow.
You can't really see it that good.
That's yeah, we can get, that's yellow.
It's not
gonna
as
drop.
it's not as
gonna
clear.
drop.
It's nowhere near as clear because I used real bananas in this.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Angry monkey.
Yeah, and see that's where for clarity, that's where you got to kind of go with that Lorraine flavoring. If you want that beautiful banana flavor without like the chemical back end, Lorraine is probably the best.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
This one's 3 times as hot as the other one.
Is it?
Dude, I went through a problem with
I made this for your yellow pods.
Chris, we don't want to talk about the tink anymore.
I made it with
it's all right. I can go on for tink about ever because I don't make it anymore. Tammy does it. So,
I'm actually the tink queen around here.
yeah, I don't make
A
tink. I
crown.
don't even touch tink anymore. I don't even bottle it.
I'm too scared to bottle it. I literally tipped one over before I got to pour it in. Oh my God, did I panic. I panicked so bad that it was like a chain reaction. All the other bottles tipped over. Thank God they were empty. And here I am with the thing getting ready to squirt it into the bottle. That's getting pushed a little. It's running down my hand. And I'm like, yep, I'm done. I went to the bathtub. I threw it in there and I was done. I walked to the couch after I cried a little bit emotionally. Washed it off my hand with cold water because that's what they teach you to do in chemistry. And I trotted to the couch and I just sat there and looked at the ground like I did something horrible. It's traumatizing. I don't know how you guys dare to have such big cojones about touching that stuff.
You know what I do is once I'm all finished, I'm all done, I'm all filtered, I'm all evaporated, I got everything going, I'm ready to bottle it. I leave it in my jar and I just use culinary funnels, you know, the little stainless steel culinary funnels, gloves,
And a pipette.
gloves.
No,
I don't
no,
even need to pipe that anymore.
Yeah.
Don't even need to pipe that.
Listen, you know how you filter and filter constantly. Well, when I first started making tink, I didn't wear gloves and I was filtering and squeezing the filter out. I'll tell you what, I went to bed like this, burning for 3 days straight. My hands were on fire. So
Yeah, but you know what? And I'll give you guys a secret. If you're having any kind of capsation on your hands, and a lot of people are always like, what's the best way? One, cold water, yes, because it doesn't open the capillaries up on the surface of your skin, so it doesn't go further in. So always use cold water, but make a baking soda paste. And if you make a baking soda paste, between the pH change on your skin and that just enough grit that it actually peels off your capsation. So you make a nice grit. Besides the fact your hands are going to feel amazing. And then rinse them off in cold water. And that will pretty much take away 90% of the burn, the sting, and the pain.
You heard it here first, Jason.
But guys, I'm gonna go back. I gotta go make more labels, so I'll be back down in a few minutes.
Okay.
all right, man. Be good, Chris.
If
Hi,
my
guys.
While we're sitting here, I didn't even bring the coffee over. Mind our
Oh.
house.
So you guys do Tink School, right? Or some sort of educational learn and burn?
Well, we do like tink classes. We'll hold classes. We haven't done any in a couple months, but you know, when we've got the free time and stuff going, and we do some tink classes, we'll kind of show people certain things, whether it comes to coloring, whether it comes to you know, ratios or filtering. So we've done a few classes for sure.
Yeah, with class. I mean, we educate on everything we can. Honestly, we're those people that really don't mind sharing our knowledge. Some people hide it and they keep it as a secret, but for us, it's like the chili community is so small that that no matter who you spread it to, you're helping the people around you, but you're not really giving out your secret. It's not like you're talking to some major CEO and telling them all your secrets, you know?
Yeah, we don't really hoard knowledge, you know?
Yeah, I mean, knowledge is knowledge.
It's mine and not yours.
Yeah.
Never.
So what is your best advice for someone just starting out that's trying to get into tink or to try to get into sauce? What would you tell them to do?
Well, you give your advice first, and then I'll give my advice.
My advice is this: no matter how many times you fail, failure is part of success. Keep pushing forward and never give up. Because in this day and age, you can never give up. When you invest your time, think about how many seconds and how many minutes and how many hours there are in a week, and you're investing your time and you're giving your time. You don't want that time wasted, because time is very precious. So just keep pushing forward, and you will fail a million times before you have one success, but that one success will be so worth it. I guarantee you, you'll be so glad you stuck with it and kept going.
Yeah, I would have to say, don't get discouraged. Experiment, experiment, experiment. And then when you find the part of what you're doing, like let's say it's Tinks. So when you find that part of Tinks that you love, hone in on that every time you're frustrated, right? Because not everything you do is going to be a fun process. But always experiment. Don't get discouraged, and don't set a limit for yourself. Don't ever say, okay, I have now achieved where I'm good enough. What we always do, excuse me, as in Gardner, is we always think to ourselves, we could do better, we can do better. So once you learn the process of whatever craft it is that you want to do, never say good is good enough, because good is never good enough.
I just want to touch on that. I don't want to cut you off. Once you lose pride in your craft, it is no longer a good product. And I stress this to a lot of people. If you make a sauce and you have a lot of pride in the craft and you're getting rave reviews and everything like that, if you change one thing about it, especially your passion for making it, and you're just throwing it together to make money, and you're thinking more about the money than the product, now it's a job. Now it's no longer pride in your craft and an enjoyable business. Now it's a job, and you're going to hate it. So just always keep pride in your craft.
I think that's why I'm worried about getting more into this Scoville unit. I think that if I consider it a job, I won't want to be anything to do with it, like at all, not even making the merch or anything. And Chris, I don't know how how any of you guys do it. Like, how can you stand the floral taste? How do you get past that? How do you train yourself to like it?
I think that's probably more of a mind over matter type thing.
It's like caviar. I mean, it's an acquired taste. Like, and I hate caviar, but I'm just saying, same concept.
Yeah, I mean, I think with anything that you don't particularly care for, you have to kind of, one, mind over matter, but two, you almost have to condition yourself to be okay with it and get used to it. Get over that mental break, that mental issue. First of all, if you know you're not going to like something, let's say a pepper, don't think about how you're not going to like it. Don't think at all. Put it in your mouth and eat it. And it'll eventually get easier and easier to the point where you won't even have to think about the fact that you have to think about not thinking about it. If that makes any sense. And that's true for anything, whether it's a job you don't like or whether it's a chore you don't like. Like, I'm sorry, I hate folding socks. I hate it with a passion.
And I have a million pairs of socks.
Yes, because you change your socks 3 times a day. I hate it. So when I start to head to the laundry room, right, and I'm mentally preparing myself for the mountain of socks on my dryer, I then shut myself off and I just do the task. And you know what? I get through it. And even though it's just freaking socks, it's the same type of thing. You have to just say, okay, look, you know what? Boom, I'm not going to care. I'm not going to do it. I shut myself off. Beth, I think you and I can connect on that. Shut your emotion off, shut the mental aspect off, and just get the job done. You know what I'm saying?
I do. Tomas, no one's going to think that way. It will not burn. It will not burn me. I tried that. I tried, Mike posted the photo the other day. It's red and purple. It's kind of like tiger striped, like maybe maroonish and purple pepper.
Maybe a purple tiger.
Yeah, it's a tiger one. I remembered you telling me to try like the peach kind because it would be good. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do this tiger one. This one looks good. When I watch people eat it, they make good ASMR. I think that would be cool to do. Oh boy. It was that video I showed you on TikTok. I ate it. It was good. Then I swallowed. And I'm like, Oh no, and I puked instantly. I'm like, they're gonna think I'm so rude and I don't like their stuff. But your guys' pods are huge. Like, I have a photo comparing it to my tongue, one of your Carolina Reapers, and it's like bigger than my tongue. Like, holy guac. Like, how?
So
like,
we big ones.
It all depends on the season too. Like end of the year pods when it's cool out are a lot smaller. You know, the beginning of the year pods are humongous. It all depends on the season. It depends the varieties. Tammy and I are now breeding peppers. You know, like Tammy has a super large ghost. We didn't grow it this year, and most people haven't seen it. It's a huge ass ghost pepper, and she selectively bred that ghost pepper, and they're humongous. You know, so it's just what we do.
They're
here.
pretty big. They're pretty big, I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we do.
Yeah.
Hey.
what type of dog do you have? I never ask.
Well, we have. Well,
You want to see the big 120-pound oak?
we have.
Do you really?
We have three. We have three dogs. We have. So
Go
we
ahead.
have two Staffordshire Terriers, pit bull. It falls under the pit bull breed.
Yeah, my mom
just a regular pit bull.
So I have 3 of these giant dogs.
He's a baby. He's only a year old.
Oh.
He's 120 pounds, this guy.
He doesn't know what to do. He's like, what the hell? Are we going to the vet?
And then I have the other one who is jealous and wants to be picked up. Come here, Frank.
We have his mother and his father here. So the white one is the baby.
Oh.
And then the black one is the daddy. He's 98 pounds, 100 pounds. I don't know.
This is Data Beast right here.
That's mommy's baby.
Oh, what a cutie. I love him.
This is mommy's baby. I love him more than life.
He's a schizo.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. I'm like his emotional support person because he's got some funky weird thing. I mean, I got him from gosh knows. And this is Reaper.
This is the little one, Reaper.
Her name's Reaper. This is the mother. This is the mother. Hi, Reaper.
It's like, oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, she's a pain.
Normally she's an attention,
Poor.
whatever. But they're all like, oh crap, are we going to the vet? Is that
No,
what
all
this
right,
is?
everybody lay down.
Go lay down. Go lay down.
You know, they're running out of bath. I'm waiting for me to give them a bath.
Yeah. Jeez, Louise.
Not a breath, man. They're heavy.
Yeah, they're big except for Reaper. She's
My
small.
mom has a Stafford Terrier. He is huge and he hates Chris. He hates everyone. Not because he was personalized and everything, but my mom and dad saved him. So I guess she took him to tons of vets and they all say the same thing. Only one vet will see him because he's so vicious. And it's because she saved him that he doesn't like anyone around me. He doesn't like anything around my parents. And he's been on drugs. He's been on dog pot. He's been on all of it.
Her parents' dog is permanently on Prozac.
Yeah.
He looks at us like we're the leaders of the pack. That's what the vet said. So he is almost 200 pounds. He's huge.
Wow.
And it's all muscle. And he's a beast. His
big.
name's Diablo. He's the love of my life.
I'll tell you, the baby, he's only a year old and he's humongous. I mean, he's a lot bigger than the other ones, but
yeah,
he's a good dog, but he's a licker, and I hate lickers. I really do. So each one of these guys has a problem. Really, I got Reaper, who's an attention whore. The minute you pet one dog, it doesn't matter if she's across the house, she hears and runs. I got a big one who's a licker, and then I got the black one that's a schizo.
He loves his mama, and he's a mama's boy, and that's all.
No,
there
he
to it.
is the sweetest dog ever. But if I drop a fork, even if he can't fit under the table between the chairs, that's where he's going. And everything's not showing.
Oh, that makes me happy. This made my night, guys. Thank you. And I'm sorry that I brought up Tink, but I remember seeing that you guys did Tink class. I thought he would be so obsessed with his little cry cut stuff that he wouldn't bring it up. And I'm like, I don't care if you can hear me. He told me that it didn't bother him, but now we know the truth. Princess don't like to have perfume, Tink. But by the way, if it was perfume, it sucked too. But the thing is, what?
Everybody says they love our puppies, so thank you guys. Our
Yes.
puppies are like family, so
They're
thank you guys for all.
I mean, I have a big giant white one. If you like the puppy so much, I can ship them to you.
Don't tempt me. I already have them. No more not. But let's talk about the elephant in the room, guys. I think you know what I'm talking about. So all day today, from start to finish, I know it's going to be brought up. Let's talk about pepper. Actually, let me ask you a question. Has Jason ever tried to make you guys try anything?
No.
And get you two?
I do what I want when I want, Jason. Ain't nobody telling me what to do. I'm Mike Rage, damn it.
Every single person I know he's gotten to try something. But anyways, let's talk about the elephant in the room.
Okay.
Pepper D, let's talk about that hot mama.
Let's talk about Pepper D. You want me to bring it on camera too?
Sure, if you want to, yeah.
Like, oh God, not again. No, I'm just kidding. I'll go grab one. Why not? We're talking about it.
We're talking about Pepper D.
How did that come about? Was it like on accident, or did you actually try to make
No. Tammy, all right, so here's what I'll tell you, but I won't tell you. Okay. So no one knows the cross of Pepper D. Let's just say there's some Naga in it, okay? Tammy is obsessed with Naga strains, and Pepper D came about because of her obsession.
Yes.
And it's 100% stable, consistent, and the best part is both the parents are pretty similar, so that's what gives it a lot of consistency too. It's not like other strains where even at F10, F12, they're still throwing off different shapes and phenos. The parents are very similar. So
yeah, which is one of the objectives I had in mind as far as crossing, because we knew how long it took to really stabilize. And don't get me wrong, nothing is ever stable in nature. Let's get this straight. There will always be a slight variable because it is nature. We are dealing with things that are living and alive. So in the process of elimination on difficulty for actually breeding and just trying things, and we didn't set out to say, hey, let's just go make the world's hottest pepper.
Well, we can talk about the elephant in the room. We had a pepper that we created called the Shocker. It almost caused 3 divorces. It was the hell child of peppers, a pain in the butt to stabilize. It was a lot of trial and error with that pepper, so we did not make the same mistake with Pepper D.
Yeah, I mean, when you have to understand something. We take our business very seriously, and even though we look the way that we look, and let's be honest, people think that we're not educated and we're not whatever because we look like white trash. I always say that we look like white trash, You
don't.
When you are as passionate and when you are as dedicated as my husband and I are, it can cause a lot of issues. And so he's telling the truth. And we really had real talks, like maybe we should just split up. Maybe we should just not be doing this. Like we almost, had some divorce time because of the fights, because we were very passionate, but we were both trying to move in a different direction with that pepper.
But we're very business oriented, strong headed,
that was a while ago.
Stubborn. I think within Gardner, Tammy and I both know our strong suits now. So where I fall short, she picks up, and where she falls short, I pick up. So that's why it works so well. And our marriage works well because of it too,
Yeah, I mean, that was years ago. Don't get me wrong. That was, you know what I'm saying? That was years ago. But so the Shocker is still a great pepper. The last time we tested it was 2 years ago. And that came in at 1.45 million. That was an early season pepper. If anybody knows anything about pepper breeding, so early season, a lot of times they're not at their potential like they are at end of season. But when it comes to Pepper D, what it was, we wanted to, or I wanted to experiment, and I did love Nagas, and we will leave out one of the.
Yes. Don't give it away though.
We will leave because technically we have to. Technically, I mean,
but we can tell 20 growers that know how to cross what the parent plants are, and it's 100-to-1 odd they're going to come up with what we have because of the way you have to selectively breed and things like that. So
yeah, I mean, I can say that, there is black Naga in it. And my husband is correct. I am a huge Naga fan, Dorset Naga, Naga Morich, the black Naga. And it was relatively easy only because a lot of what we bred into it, and there's not a lot of breeds into it. Some people will just keep breeding and they'll just keep breeding and they'll just keep trying to add something and add something. Try not to do that, because what you're doing is you're really setting yourself back so that you're all the way back at the beginning. Mm-hmm. You know what and so that's how it was conceived.
Yeah.
In a way, we left a lot out, but we have to technically.
It came out special, and then the heat levels were off the charts, and it really hasn't changed since it's been created, believe it or not, after all these generations. And I don't even know where we're at now. This year, Tammy proved a point where we got 3 generations in one season. So she wanted to prove a point. She took pictures at each stage, and we grew 3 generations this season. Mind you, we still have a Pepper D from 4 years ago still growing. So, wow. Yeah, there's a lot. Well, here's the thing. If anything ever happens with your strain and you have to go back to the drawing board, you don't want to grow from seed. So sometimes it's good to keep grandparents or great-grandparents or things like that, where they're stable and you keep them going. We just we do the best we can, but Pepper D is something special. It is.
Yeah. So what made you guys test? Like, did you guys try that pepper yourselves, or did you have someone else try it, or did you just want to send it out to see what it was? Like, how did you say, okay, I want to try this pepper out of the millions you probably grow? And I don't mean that rudely at all. Like, I mean, how do you know what one to test and what not to?
So first, what we did was, obviously when you're coming up with new crosses or whatever, you do always try them, just because curiosity is a part of human nature. And so one of the first times that I can't eat, like, whatever. And back in the day, before he had a lot of health issues with his colon, he was able to eat a lot more and burn a lot more. So I would have him do most of the major whole pepper taste. And so I'm like, let's try this, and it was horrible. It was actually very horrible. If you think that the taste and smell now is bad, it was horrible. And so I'm like, taste this thing, like taste it, right? So I'm like you, I take, I'm like a little bit. And it hurt me so badly. Now, I'm not a burner. Okay. So my experience is not, it hurt so bad that, like, I went like that and I was like this, and I'm like, taste this freaking thing, right? Because I'm like, I must be crazy. And so he cuts it in half and stuff. And the placenta was just incredible. The placenta just encased the whole, and he bit it like he took a good bite, like,
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And it made him go from standing, and he goes,
oh no.
And he sits down, and he goes, and he spits it out, and he says, that is the most disgusting floral, hottest motherfucker I've ever had. And it was just boils of tears. And I'm just like, wow, okay. So sometimes you have that. You have a fluke. You have a lucky moment. So we're like, okay, So continue to grow, continue to pull pods off, and have other people try them, close friends of ours.
And the next thing you know, I had 1,000 babies a year. And let me tell you about Pepper D too. So Pepper D is very unique in its breeding. So besides the pepper itself being the hottest pepper in the world, it's very hard to replicate, and there's a reason behind that. Selectively breeding, the plant structure is not the normal plant structure of a regular pepper plant. It actually more looks like a bonsai plant, stays to a small bush, and the way it grows is very different. Not only that, and here's the thing, it's not just Pepper D. There's other peppers that we have that selectively breeding, we were able to do certain characteristics that other people can't copy. So
or wouldn't know
or
to
wouldn't
carry
know.
on. That's
So
the thing.
most pepper D plants, after 3 weeks of growth, 3 weeks, you'll have flowers loaded on it.
Yeah.
So it's a very different, unique pepper plant.
Besides the fact that we've really honed in on super growing. But let me get back to the testing thing. So we were pulling pods off, had a few friends try them, forget it. They were just like me, you know, they weren't pepperheads by any means. And so we're sitting here and we're like, you know something, we really should just send this to a lab. You know, colors do tend to test differently. You know, reds are always, you know, the top-notch thing, and you know, depending on the capsaicinoid and things like that, you know, chocolates test different than greens and yellows and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know, we should just do it just for shits and giggles. And, you know, I'll say this without saying this, but our first round, we sent in 2 separate samples, okay? Because you never want to send just one sample at a time. And at the first sample, it had come in above the Reaper. And we're like, oh, okay. But it wasn't impressive.
That's all you said was, oh, okay. You
Yeah,
were
but, but if you have this, though, you understand why we're like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. But it wasn't, it was above the Reaper, but it wasn't like, wow, hey, this is awesome, boom. It still had some work. We still had some work to do. So I bred again. The first whole cycle of that offspring, we basically just powdered, because a lot of times they're not the pods you really want to be testing. They're really not. And then we hit it again, second round of the peppers, and same thing, same nasty taste, same nasty smell, same that, but the heat was just ridiculous. And so we started sending samples in, and not just to one lab, to 5 different labs.
Yeah.
And so,
well, there was a reason. There was a reason to see. We won't get into it, but there was a reason we suck out different labs that normally do capsaicin tests, but they don't advertise, and most people don't know to go to them. And there was a reason why we did that, but we won't get into that story.
Right.
But the burn on Pepper D2 is just different. It's it's instant pain, and I've never had a burn from any pepper, and I've eaten, God knows, thousands and thousands of different varieties.
yeah,
I've never had a pepper that burns the way that Pepper D does.
right. And so we sit where we sit with our results. You know, we haven't stopped testing just because for data purposes, for information purposes, for future purposes. But you know, we know where we're at. We know where we stand. We're pretty chill and confident, actually, but we can be, because at this point we know what we have and what we're doing. This pepper will assault you. This pepper, literally, you will feel violated and assaulted. You know, there's guys out there that are doing challenges that are 16 million Scoville. Do I expect that my pepper is going to put them in the emergency room? No. Okay, it doesn't have 16 million Scoville heat rating. So, you know what I'm saying? The average person should never eat this in its entirety, because you will be suffering.
Even a bite of the pepper, the average individual is going straight panic mode. There ain't no doubt about it. Straight panic.
Chris swears that it's the hottest pepper he's ever tried. Peppers hit different, but for him to say, and he wouldn't joke about it, he said that pepper was hotter than all the peppers he consumed together at that challenge that day. And that says something.
That says a lot. And you can trust what Chris says. I mean, everybody here sees what he does. Okay, you can trust what he says, which really means a lot, because it does validate. And we've had others try it, people that we trust try it, and they've all said the same thing. And everybody has validated what we've already known. So it's nice. Like, I hate to say it, but it's nice to see people suffer and be in agonizing pain.
Well, it's nice.
We're sitting there like,
it's nice to see consistency, because let's face it, when the Reaper came out, you know, some people eat Reapers now like it's nothing. There's no consistency. I mean, mind you, the pepper is bred down and everything like that, but there's no consistency. Some people handle it, some people don't. Even the strongest, toughest chili head with one pepper it will make them rethink fresh peppers.
I think they would too. I even remember the smell. I remember the smell. I'm so grateful that I do not remember anything to do with the taste and that I did not try it. No offense, because oh my God. I remember Chris made this hot beef jerky once, and I took a little nibble of it and it brought me to my knees, and nothing's ever done that before. And that's what I think Pepper D would do to people, like average people. And that pain was excruciating. And that scares me to death. No offense. But
well, that's what we want. You know, I mean,
that's horrible. So, you know, if anybody out there knows a millionaire who's looking to invest, because Guinness is not cheap, is not cheap. So you just send him on. You send him over here to Gardner. We'll set him up with a real nice piece of the pie.
So Heat My Short says, yeah, you really seem to know your stuff. They do know their stuff, and it's amazing. And how educational you guys are. You do lives, you do educational videos on how to do certain things, and you break it down for people. And it's like you said, you're not afraid to share what you have. And I think that's really important and genuine, because a lot of people will hide that. Like it is some top-notch secret.
I mean, we're the type of people you just kind of take every individual and mash them together in one, and that's kind of like Tammy and I. We look like white trash. We're probably smarter than most people. Tammy is a lot more educated than speaks. I'm just saying, listen, it's kind of like if you took the kid who was picked on and who was a nerd in high school, the white trash biker, and then you had a whole bunch of knowledgeable books and slammed everything together, and then you made them farmers. I mean, that's kind of like us, you know. I mean, that's. But Tammy, no, I have a lot of useless knowledge, a lot of knowledge. I'm very intelligent, but Tammy is she will break it down scientifically. She's really good at dissecting things and really coming up with different scenarios, and it's, you know, she does a good job, I guess, you know.
She's also a really good person, and so are you, Mike. You guys go above and beyond, and I am so thankful for you sponsoring Chris, supplying the peppers, even giving me little cute peppers to try, and like thinking that I can do it like Jason Pettibone, and thinking, you know, that they are going to end up somewhere, because it's people like you that motivate them. And I just want to thank you for supporting them and going above and beyond. Like, you guys do so much in the community too. And I don't think that you guys get a lot of recognition for it, because you're very humble people. And I just want you to know that my laptop is too dying, son of a biscuit. But can you tell I have ADHD? But it's really important for you guys to know that you guys mean the world to me. And Tammy, I love our talks. And sometimes you're the only sanity in my day besides my mom. So I just want you to know that. But
same to you, for sure.
Anytime. Where can people find you? Like, what are your links? What are your Etsy and whatnot?
Well, it's really, really simple. If you put in Gardner, it's going to bring you on Google. If you Google Gardner, it's going to bring you right to our Facebook, our Instagram, our TikTok, our YouTube, and our Etsy shop. So we're very easy to find. It's just inked, like tattoo, inked Gardner.
Yeah, we're everywhere.
We're everywhere.
You're even on our website.
Yes,
so
and we are going to be starting to use our YouTube channel more and more and more. So, you know, just throwing it out there if you want to sub. Just saying.
Yes, definitely sub. Yeah, it has been an honor to try your peppers. Let me tell you, they put the fear of God in me, though. They put the fear of God in me. But
we're doing our job.
Yes. Thank you guys for being on, and thank you for spending time with me earlier. And I love you guys to death. And Tammy, I'll probably bother you later on tonight. Prepare yourself accordingly. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
We love you guys.
Thanks,
we love
Chris.
the fam. Bye, chili heads.
You better be making me some good sauce. See you guys later.
So they make my heart happy. Miller Time is coming on next. I need to charge my laptop. So I will be plugging it in. Miller, if you see this, give me about 3 minutes. I will be back. Okay, guys, I know it's kind of dark, but I don't know what you expect from me. I had to plug in my laptop because it was dying. Chris's blind is about because he's been hanging out with Peppers too much.
I'm gonna come down there and check that battery like I'm telling you right now.
And it's plugged in, Christina.
You'll still tell me what the is.
No, it won't. It's lit up. One of these days, I'm telling you. Oh, so the next person I'm having on, when I tell you he makes my house a home, he makes me look like Bethy Crocker.
He's a knee slapper.
He is a knee slapper. But when I tell you I used to be able to make only just a mean bowl of cereal, this man has upgraded my cooking game so much. And he is one of my favorite people that has been placed on this earth. It's Chris Miller. So I am plopping him up on here. That was his.
The press.
Yeah. Ah! Hey, little dude. That's not Chris Miller, but what's happening? No. Oh, such a riot.
Thank you. He's like, what the heck's going on? Watch out, get out of the way. Come on, get out. Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, huge fan. Don't know if you're aware, but mega huge fan. I think I have 3 of your seasonings left before I go into my usual panic mode. Oh, I have 5 left. Never mind. Okay, well, when I drop down to my 2, you'll be hearing me panic.
That's awesome. You guys have been a great support and great customer to me. So I appreciate you guys a lot.
Anytime. When I talk about you so much, my family knows who you are.
Ears were burning, man. Burning.
Oh, I believe it.
I guess I'll leave the chat up there so I can see the chat. That probably makes sense.
Yeah, I'm still not rocking this, Miller. Like I said I'd feel comfier with Chris beside me, but sometimes you just want chicken picking.
It is what it is. It is what it is. But you can't watch that. Yeah, I can look. You're gonna have to see it live. It's actually we're on TV here too. I got us on TV, but it's actually slow. It's like it's slow. It's like there's a pause. So anyway.
Oh, I hope it's nothing bad. Next time I do this, I'm gonna make sure everyone gets their own link.
What's up there, Woodstock Viking? It's all good. I mean, I got in no problems. I was just waiting. What's up, Jason?
Yeah, I had to plug in the laptop. So
And
tell
Gardner.
us.
Sorry,
tell
I'm
us
just
about-
I'm saying my hello. Sorry, Beth. You do your thing.
I know you
Tell me
do.
to shut up.
What are we listening to? His introduction clap. Yes, the spicy warrior.
I don't even know what that. I don't even know what that sounded like. I put it on like a voice recorder thing, and it's got a real high pitch. I'm like, should I do this or not? This is gonna be probably stupid.
It was funny. I cackled. I hyena
As long as I
laughed.
got you laughing, somebody laughing, so I'm like, don't even ask me the question.
Yes,
That's
Chris.
funny. Hey, look, I'll tell you what. I really appreciate the humor of your husband and Jason from Late for Work. These guys are funny. They're funny guys.
Jason.
What did you say?
Jason tests me sometimes with my laughter, trying to keep a straight face, and sometimes I can spit out my drink because he's so funny. You're like that too, though. So tell us about you. Tell us about who you are, what you do.
Well, all right, everybody. First of all, the autographs will wait till after the interview, okay? Just so you guys know. Okay, we're good. Tell me a little bit about, there's like a million things I could say.
Let's go.
What? Just go.
Yeah.
Crickets.
Do you have that on your recorder?
Let me get a drink. Huh? What?
Do you have the cricket sound on your recorder?
I do. Well, it's on my phone that I'm using to record or be on this video, so I can't do the crickets right now. I did do a video and I edited. I used to do edited videos and I throw these little things in it. It made it funnier. A lot of work to edit videos though. And I said something and then I did the crickets. It was funny. I thought it was funny. If I think it's funny, it's all that matters. Get back, bro. All right, tell me a little bit about myself. Boy, you guys just have to go to my YouTube channel and just figure it out. I mean, come on, let's cut the corners here.
So what seasonings do you have right now?
Oh, what season? Okay, we can talk about seasonings. That's better.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I mean, let's not. Everybody knows me already.
Oh no, I'm gonna wrap back around to it.
Okay. All right, warming me up. Love warming me up. All right, I did have an idea though. I thought that I might just do something like crazy on this video that would just honor the burn community.
Yeah.
I'm not. It's weird how I got to know and grafted into the community, the heat community, versus like I'm a seasoning guy. Like
you're a good seasoning guy.
I get it, and then even chili heads gets good food. That's not necessarily always got to be a pepper. So I get that, but it's just interesting how it all kind of how it became what it is becoming. What it is where I'm at now, it's kind of interesting, and it's helped expand my business being plugged into this community. I'm actually not even that plugged into the grilling, smoking. I probably need to be, and I probably need to I'm kind of maybe slacking because I'm so committed to these relationships. I'm friends that I'm connected to you guys, and let's just be real. Relationships, there's work involved. If you're really going to be a committed person to your friendships and you care and you love, there's commitment. I've ran into, unfortunately, too many people who want surface relationships and want to pat on the back and tell you you're okay, and they don't want to even get any deeper than that. And it's shallow. I'm just not a shallow person. I'm very transparent. I'm very open. See, I'm going to get into this. You don't even need to ask. But I'm just open and transparent. I mean, I probably give too much information sometimes to too many people about what I'm going through or what's going on in my life or what I've done in life. But I really just don't have any shame in all of that. I am who I am, and that's what I am. And I'm not even Popeye. You know what I'm saying? That's
the best way to be.
Bro, that was a token laugh right there. Come on now. She's like, look, I'm going to go up here and see. Oh, replay right here. Look, come on. I can look at the TV and watch the replays. What
a horrible replay.
I'm watching you, Beth. I'm like, is she really engaging here?
You know what's awful?
Why are you falling asleep in my interview, huh?
Whoa. So
teasing.
Okay, so there's this house. Why am I whispering? They can't hear me. I've been doing that all day. So there's this house that was abandoned beside my house, and they finally got electricity in it. I can't believe it.
Really? There's something is fixing it, adding electricity, or is it
Yeah,
just
they're fixing it up. I hope that's what that light is. Otherwise, you never know.
you just let me see. Hold on. I always got to keep up. If you don't keep up, I'll tell you one thing about all of us. We know how to chatter. and if you don't keep up with the comments, you're lost. And a lot of times I'll start burning on a video, and I'm so burned and I can't even engage in the video. And then I'm like, I come back around and all I do is scroll for days, and I'm like, most of it's not even to me. There's people just talking back and forth. Yes, Chris, give us a thumbnail about your life. I don't know why I'm feeling like I'm not feeling anything. I'm just like I don't know what to say in a moment. I mean, that was your husband.
Jason, make him do something. Yes, that's a good question. Miller, has Jason ever talked you into do something spicy?
Has who?
Jason Pettibone from Late for Work.
Has he talked to me about doing anything spicy?
And talked you into doing it?
Talking me into doing anything. every video that he's on. Well, yeah, I was talking about what I was gonna do. See, we're like roads everywhere. So hold on a second. I got this thing right here. Look. So I was thinking. Okay, has anybody ever done like a hot shot out of soak? Because it's alcohol, right? It's like a hot shot.
No?
Like a hot shot, like you do, because it's gonna be whatever, Everclear, vodka, whatever's in it. It's a hot shot. It was just a thought. Now Jason's gonna jump on and say, "Hey man, chug the whole jar, bro."
He will.
I'll say something. He's got something. He's gonna. I don't want to burn too hot. I don't know how hot this is. This is actually the failed tink that I sent into Ink Gardener.
It looks good.
Whoa, bro. You gotta get off the video here. You're not done with the video. Calm down, Sonny boy. And I used 2 weeks of alcohol to pull out the the extractor to pull out the capsaicin. So I pulled that out and then I put Everclear in here. So now it's been soaking Everclear for a couple months, and you keep hitting the table, bro. You're gonna have to chill. He's over there watching. Yeah, see what you just did? Watch the video. You see how the video just fell? You did that. Anyway, this is people's time. This is valuable time. You're taking away from valuable time. I don't think you're all killing me.
Oh, geez. He can do it. He can do it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it comes right back up. Oh, he's done it. Jason's done it. Just don't leave it up to Jason to do these things. Anyway, all right. So that was that thought. Well, there's anything else I lost train of thought and got distracted? Happens sometimes. Oh, yes, about the seasoning. So now I still have the same 4, but here's the good news about the 4 that I do have. I talked about it and I got done today. I have some friends that said they were going to do some things for me on a website, and it hasn't happened yet. So I went ahead and vamped up. Well, I had somebody help me vamp up the Instagram. Boy, you better get your head out of your hole. Out of Etsy. Because Jason's like, hey, man, you're out of stock? And I'm like, no, but thank you for telling me. I didn't even know I was out of stock. It's crazy. And it looked like the whole page was lost or something. But anyway, we figured it all out. Anyway, I added smaller size bottles in there. So people maybe, hey, look, maybe I know tough times for a lot of people. I understand it for sure. I understand it. I do have now available the same size as the 13 Flames of Fire come in, the 3.2 ounce bottles, also in the Shebang, Gangsta, and Louisiana. So, and they're only $2.99 and $3.99. So
I'm going out there now to bookmark it.
So I got the smaller sizes, the smaller varieties. I should have actually brought the bottles out here. I had so much going on. I was at the beach earlier, and
that's nice.
And I had the kids running around, so I got home, didn't get enough time to prep for this. But okay. So I got the business was started. Let's just say this. You're probably going to ask questions about this. So let's just talk about this right here. The business was started because of the oh my gosh, my brain. Hold on. I need something real quick. Hold on. I need something. Hold on. I need something real quick. Hold on. Why is my camera? Oh, my camera's over here. Okay. That's better. Let's see. Breathe. Actually, it's my first interview. Thank you, Beth.
No, yay! I'm the first. Yay.
I need to calm down. I'm all like, I'm going through crazy stuff in my life, but I always try to be positive and upbeat. And people are like, they look at me like I couldn't even tell you're going through anything, but I go through a bunch of stuff. But I don't like to wear that stuff on my shoulders. But sometimes it gets so heavy, you just can't help it. But being on videos, I was telling Mike and Tammy last night, they called me, and I was like, there's something I've learned about myself that for some reason I can pull energy out of people, if that makes sense. There's something that I can thrive on when I get around people that stirs me up, and I can be in the most worst depressed place, and being around people, all of a sudden it brings me up out of that. Now I may get all the way from the people and go right back down, but something about the relational thing, videos, that's why I do. So I've learned all these lives, man. These lives are so like, it's hard for me to even do a regular video now because the lives are so fun to just connect with people. And I like it more for just the connection with the people than anything. And I just really want anyone watching this video, if you guys are, I don't know how many people we got on here. I can't see it. 2.
No.
6.
6. Okay.
Here.
Is like, I appreciate the solid, committed people that are like, we got each other's backs, and you can just feel that camaraderie. There you go. Thank you, Chris. Oh, there he is in the background. There's my fun guy. It's up, fun guy.
What's up, fun guy? Dude, no joke. I want to show these because I'm gonna go label them. But look how good these labels came out.
Let me get the glasses on so I can give you a fair. Ooh.
Look how good they came out.
Hey, do it again. I don't see the TV.
Oh, see that?
Oh wait, are you showing me? Oh wait, okay, no, there's a delay. It's like a
showing me.
Oh, you guys are cracking up, man. I got you guys rolling over.
Who's that?
Oh, okay, look. Oh, nice. I see it. The dog. Okay, cool.
That's a real big delay.
Yeah, that's a huge delay. Anyway,
Here's delay.
All right, man. That's a good job, bro. Good
Delayed
job.
reaction on the TV. Ooh.
Yeah. Anyway, I just want to say I appreciate everybody. Even the ones, there's people that are, that are following and supporting and that don't even have a YouTube channel, but they're consistent. And I can appreciate that consistency. And I really want to give a shout out to everybody out here, guys. Love you guys. Thanks again. Not only Chris and Beth, but everyone else. You guys know who you are. You get on the lives with me. You chat it up. We talk on Messenger. There's community happening, and I appreciate it. I would say you're not forgotten, and you're not just a number. I really do care for you guys. Anyway. Oh, let's get the heart.
That means the world.
So what were we talking?
We don't have to do this no more. I heard it finally. No, I'm kidding.
Beth probably is exhausted. I'm trying to hopefully I'm giving her some zoom.
You are.
What's up, Slicer?
Jason, I was waiting for him to comment resting Beth face. So I do this thing where I'm listening and I look like a total witch.
I was going to say that about Mike earlier. I was like, man, look at Mike. And I'm not trying to be crude or nothing, but I was like, Mike, look at Mike. He has a resting D face.
Yes, he does. I kept looking at Mike like, is he mad?
He's going to kill somebody. It's like, bro, take a breather. Just take a drink or something, bro.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. I didn't think there it is. There's
resting Beth face. Oh.
I didn't think I'd be able to do this. I was so nervous.
Oh, you did great.
Thank you.
Great. You're doing great. You knocked it out of the park. No problemos.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know. We're probably all over the place. Somebody probably wanted to know an answer that we were talking about, and then I'm not giving it.
I'm just glad I got to hang out with you.
I got it. So the seasoning started from the whole shebang. Okay.
Yeah.
And how did it start? It wasn't like, hey, I think I'm going to start a seasoning business. It's not how I did it at all. I have a passion for cooking. And I think I'm pretty good at it. Actually, I'm really, really good at it. When you got people who go out to restaurants on a consistency all over the big fancy stuff, and they come to your house and say, you're the best meal of this or this and this over and over. That's the best I've ever had. That's the kind of, comments.
That is how I feel about
coming to
your
my house. I said, well, I started thinking about it. I was like, and I had already started like tinkering around with seasoning and mixing stuff up and putting this together and getting this taste together. And so when I was starting to get these heavy compliments, they're like, man, dude, what, man, you just, they're just complimenting me. I'm like,
right.
And I'm like, there's the seasoning I made. Well, man, you need to sell that stuff. And so that was something that was starting to be said to me, but it's not something I jumped into right away. It actually was a couple years actually went by where I kind of got brought back up again, but I'm like, well, how am I going to do this? I really don't have the money. It takes investments and
it's
that.
expensive.
And so I'm kind of like, and I'm working on this part is I feel like I got to have everything in order to do something, you know what I mean? And it's like, he's like, no, you need to step out. And that's one reason it held me back for a solid year, because I thought I had to have like this certain amount of money, which I was not able to get to that goal. And I had a friend come along one day and got me on the phone. He's like, so tell me about your business. Let me see if I can help you out. And he's like, bro, you can. And I was like, I had like, I needed $3,000 to start. He's like, let's talk about the numbers, crunch the numbers, look at your ingredients, da 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 da. He's like, bro, you can get out the door on under 1,000. And I'm like, well, do tell. And so he did all the numbers for me, what I needed to order, where I needed to order from. I mean, this guy doing it and did it help me out big time. And I was able to start at a lower place to invest. It was an investment, and it still took me a little bit. I had to start a GoFundMe. I think you guys may have been around when I did that.
Sure.
And so when I was doing so how did I get over into the spicy stuff is, that's how that got started. It was just the one. And then I tinkered around with the Everything Louisiana, and my father-in-law had came over here, and I fixed him or let him try some of the seasoning that I created for a Louisiana style of seasoning. And he's like, dude, that's the best. And he's like a chef guy too. He's like, oh, buddy.
I'm with my pepper.
It's right over there in the freezer. Go over there and get it. He's like, this is the best Louisiana anything I've ever had. So he was like telling me that about his, and he's like a big, Louisiana food making guy. And so he's like, your stuff's way better than any seasoning they put out over there. And the reason I did the Everything Louisiana was in the name of because my wife is from Louisiana, and I wanted to do it that for her. And so that's how those guys started. And then I just kind of like threw the AG together, or the AP together, the OGAP. Yo, wrap it around. Yo, JGPD. Have another drink, Chris. Okay, I don't think I can do it. I stopped drinking those things, and I decided I was going to drink one on this live.
Oh no, not bangs.
Shut-bang.
My dad, my parents, I was lucky enough to have really good parents, and yeah, and my dad never asked anything from me. I have 24 piercings. I dyed my hair every color. The only thing he asked me was 2 things: never dye my hair blonde again because I don't look good, which is true, and I don't look like a hooker. Do you hear him? And
that's one thing about Chris, but there's no holding back with him.
No, he'll tell you. If it'll hurt your feelings, he'll tell you. No. And the second one is not to do energy drinks. So I've never done energy drinks. I've never done anything like that though. I don't.
I have to cut back because I don't think they're that great for you, and I just. And then part of like my health issue, I didn't really. So when you're geeked out on caffeine, it's strong, 300 milligrams per can, by the way.
Oh.
Now if you're sick, you're sick. But for whatever reason, what I've been dealing with is, like the physical stuff I've been dealing with here lately is a really lethargic feeling. So I stopped drinking these things probably, I don't know, 3 months ago. And ever since I've done that, it's not coming off of caffeine. Like, you have that at the beginning, but 3 months later, you feel really lethargic and like, ugh,
Oh.
and just like in torment, almost like what's going on. So I don't know what that's about. I need to probably go see a doctor just to make sure, we'll see what's up. If I got some kind of like, need more, what's the man vitamin? What's the man thing that gives you energy? I can't think of it right now.
Vitamin C?
No. The man testosterone.
Oh,
I don't know if that's the case or not. I don't, thank you, late for work. Hey, a little late there, late. Hey, you better turn that down, brah. Trying to get attention in the room or what?
Oh.
So I don't. You can go ahead and ask another question. I think I fulfilled.
Yeah. So no, I think that other people doing it's fine, but I don't know why. I've just never liked them. Plus, I think they taste like cough syrup.
Oh, some of them taste really, really good. They got a lot of flavors. It's just not a good habit to get into, honestly.
They smell like cough syrup. So what do you? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, my son's a little bit independent, and when he wants something, he wants something. He just needs to learn to be chill. But go ahead.
He's
sorry.
so cute, though. He's
handsome. He's a handsome fella. Takes
Yeah.
after your dad. You know what's up.
I believe it.
Jokes.
So, what seasoning do you think's your best seller?
The shebang in 13.
I agree. But 13 Flames, that really is hitting everywhere. Like when I mention you, people bring that up to me instead of shebang. And I'm like, where did that come? Have you tried them all? I have. Every single one. Every single day. Like I even mix them.
Me too. I do the same thing. I mix them. I'll get a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and just kind of put them all in together. It's just, yeah. But I'll say something about the 13 Flames of Fire. I actually was approached. I think it's how it went. Or when I got into this spicy community, I was like, I'd like to create a spicy, some kind of spicy seasoning. And I was just going to take the whole shebang and make it spicy. But the whole shebang is expensive to make. That's an expensive seasoning. There is a lot that goes into this thing. And I'm thinking, that's just not very. I'm still going to make a spicy shebang. And I've got I got some rubs, and I got a specific steak seasoning I'm going to be putting out. And those are all going to come out eventually. But Jason's like, I'm gonna order 4 of each every one. So I appreciate that about Jason. Jason's been very supportive of it. But the 13 Flames of Fire, I was actually assisted and helped at least at the beginning. The ingredients was tweaked just a little bit later on, but I was hell. I think they asked not to say anything, so I'm not gonna say anything about who it was.
Okay.
But they helped me. They saw potential in me, and I appreciate this about them. That means a lot. I get emotional right now thinking about that. I love them. They're awesome, and they saw potential in me and contacted me and say, "Hey, we want to help you, and we want to help you put a spicy seasoning out, or help you do that spicy seasoning. But we think you got to go smaller, and we're gonna help you. We got the powder." We're going to put the ingredients together for you. And they did. And they were the original ingredients makers. It wasn't me. We put out the first batch. And then I was like, well, what's the ingredient? I need the ingredients if I want to keep this thing going. And so she sent me a roundabout ingredients. I said it's she. There you go. Roundabout.
I think I know who it is, but yeah.
A roundabout ingredients. And I had to kind of tweak it because there was no specifics. When they create stuff, they just kind of throw things together. When they created this, they just threw things together. So I had to use my own skills and knew what the ingredients were and just didn't have the exact ratio. So I had, and of course, when you're dealing with super hots, that always can vary too. I'm in batch number 3 of super hots because I want to have at least 13 super hots, so it's legit. It's not like I'm just putting in Reaper powder only. It's actually got 13 peppers, pods in every batch. But the pods have been different because you can't, unless you got a grower growing the same thing for you, or you're growing the same thing. It's just not that. I'm not, and where I'm at now, it's not that feasible. So one round I got some super hot powder that I had to tone down because it was so hot. Like it was too, and in a second batch ended up being hotter than the first or the third. And because it was so hot, it was also had the bitter floral taste to it. So I had to back it off because of that. Also trying to get rid of that floral taste. And because when you get really hot, some of that kind of, that kind of thing can happen. Anyway, so I just wanted to say that, I'm very vulnerable and transparent and say, look, I'm getting help also in certain things. Nobody, I'm on this video. It'll be over a little bit. I'll help you when the video's over. Don't make me come in with an elbow smash, son. And I appreciate the support and the help I've even gotten from that season. That's the only one I've gotten help with as far as like an ingredients goes. Yes. So
it's phenomenal. Like all your seasonings. I make a mean bowl of cereal, and you know what I was thinking? I always joke saying that I can only make 2 types of cereal, wet and dry, but I got thinking about it. There's other types of milk, I'm really cutting myself short there. But seriously,
you're gonna make spicy milk?
No. I always joke saying that I can't cook, but when I'm on lunch, what I do is I have chicken and I have your seasoning, and you are the only sanity to my work day. And I don't think I've ever told you that. I've told you many times how much I appreciate you, and if not, I do. But like my work day is really hectic, and I get a half-hour lunch, and because of you, I am able to make my lunch and not be angry and not be that whole other woman that wants to be all ragey and resting back face. Like you make it so I can show up, do what I got to do, and leave. And you help me with that because I suck at cooking. And
that's the motto, though. What's the motto on the bottle?
Yeah, the model on the.
I won't put you on the spot.
I don't pay attention to them.
It's okay. Making novice cooks into super chefs, one meal at a time.
But I can tell you the symbols for each seasoning, what animal is on each one. And I wanted to tell you need to add broccoli to the shebang.
There's a bowl of salad in there.
No, there isn't.
Oh, yes, there is.
I have it memorized, Miller.
You better look again, woman.
I swear.
It's got a bowl of salad in there.
Maybe I think it's a different thing.
I actually plan on at some point. I can do that. I can do that now. I planned on making some olive oil salad dressing out of the shebang.
Yeah, do it.
I'm just being as part of that was part of some of my other stuff I'm gonna do. I got jellies and I can't do sauces. Jellies. I can't do sauces. I can't risk getting have any issues with the government in Florida over sauces that would affect my seasoning or anything else. So I don't want to take that risk. I can make sauces as well. I've got a couple good ones, not real super spicy ones, but just very very tasty. I really enjoy the season. Your husband's on my top list for my favorite sauces. Yeah, I'm not top 3.
Which one?
All of them.
Really?
I've only had not all of them. I've only had 2. So the 2 that I've had are like excellent. Like it was a garlic sauce that he sent me, and then it was the SRF. Is that how you say SFR? Which one? RSF.
SRF. Yeah, it's his dad's initial.
She's like, yeah, she don't even know. Yeah, one of those names.
I didn't know you only had 2. I'm gonna send you some.
SRF. Yeah. That stuff is legit, man. That stuff is too chicken. My gosh. Oh, that stuff's good, man. That's some good stuff right there. But yeah, so I appreciate his sauce making skills because he's got those goods too on that.
That means a lot.
Yeah, you're welcome. I feel like I got some kind of authority when it comes to taste.
You do.
I believe that I have people would want to know what I think about their products. So it sucks though when you do get a product that you don't The biggest challenge I have been for me, because I'm a savory guy. And I've said this before in my videos. So when I'm testing somebody or reviewing somebody's sauce that does sweet, I'm just not into sweet sauces as much. It's really hard to make that connection with putting sweet sauce on food. I know they say put it on chicken. It's just not my deal. And so when I do so I have to go, okay, does it taste good? Yes, I like the taste. But when I try to make that connection, like, what would I put it on? It just sits in the fridge because I don't have, it's just not my thing. And so with that said, it can be tough when you get something that you're not, it's like, it's not your thing, but you want to I'm going to give an honest review. I've said things on my videos that I'm like, I ain't trying to hurt nobody's business, but I'm not going to just like blow smoke up someone's rear end. It's like, oh, your stuff, every review, oh, your stuff is amazing when it's not amazing. Because why would you want to do that to somebody? You know what I'm saying? But you don't want to, but you don't want to be disrespectful. I'm not talking about disrespecting either. I'm just like, just being honest,
Yeah, no, and I think that's nice that you're that way. I think that if someone's going to send you the sauces or like their item, then they should be open to feedback.
Right, sure.
Like it's like kind of opening yourself up for it.
Yep, I agree. And it's just, there's a little weird. It can be a little weird, especially if you're friends with somebody. But, I would want people to be honest with me. You don't like it, then let me know. And then again, of course, if somebody's got different preferences and just don't like something, it doesn't mean it's not good.
Yeah. That's why I feel like I couldn't do, like I was going to do this thing where I tried all the sauces on the wall, but some of them, I'm not big on Chipotle. Not big on Chipotle.
Yeah, me too. I don't like Chipotle that well either.
And don't get me wrong, I'm sure some of it's awesome, but for me, it's a taste preference, like you're saying, right? So, like, I don't know.
Yeah, if it's a real, that's look, before I was even like, you guys knew who I was, and I took a huge break from like crazy spicy. But there was a season of my life for at least a couple of years that I would go get the hottest hot sauces that I could find back in the day. So you're talking about back in 2000, like 6, 7, 8, somewhere around there. And then things would taste like trash, man. Like you can't get anything hot that tasted good. It was always this extract garbage. And I'm like, this stuff is disgusting. What is, this is gross. It's garbage. I just
the bomb.
And,
but I think that is an actual extract.
Yeah, and some people still do it, like the bomb, or what is it? The bomb, is that right?
Yeah.
And things like that, they still do it, but I'm not digging it. If you can't make it hot and taste good, then go ahead and keep your sauce.
Yeah. That's why I'm nervous about doing it. Some of these sauces are tolerable, like Uncle Bull Cow. He's good.
Oh, his sauce is legit. He's
one
of my favorites. He's on my top 3 as well. So now you know. Now you know 2.
So, what flavor was your tink supposed to be?
Which one? Oh, pineapple. The flavor wasn't a problem. It was the cloud.
Oh.
and the heat. There was no heat.
I heard that.
But mine didn't taste like. Hey, mine didn't taste like perfume.
You know what's crazy? He's in the other room. But when I first tried it, I'm like, oh my God, this is really good. This is good.
I had it. He gave me some. He gave me a bottle. I want a bottle.
Now that I tried it, it does taste different. And it tastes like crap. But anyway, what are you doing, Miller? He's coming. Oh, wow. Pineapple.
No, well, this is, there's a pineapple chunks in there. And a bunch of yellow pods. But it's in. What
are you doing?
I probably won't get rid of the cloud, but I can hopefully bring the heat out. But I thought I'd take a shot of this just for, craps and giggles. Is Jason still on here? Oh, there he is.
Yep. Careful.
He said careful with he's laughing though. Should I get a straw? I should get I don't have a. What's up, Scoville?
How do my eyes look?
Well, how's your eyes look? What's wrong with them?
More.
Oh my God, you guys.
What's up? What am I looking for? What's going on, bro? I can't see.
I have color change contacts in.
Oh, do you really? Yeah,
I gotta go to a Halloween party.
Oh, okay. I see you in the video. I gotta look at the TV to see you. Nice eyes, bro. There you go. He's possessed with the devil. Come out in the name of the Lord.
What's funny is you didn't even notice. You're like, what's up?
Yeah, you're scaring my son. Stop.
Oh, that was so funny.
It's just fake eyes, buddy. He's actually getting scared. He didn't like that.
Oh, Chris, you're a jerk.
Way to go, Chris, you jerk.
Way to
You owe me a
go,
bottle.
Chris.
Hey,
Way
you owe
to
me
go,
a bottle.
Scoville.
You owe me a bottle of sauce on for that one.
Dude, I literally just got done labeling it all.
It was just Chris, buddy.
It was just me. I'm sorry. I know I'm big and scary.
They got fake eyes in. Just fake eyes. It's all good.
They're fake. They're contacts.
He did. Oh, the
Hey,
red one. Oh,
Ian.
he saw that one. Scare you or the other one?
My actual face scared him. The mask, he was okay. All right, guys. I love you all. Thanks all for watching all day. I gotta get going. I got a live appearance to go to. That's gonna finish up. So I appreciate everything. What's up, Reaper Teacher?
My heart, Ian. You guys, if you don't know who the Reacher Teacher is, then you're missing out. Oh my gosh, I gotta tell you about her, Miller.
I love you.
She is a spitfire. Let me tell you, she is a beast.
Yeah.
She's a heart. Let me tell you, she's
a
so.
heart. She's a spitfire.
I'll send you her info after. But I'm so glad Chris is leaving. He stresses me out sometimes.
Oh, that's not nice.
Oh my goodness. No,
that's not good when you ladies have that. My wife says that about me sometimes.
I
stress her out.
Oh, I say it right to his face though. He knows.
Oh, she'll say it straight to my face too. Don't do that.
But
anyway, go ahead.
yeah, it's.
Why do I have that open? Because I think we're gonna take a drink, maybe.
Oh no, do it.
Trying to smell. What I don't want to do is get all this fruit on top without liquid and peppers, and I don't. So I'm like, well, I don't want it to push up against the top of my lip, and then I got like flaming mustache.
Oh yeah, maybe you need a fork.
A fork? What? You mean a spoon?
Stab the pineapple and eat it.
Push it down. Oh,
not with your finger.
Oh, you're saying try. Oh, eat some pineapple.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Hey, go give me a fork, will you? Thank you.
That sounds good.
That's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. Oh, come on, buddy. You gotta go.
You know what I wonder? Is tincture really just alcohol? Like,
no,
is that really?
It pulls out the capsaicin oils from the peppers, but then you evaporate, this has not been evaporated. And then when you evaporate, a lot of the alcohol it goes out. It's like, now the liquid's the liquid because it was, how'd the liquid get there, right? It's all alcohol liquid. It's not, magically all of a sudden, like, where did the liquid come from? No, it's actually it is the alcohol that's in there. But you evaporate it, and so when you evaporate it, you get, you lose that alcohol taste. And there's no, I've never had any, I've never done enough tincture to find out if it can get you drunk. I don't think so. Well, there's a piece of, where are you at? Wait, I keep thinking the camera's on this side. There is a soaked piece of pineapple. All right, here we go. What's he saying?
It is spicy.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, it's supposed to be. It is yellow pod, so it's not like crazy. Sip it up, big dog. All right, we're gonna chew on one of these first to see what happens here. Right, here we go.
Oh no.
Is it gross? Is it spicy?
Straight like Everclear.
I got a question. When you swallow, does it feel like it like stays in your throat at all?
What's this?
So like when you say you do a drop of tink, if you swallow, do you feel like there's little craters in your throat sometimes that it gets stuck on?
Give me a hug.
No, it just burns your throat.
Yeah, see, I feel like I have little craters where it gets stuck.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
Roger, I think we're gonna. So that was not that hot. You're right. It burnt my tongue. Maybe about a 1.5. So we're gonna take a drink of. I say a sip of a soaked tincture that's not been dehydrated yet. So we're getting a little shot of hot shot. This is the real hot shot. All right, here we go, guys.
I appreciate how large that jar is.
What's that?
I appreciate how large that jar is.
2 quart.
Oh, it looks huge.
It is. Well, that is huge. 2 quart. I mean, it's not a gallon jug or nothing, but it's half a gallon. Half gallon. All right, so well, dang, I got my first tincture in the making. Been sitting for 2 months. Didn't know you had to evaporate. Yikes. I don't know how to do that. Just let air get to it. That's it.
Yep.
That's
Some
it.
people use cheesecloth.
I don't put
or
nothing
like
on it. I mean,
pantyhose.
people do it probably because of bugs or something, possibly. But if it's in your house, I just either open it up or sometimes you
that's
put a
what we
coffee
do.
filter over the top. Just keep it, rested over the top of the hole. That's it. I've let mine soak for months, evaporate for months. The longer you let it evaporate and soak, the smoother it's going to be.
Oh.
Just for the record.
Daddy.
Even though I can't make competition tink worth the crap, I know how it's done. What it is, I try to do experiment. I try to experiment, and my experiments get me hit when I shouldn't be doing experiments when I know what to do. I'm trying to jazz it up and do stuff. Put coffee filter over the top and leave it open. Make sure no dust or anything gets in there. Exactly. Yeah. Plus 2 weeks. How much time we got left on this video?
As long as you want. But it's $8.39.
Jason's got to get on here.
Yeah. So about.
Should I talk about
10
Etsy?
minutes.
Hey, get on Etsy if you want to order some awesome seasoning from me. I really appreciate the support. Really could use them right now. I haven't had any too much traction on my as good as my seasoning is, everybody who usually buys it gets more. It's just, the bottles are big. And like you're like
I buy it in bulk.
And right, you bought them in bulk, and so I need to do better. Keep it going, Miller brother. What's that mean? Keep it going. Oh, keep it going. Keep it. How many people? He's like, hey, I hear you, brother. Let's burn a little bit, really. Etsy. Dude, hey, look, I got the small bottles available now and the large bottles. So you don't want to invest a bunch of money into it. I get. All you gotta do is get online and look at all the reviews. You'll see all day long how good the seasoning is. Unless everybody's just liars. I need more seasoning. I'm gonna message you as soon as you're done here. No feel obligated or pressured, brother. I know you're going through some stuff, so.
So, and I will send you his Etsy, but you two need to meet up. You two are both wild. And I bet you could get him to try some of the stuff you do.
Who?
And the Reaper teacher. He's going through his own personal hell, and I'm trying to. Sorry.
I don't even know what's going on right now.
So Ian asked for your Etsy, so I'm just gonna give it to her after the video.
Miller, I ain't said my name at all. Miller Savory Seasoning.
Daddy, give me a hug.
Come here, buddy.
Aww.
Miller Savory Seasoning is my name of my company, and you can find me on Etsy, or you can message me directly on YouTube if you want. Or I'm sorry, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. Miller Savory is not my name on them. I don't make it that easy for everyone to follow me. Miller Time Spicy Warrior. I actually got 5 YouTube channels. One is for spicy content. One is for gardening stuff. One is story time. One is my seasoning. And another one is Christian-y kind of testimonial stuff and things like that. Anyway. No, buddy. And so you can sit right next to me. It's fine. Right here is fine.
Your video.
But if you go to Miller Spicy Warrior, you can find. I got all the other ones under. Well, I got some of them underneath my descriptions in my videos.
Oh, good.
Where you can reach me. I'm about to do another From the Heart. That's the name of that one. From the story time stuff. I got another one.
Yes.
A couple. It's getting hot, man. So
that
heat on that's not terrible. That's a really actually nice burn.
Good.
That's a really enjoyable tink right there. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be one of those ones you can do a full Robbie and just be like, yeah, that's a good burn. Like a 3 or 4 or something like that. So it's gonna be like Millerberry. Got your Millerberry for your brother. Old Millerberry. Old Jason's looking for that Millerberry. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect Millerberry stuff right there. It's got to add the flavoring. Got you. I got you, boy.
Huh?
Millie rocking a few. No, it's not that hot. Huh?
Oh, he'll need the. Okay. So I didn't know that you had 5, but also I cackled so hard because.
Wait a minute. You didn't know what and what?
Okay, you had 5 YouTubes, right? I didn't know that.
Well, here, can I explain real quick?
Yeah.
The thing was, I had Miller Time, Family, Foods, and Gardening. And, you know, when I first started the video, I looked into how to build a YouTube channel. And one of the things they warned you about was not having too many subjects on one channel, that it would actually hurt it, which I found that to be true.
Yeah.
So after year and a couple months, few months now, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to separate them. I'm going to go with gardening on one because I had gardening in the first one, making my spicy separate. Everybody was kind of like, I talk about some stuff on my channel, and they're like, man, you should start another channel, just talk about stuff. You know, the half thumbs up, stuff like that.
Which I didn't cause, by the way.
What?
You said it was inspired by me and Miller. That whole week I thought, oh my God, I chopped off Miller's thumb. Like, I really thought that. I was so upset.
I know you were freaked out. That's funny. Hey, nice to meet you too, Ann. Is it Annie? Annie?
Yeah.
Annie. Nice to meet you too. Sorta. So I've got, so the other ones are not, there's no subscribers on, I did post a couple of garden videos. So that one's actually active. I've posted Facebook. From the Heart, of course, to go live, I had to actually get 50 subscribers, which everybody was very gracious and got me to 50 really fast, which I was really awesome. And so I don't have the seasoning one yet out there with I don't have any videos on the seasoning one yet, or the Christian one yet. I haven't done anything. Me and Bull Cow are talking about doing something together, possibly on that one. I just don't know. Your guys' melon seems to be doing fine tonight. So I was kind of wondering about the melon because it seemed like you guys were having so many issues with it. I'm like, I don't know if I want to pay for a subscription. It's not going to work right, you know. But it seems
I don't know. I need to see. But I think if there's a way to like plop your specific YouTube in there, you could just borrow it and see if you like it. I don't know, but it's not.
They give you a free trial.
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. I haven't really played with it, but so far it's really nice to use.
Tammy's on it. Tammy just sent me she just sent me a link to Melon. That's funny. No, there's no fight. He said, hey, Steve, we'll talk to you later, brother.
Yeah, Steve, talk to you later. But yeah, I'll have to introduce you to Anne. She's the Reaper teacher. You two would get along great. She's one of a kind, just like you. And oh my gosh, if you two came up with a collab, I'd poop myself.
One and only, one of those one and onlys, huh? I went to a wedding one time, and I was like, "So what's your name?" I said, I'm the Chris." Like, oh, there's only one. I said, "There's only one like me. I can promise you that."
Yes, and I am so grateful. But where can everybody find you? Etsy, Facebook, like you said.
Okay, so Etsy on Miller Savory Seasoning. That's where you're gonna find where you can just go to the web and look at the stuff and order it. If you want to find me on Facebook, you know, ordering directly from me is going to save me a few change because, you know, I'm not going to get charged on Etsy. They're going to charge you for services. So when you can order from me directly, it's a little bit helpful. But you can find me, Chris Miller, on FFG for Family Foods and Gardening. Chris Miller on Facebook. Miller Time, like I said, Miller
Reach
Time.
out to me. Mm-hmm. I'll
Miller
tell
Time
you where
on
it is.
YouTube. Miller Time 13 on Instagram. And then on TikTok, I kind of threw a curveball because I don't even have a name that has anything to do with my name. It's Eat Hot and Crazy. Is the name of it? So there you go.
Yeah.
Or no, it is okay. But the sub name is Miller Time. Whatever. Miller Time. It is Miller Time. That's right. Miller Time. Whatever. I can't remember the name of it now because I don't usually use that one.
Wow.
However, whatever. Miller Time. However, whatever on your TikTok.
And do I follow you on the TikTok? I'm gonna have
What's
to.
OnlyFans? Who's John B? I don't understand. I thought that was that's like women nakedness and pornography stuff.
It's not just, but yeah, it is. They're asking if you have
interested in
one.
that, man. I'm good. Thank you though. What is your OnlyFans? I don't have any, bro. I'm my OnlyFans, I guess.
But
I got called out on that earlier for having flexible wrists. If you remember the Thanks, thanks, Mike.
I tried to do the knee slap though.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Hey.
you said you do one.
Yeah. All right, let's see. We'll get up there, got that knee, got that guy. This is out Indiana, because I'm from Indiana, right? Indiana old knee slapper.
Oh my gosh, I know how you do it because the video slowed down. You do this kind of.
Oh wait, okay, I can watch myself now. Watch. Here's the video on TV.
Now watch.
Oh, it's like, oh wait, oh yeah, it's. I'm going so fast it looks like a fan.
Yeah. But thank you for coming on my live. Thank you for always dealing with my craziness and letting me message you over nonsense and panicking because I'm running out of your spices.
Oh, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for having me. This is a lot of fun. This is something we all
Yeah,
want to do.
you made my night.
Like this more often.
Yes. But I will see you later, and I'll make sure to post your info later. And thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Beth.
Have a good one.
Love you guys. All right. Bye-bye.
Okay, so the next people on are my best friends. Kim was in my wedding as a bridesmaid. She is my very best friend, the love of my life in human form, besides Chris. And Jason is my other best friend, and they support me, and they are my mental health most of the time, let me tell you. So I'm going to plop them on. Here we go. Plop. There we go. Look at these hotties. Yes. So, hi. Huge fan. Huge fan. Huge fan of you too, Kimbo Slice. I watch your videos. I just want to say I love you. Huge fan. So tell me about you guys. Tell me about you guys.
Hello, Jason.
Hey, we're here.
Hey.
We're trying to figure out the camera. What's up?
So, what's going on? What are you guys up to tonight?
She asked to tell us about ourselves.
Yes.
The entire thing.
My name's
I would have circled around.
Everybody knows us probably that's watching. So we do YouTube. We are ourselves. We review spicy stuff. We fight. We bicker at each other. We support autism awareness. We are ourselves, basically.
Thank God.
There's nothing we really won't do. I
No,
guess
there are things that you won't do. There are things I don't.
It's a we channel. It's a we. So yeah, I mean, we're ourselves. We are late for work. She's always late for work.
I got to drop my kid off at school. I am always late for work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love your name you put down there. Yes, thank you for representing. F the world, feed them beans.
No, put fuck the world, feed the beans. Why is it stuck on your feet pictures, Chris?
What?
Is that the last comment?
Someone comment something, please. I have feet pictures of Jason, but I already showed those. No one sent me their $1 though.
I'm a little upset that Chris is not on this. Not gonna lie.
So he was upset too. He's like, everybody should go down to half an hour. That way I can stay the whole time. So this girl planned a live event for Chris at her party.
Makes sense. But this was our time, your time.
Yes. So you guys would like Christine. She's a really sweet girl. She was having a Halloween bash and they got sick and they had to move it to this week. And I was so dumb, you guys. I said, oh yeah, I'm going. I can't wait. You know, blah, blah, blah. I forgot about my Halloween bash.
Oh, we didn't forget.
I felt horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I am so glad I did it. Like, you guys, I did the thing.
You did. I'm so proud of you.
It's been what, 8 hours? 8 hours of sitting on here talking
to. Yes. But you know, I'm glad it was with friends, and I'm really grateful. I was petrified when we first started. I could have killed Chris for even allowing me to suggest to do this. But,
who are you most nervous for today?
I think.
It's you.
I think I was nervous about what happened around 3, like no one showing up and there being an issue and me not knowing what to do. But I think that's what I was most nervous for, about my laptop dying. But thankfully I was on top of it, even though Chris was blind as a bat.
Usually,
just walk right past it.
The other day, he said something to me like, hey, do you want to go to the movies? And I said, no, I already seen that movie. Because I was half listening.
Just kidding. I've already seen it.
It's probably best he's not here. That way we can get a word in edgewise. So,
hey, you did a really good job today.
Thank you. That means so much. I only panicked, told you guys 3 times, I think, that I was freaking out. But Jason, I got a question for Kim, because it's kind of the elephant at the room at this point. Kim, has Jason ever made you try anything? Thank you, Steve. But I already know the answer to that.
Every day.
Something.
It's not even hot stuff either. It'll be something.
No, it'll be like try my coffee, and I just don't trust him.
You know, our first date, I made her try sushi and jalapeno, fried jalapeno things.
You literally ordered
our first date.
And it was literally like cucumbers. I don't like cucumbers. A lot of stuff that had the Greek avocado. I don't like avocado. A couple of spicy rolls. I didn't do table pepper before. Yeah. Like, that was it. So it was literally like, okay, first date, it's you, Dylan, Camille, and I, his girlfriend, ex-girlfriend.
My sister.
And his sister. And I'm literally in front of all of these plates of food that I already
just staring. You know, her blank stare, like, what is this? So, yeah, every day since then.
I do. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah, so you guys are lucky. It's just every now and then. I try to. She's been very bland her whole life, so I try to get her to try something a little different here and there, as much as possible. You know, like experience.
I ate a cheeseburger that had a little bit of pink in it.
Yes.
That's disgusting.
And steak.
And steak.
A medium rare steak. She tried a piece of, which was a ribeye. She said she really liked it. Besides the texture, which. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, so not everything.
But yeah, spicy stuff is a lot all the time.
Yeah.
She was trying Revenge of the Scorcher Torture last night.
No!
Not
How
the whole
rough is it?
not the whole piece, but she did taste test it
No, he's
herself.
just like, well, you gotta test it because like it's not hot to me, so I need
Yeah.
to know if it's hotter than the last piece, and I'm just on the floor.
Yeah, I tried like a big piece of it, and like I didn't feel anything, and I was like, well, this isn't good.
Watch
Because,
it.
you know, like if I can't feel it, you know, I know it's not hot enough for Chris, of course. So I'm like, all right, we still got 2 levels after that, so I know I can burn Chris later. But like, what about everyone else? Like, I don't know. So Kim's over here. She's like, taps it in the chocolate,
Like these
puts it on her tongue, and she's just like, right away.
Oh no.
Everybody
Yeah.
talks about the Naga claw. I get Naga arms.
Yeah, just 2. Yeah, but yeah.
Everyone's excited about it though.
Yeah, I really want. I don't want you to try it, of course, but I really want you and Chris both to open up the package and do the challenge.
I want you to
On
see
camera.
what it
Oh.
looks like for feedback on packaging.
Yes.
But don't.
I'm freaking ecstatic. I loved Scorcher Torture.
We'll probably add a couple extra of level 1s for you, just so you can snap while he's doing the challenge or whatever.
I did okay on the first ever Scorcher Torture for me for not eating hot stuff. I think now I could have almost completed.
Yeah. The peanut butter on that really helped too. The peanut butter kind of took the burn away really fast.
Yes, Steve.
We learned from our Naga Raptor. That's funny. We learned from our mistake when we did the first one that I always loved like spicy peanut butter, like that concept of having that.
Yeah,
until I realized like 2 minutes after you eat it, it's not spicy anymore.
Because the peanut butter nullifies.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I'm really excited for this one. And I think this might be our last challenge for another year and a half or so again. So we're really going to overdo it as we try.
Not to give anything away, my spoon still didn't come.
What?
Yeah.
If you wake that child up, you are.
Let me see where it's at. I haven't told anyone about it, but if you want to, you can. Oh, my Scotch bonnets didn't come either. I got seasoning. It is running late.
This is my resting Beth fish.
Now expected today. We're very sorry your delivery is late. If you have not received your package by today, you can come back here tomorrow the next day. You can come back here the next day for the refund. Well, I'm coming back tomorrow.
Yeah. Like as soon as you get up, be like, Amazon, what the fuck?
Nice resting Beth face. Yeah, what's going on? And then I thought they said that they were shipping them through USPS. So I'm like, oh, okay. But I don't know. Oh look, Chris is there. Chris, do you want the link? You want to hop on? You want to Jason? No, we don't want to invite him. So
yeah, of course.
I want Polly Drip Drip. I want Jason to meet Polly Drip Drip. If possible. I'm gonna send Chris the link.
What's Polly?
Oh, Jason, you're gonna have some fun with Polly Drip Drip next time you come up.
Why does that sound like a weird LOL doll?
It is.
Like a
Might as well be. He is a beautiful soul, and he sweats like a mother. He is going to be your favorite person if you come up here. He will try anything with so much eagerness. You'll get him to try anything, and he will instantly regret it and give you that gratification that you like. Like the, oh, no.
I'm confused, but all right.
So,
Polly
the
Drip.
party tonight, Christine, her husband, is like a big fan of Chris, and Chris is like, yeah, these are my sauces. He has no heat tolerance. He makes Kim look like her dad has a heat tolerance with his black pepper. Let's just put it that way. I gave him a 1 chip, realizing the horrible idea. You know?
Yeah.
And
Sorry.
and Chris goes, "Come on, let's try some sauces." Yeah.
So, ouch. I feel sorry for Polly Drip Drip.
Yeah. We call him Drip Drip because he sweats so bad.
Sounds like me. I won't feel anything in the mouth and I'm still crying. Makes you
So, what's your favorite items that you've tried of someone else? Like what is something you've tried of someone else's where you're just like, this is edible, this is really good?
Ooh, that's really hard. Man.
Most recently, we'll say.
Most recent. Like a new product that we've tried?
Anything.
Just anything. I mean, the whole shebang is definitely my favorite seasoning.
Me too.
Like, I can't. I don't even know. I don't even remember how many I bought last time, but they're all gone. I ran out of it last night.
Oh my gosh, I'd be panicking. I freak out on Miller if I'm getting low. I stress him right out. Hi, Sean in the pack.
So I forget the lemon jalapeno, the lemon ghostly jalapenos. Probably one of my favorite pot. Well, it is my favorite pot I have tried this year, and it definitely took the reins. I don't know why. It doesn't have like the craziest burn, but it has really good flavor, really good flavor and whatnot. So that would probably be my seasoning, my favorite pepper. Oh. What's the latest thing that we've tried that I have to have more of? Torchbearer Zombie Apocalypse? Yeah, I would probably have to say. Yeah, that's probably one of our favorite sauces.
Yeah. So, have you ever thought about making a hot sauce?
Yeah, too many times.
Yeah.
I'm not very confident in my ability to make a hot sauce. And I've tried way too many hot sauces. And I'm all about originality. So I feel like if I make a hot sauce, it's probably going to be comparable to something else that's already been done. And I don't like that.
No.
So that's kind of my struggle. And then time is hard. But I really just don't want to make something for someone to review it and be like, this reminds me of this. And then be like, well, I didn't take it from them. You know what I mean? Like I didn't get the idea from them or whatever. So that's probably my biggest worry. Just like I made a barbecue sauce also.
Really?
I didn't send it to anyone because it reminded me of another barbecue sauce. Literally made it all from scratch and everything. I still have all the ingredients to make more.
So much ketchup.
I have a ton of ketchup, brown sugar. I have too much of a lot of stuff. So that was my biggest thing. I kind of just dabbled in it. Yeah, I guess it's the confidence is the big thing. I know I can probably make something good, but I just don't want to be compared to someone else.
Right, and I love that about you guys. The originality, like your Tinks. Everybody knows late for work is to be associated with Tinks, like everybody. And I think that's a big deal. You guys made a name for yourselves. And then you also incorporated some other product, and now a product is now associated with late for work, if that makes sense. Like, I think that's wicked awesome.
Hello?
Lately, Bob has been really mad if the dogs, I got him these little plastic bones because they eat all through them. And lately he's been whining like that, making me think he's actually hurt when one of the dogs takes his other bone. And I think he's hurt. And he's just complaining because the dog took his bone. And I keep telling him, like, dude, you got to get it back. You know, like, but he's too kind. And the other ones are like, oh, pure rage.
Interesting.
Yeah. So what do you think is your most popular tink?
Ooh. I started making a new version of it, but I still think Golem is the most popular.
I was gonna
by
say
far.
Golem.
Or Mount Doom. We sold so many Mount Dooms.
Yeah, Mount Doom was
A lot of Mount Doom.
Mount Doom. Since we've had the site, Mount Doom is the most popular by far.
Yeah.
And then Golem, because we didn't have as many Golem as Mount Doom.
But before the site, we ran out of Golem so fast. We ended up having to make a Golem 2.0 with a different recipe just to satisfy people's needs for it, basically. No, Justin. Justin bought all of our Golem out.
Wow.
But yeah, Golem and then Mount Doom. Green Sickle was probably right there with Mount Doom. And then the butter popcorn. Butter popcorn is probably.
I love that butter popcorn one, but Mount Doom put some hairs on my chest. Let me tell you, because we were doing axe throwing.
So sorry.
I remember that kid's axe throwing. His name's Aiden. I remember him because that's when he told everybody his name again. Hold on. Shush! His name again. And it's as I tried Mount Doom, and I thought it was the other one that you brought.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm like, this was dumb.
But it was too late.
Yeah, still kind of sorry about that, but I still.
I did it though.
So it's all right. I dominated in axe throwing. I'm sorry. It was probably because of that.
Yeah.
You couldn't see straight the rest of the night.
I was awful. I was a mess. And I think it's important that, you guys realize how important you are to other people too. Usually I say this for the end of the video, but
8 minutes in, come on.
Yeah. So you guys are really selfless. Like you would give, the shirts off your back to help someone. And I think that's really important and rare. And or the apron off your chest. Because you guys want other people to succeed. And that's your mentality. Like, you can't beat me because I am not a competition. And I think that's why we get along so well. But I'm not a competition because I want everybody else to win too. That's what your guys' mentality is. And I think that's super special. And I love that about you, Ink Gardner, Sean and Pet, everyone. I love that about Miller. I love that about everyone that was on here today has that mentality. But you guys seriously go above and beyond to be my friend, because I'm hard to be friends with. But Kim, you show up every single time I need you. You were in my wedding. You let me have a freaking meltdown. Like you guys go above and beyond for people. And I don't think that words could describe how special you two really are as people. And I know that everyone would agree with what I'm saying, except the people that we say F the world, feed them beans to. So, but they hate us because they ain't us. But anyway, do you guys have any goals? Like, what are your goals?
Oh man, I have a lot of goals. A lot of goals. I'm very goal oriented.
Things I cannot say on the web. Surviving my child.
Yeah. Outside of figuring out what's wrong with Rye and how to make her not her. Now she's a handful. Even just 2 hours ago. I don't even know. But so I guess my biggest goal. You go ahead. You say one.
You think I got goals?
All right.
I literally live hour by hour.
My biggest goal.
I mean, I have a goal to keep making tinks.
Well,
But I can't really say that because I don't do shit.
I didn't even think we were going to get monetized. So that was a big
I love being
a really
right.
big thing. I know you kept saying that it was going to happen, by my birthday and all this. You had a bigger push in that than I did. I mean, YouTube's not really a goal for me. It's pretty exciting. Now I'm like trying to figure out the whole monetization thing. Like day to day, I'm kind of like, how can we do better in this without putting even more effort into it? Because we do put a lot of effort into trying to do videos, multiple videos a week. And I haven't even replied to comments in 3 weeks.
I never reply to comments.
So
I'm sorry.
That takes a lot of time.
I ain't got it.
But I think my biggest goal is helping you guys out more than ourselves. Watching you guys grow your channels more. Like if I can do something to help do that, I'm going to try and do that. If it's sharing your stuff out onto our pages or whatever, mentioning you guys, doing collabs, trying to get our names onto your stuff so we can help show it on our channel,
Right.
anything like that.
Yeah, like we kind of want to grow to be able to help
you guys grow.
You guys.
For sure.
Like Heat My Shorts and Miller Time and all the other people that we've become friends with.
Yeah.
Like we want to be able to help them also.
It's always been my thing to
help.
Let's grow together type thing.
Right.
Like if I find a new fan base or friends or whatever, introduce you guys to them. Just like, with the whole Zest Fest thing, like I found the Hot or Not show like a month or so before, not Zest Fest, Saucy Fest. I sent them our products, and then we started talking or whatever. He told us about Saucy Fest. I told you guys about Saucy Fest. Him and I lined up the interviews and whatnot. So now.
And then you tried to kill a man.
And then I didn't try to kill it. We all killed each other.
So we're all
and then now he's found more people. Everyone like Heat My Shorts and Tomas and other people that watch me have found him. So he's grown from us, and now you have interviewed him today, and now we're all becoming a little bit closer, and it's just all spiderwebbing together. And that's just one person that I found on YouTube that watched us, and then I went over there and just little things like that. If we can all keep trying to do things like that, we're all going to end up growing and being monetized and etc. It's only up from here. So
I agree.
that's my biggest thing, is just trying to help everyone accomplish each other's goals.
Yeah, and you're doing really good at doing that. Like you motivate people even to do crazy stuff. But
yeah,
you motivate people to believe in themselves, and that's a very rare quality to have. I can't thank you enough for that, because you talked me into eating a Carolina Reaper, but you also talked me into doing this, and
Right.
you talked me into daring to have a voice that we all know my loud mouth has. But like you talk me through a lot, even though it's not something you always personally feel comfortable with. Like you're like, oh boy, here she goes. But like you put other people before yourself always, and that's very special for both of you. You guys will run yourself ragged.
I do every day.
Yeah, I think I found that motivation in myself because I never had that growing up. I never really had supportive parents or family members around me. So they kind of like going, like when I did sports in high school, I did semi-pro sports. I did sports in middle school as well. And I've always done sports, never mind. But
literally,
my parents never came and watched me. I never had any support motivating me to try and keep up to those goals. So I kind of pushed myself to accomplish things like that. And then I got hurt in semi-pro, and I still sucks. Never went to a doctor or anything.
Huh.
So I kind of felt helping raise my sisters because
Yeah.
of my family situation. I always push them to do better and to have goals themselves. So I kind of kept with that to all my friends.
That's why you
And-
keep me around.
Right.
I'm proud of you for washing a dish.
So that's kind of my motivation. I never had it, so I feel others should, especially if they don't have it.
Right.
I don't know. It's how I
Brand positivity.
something like that. It sounds corny, but that's how it is.
No, that's beautiful and in a manly way.
Yeah.
But you guys are truly special people, and I do agree. It's only up from here. What are your guys' plans in the future?
We got the Revenge of Scorcher Torture coming out. Kim's going to have some holiday chocolates coming.
For the baby chili heads, not the super chili heads. Sorry, not really sorry.
Yeah, they're similar to the building blocks of heat, but they're going to be a little bit different.
Flavored.
We have the
Not
Late
pepper.
for Scoville challenge coming out. Really, really excited for that one. I think that's going to be a game changer for you guys.
Oh boy.
In the future,
All we need are spoons.
Yeah. And,
we're just waiting on Amazon.
And then we're going to take a little break after Christmas to kind of get our ducks in a row and plan out what we're going to do next year. Be a little bit more organized so it's not all last second things for Kim, so she can try and keep her head together and not get overwhelmed when I ask her to do 3 things.
It's currently not attached to my body. My head is gone.
So that's kind of all we have. We have a couple of tanks we're going to be coming out with, including the Heat My Shorts tank. That'll be probably going out next week for people that are pre-ordered for that.
I think
And
that's exciting.
Yeah, just a couple random. We have Christmas gifts. We're doing random Christmas gifts to anyone that has ordered on our site since we opened it up. So if you haven't ordered on our site at all, even if it's just one hot sauce, we'll have your address and we're going to put it in a little spinny wheel. And we're going to send out, I think, 10 random gifts for Christmas.
And if Ryber gets her crap together with her attitude, more Riley made crafts.
And by gifts, it's going to be a box of gifts. It's going to have 1 tank, a hot sauce or 2. I'm trying to figure out which hot sauces we're going to do. Possibly jerky.
Yeah, like not all of our stuff. It's
No,
like
it's like one thing of ours, and we're going to purchase things from other people to add to it. So we're helping out all the other small businesses and then sending them out for reviews and whatnot. So it's literally going to be probably $100 or so per gift.
And then we're going to put some stuff on the site for like Christmas gifts because
Yes.
buying Christmas stuff for spicy people is hard.
Yeah, we have one thing that's in the works with someone that makes things for the chili community. So once we have that in our hands, it's going to be on the site. So I think we do 35?
Something like that.
35 or 25. It's very limited.
25? 25?
25. That's
20?
25.
A number.
Yeah, it's around 25 to
number.
35 of them. So once it's on there, however many is on there, that's it until probably next year.
That's exciting.
Yeah, they're all custom handmade products, which is really, really exciting. So that's pretty much it till the end of this year.
I think I know.
And hopefully next year, if Ink Gardener's still up for it, we'll have their stuff on our site.
Yeah. I can't believe how much you guys have grown. I remember when you guys
in the beginning.
I remember when you and Kim first started dating. But then I don't know if since I went all the way back when Jason was an even prettier boy, let me tell you, on the camera, if I'm mixing the two, but I've seen most of you guys, if not almost all. I sneak on while I'm at work. No one can know. But on my breaks and stuff though.
Yeah, because right after we started dating was when you, me, and Steph and Lee were in a group chat.
The baby food challenge.
Yeah, like you added me to that group literally like right after we started dating.
Yeah. Extreme team.
Best been in this relationship longer than I have.
Yeah, not much longer, but
not much
longer.
Bob has been in this relationship longer.
Bob the voice has been there since day
Yes.
He was one of our first 50 subscribers. So when we met him, it was a whole big thing at Zestfest. Like it was like holy, he was like starstruck. I'm not even joking. Like, he literally came up and he's like, you know, I've been waiting for this day for a long time. I'm like, oh, Bob. Bob, it's been over 2 years, man. Yeah, that was
that is so neat.
Yeah,
So
and then to battle against him on the stage was pretty cool because I don't know. It was like someone that he looked up to us and he was challenging us into things before Extreme Team and whatnot. So to go from that within our first couple months of having a YouTube channel, you know, doing challenges and stuff, to being in person and doing a challenge on stage in front of cameras is like it's mind blowing.
It went from like stupid challenges, but like
Yeah, went from eating sardines to eating
Pods on stage
chili peppers on stage
with
for
cameras.
you know a streaming, you know, TV streaming team, which is it's crazy.
Wow. I know.
Years.
I know. Like how much do you think we're gonna be on that?
Unfortunately, too much. For my part.
I don't know. I want to say at least one full episode. Yeah. If not, Chris and I probably in another episode separate.
I think that Prima Tali thing, you guys, like, everyone's like, I don't know how he ate 9. Oh my God. Like, I'm like, oh. Like, I didn't know how hot those peppers were. I didn't know that they were that hot.
Yeah, they were hot.
Especially after doing the goat match the day before.
It was all Chris's moment. I knew from the start he had it.
No. Chris was so grateful you were there with him. He says he was having calf cramps and he stood by me.
It was
I was in the bathroom.
I know.
I know, we were in the bathroom and you heard clapping and it was like, crap, we gotta go.
Yeah.
And then I found that one little spot that I like dove between people's legs. Like,
Yes.
Breathe.
Yeah. I knew he had it from the beginning, though. That was the first question I asked. I was like, all right, we separated them equally. And I was like, so what happens when I stop? Like, can he get these? And they had to think about it and talk about it. And I was like, why don't you just weigh it out and then re-weigh it after? And then that's what happened. And I knew he was going to destroy it. I don't know. I just had confidence in him. So I wasn't letting him not do it, for sure.
Yeah, he's still eating pods. He's training for, I don't know what he's training for.
Yeah.
But
I'm still eating them every day.
Pretty.
Yeah, these
are you still training?
Oh yeah. Yep, I'm eating them every day.
I think he could have kept doing. Chris has been doing this thing lately where and I hope he's listening, where he's been like, oh, by the way, this is the motorcycle guy, everybody. Listen. Go up.
Yep.
Don't make me out to be a liar.
Yes, Thomas. I wanted to correct her, but it's okay.
I don't know.
You and Chris both do it every time.
I didn't know. Well, you know what's awful? Mitch had to tell me he was even going for a record. I had not an idea. Now do you hear him revving? Now he's got his little crotch rocket roaring. He's this little old guy, and everybody gets mad at him, and I think he's precious. And I want him to rev his little heart out.
What were you going to say?
I said we were not exactly prepared for that day, so we did not know what was going on.
No, all of us woke up and we thought we were just going to go to Zestfest and hang out and try hot sauces. Yeah, and then we got the message of, you know, we have 78 7-pot primos if anyone wants to try to break the record of 30. And I tagged Chris right away. I was like, Chris,
yes,
I'll sit next to you if you want to do it.
We didn't know anything that happened.
And then,
that
it was like 20 minutes later, Chris was like, let's do it. I don't even think he read all the messages. He just said, let's do it.
He doesn't. He's just like, let's go. Me and Jason are going to do this. Every single challenge he hears, he's like, Jason's going to rock this. I'm going to do awesome. I need to get Jason that challenge. I want to see Jason do this. And I'm like, I'm glad. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm glad Jason's getting that. Jason, guess what you get to do? Like he gives me. Oh my gosh, you got me to eat a Carolina Reaper. You got me to eat hot beef jerky. You got me to do Tink. You got me to do a large size amount of Tink. By the way, I am prepping for my gusher.
Thank God. It's been forever.
I got Chris that I'm using a bell pepper, and I'm so excited about it because he's so mad about it. So, but I'm not going to do a bell pepper. But anyways, lately he's been doing this thing where he acts like he's going to tap out, and then he doesn't. I go, that's irritating. I don't like that because it puts me through stress. Stop. You know, like everybody knows you can do 79, so stop being a weirdo.
Right.
Yeah. I hope he's listening.
I just want to say, I love your face, Beth.
Thank you. I love yours too. Always, 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 always bringing me peace. I gotta admit though, I think Riley had you beat last night when I was at work. I got sent that TikTok with her riding the unicorn.
It haunts my nightmares nightly.
It's the best thing in the world.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It came out of nowhere. I was so proud of her.
Yeah, there's Steve. So that's Steve's alarm for when he does challenges.
Yeah, we were kid-free the other day.
Oh my God.
So I did not have to worry about sounds, nothing. I was just chilling in bed, and he's watching Steve on YouTube, and Steve's alarm goes off, and it is Riley's song. And I'm like, I swear to God.
I had no clue.
None.
And it went off, and I just looked over at Kim like, is Rye here? And then Steve's like, oh, there's the alarm. I'm like, ugh. It was so great. So great. And it's just Rye singing, you know, I'm on a unicorn.
I think she's so cute.
Not that creative. That was the most random thing ever, and I saved it like 4 times on my phone, and now I just don't even want to hear it.
Oh, Steve, speaking of which, that sticker gift that you got is actually a sticker for if you're a member on our channel. So you can post that sticker on our in our comment section. A picture of her riding a unicorn that's in that video. Yeah, it's actually pretty funny.
I have the hiccups.
Yeah.
Well, my mom wanted to say hi. She's on the Voxer.
Oh, I
She's
remember
not
that
watching
time.
now.
Remember the raising heat tolerance video we did?
Yes. Oh, I love that photo of Kim and I. The thumbnail.
Where she was on the Voxer?
Yep.
Hold on, Mom.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, man.
She's a hoot, let me tell you. She's been watching this whole thing, and I Chris, good, you've been listening. I hate that face you make. So, Chris, make a YouTube account. Make a second YouTube account and just join under that. I want you guys to meet Polly Drip Drip.
Yeah, join under Miss Scoville unit.
I don't really know my password.
Oh.
I think I do. I sent it to him, but he's a riot.
No problem.
Here, let's do this.
Got
Chris. Oh, never mind. You said no problem. Yeah, you better understand, mother liquor.
I was gonna say it's no problem. The password.
Yeah. But I'm so glad that you guys helped me do this and help me you guys helped me so much go through this Scoville unit stuff. I'm like, oh, well, Jason, and Kim, I don't know if I should even do Scoville unit stuff anymore. I don't know if I am qualified. I don't know if people actually care if I'm even on here. I don't even know if people know who I am. But then Steve, I watched this. Steve doesn't realize how special he is too. Like, he made my birthday. And then the other day, that review, well, not the other day, like the past week, he did this review where I sent him stuff and he kept saying the Scoville unit and Beth. And that meant so much to me. And I'm like, why am I so butthurt? Like,
right. Literally, it's the smallest things. He really notes and pays attention to detail.
He
Just the
does.
way he says stuff, like saying it, and adding Riley to all of the things. Like it means a lot. I know Riley doesn't do anything for the channel, but she is part of the channel. She tries.
She is.
She tries.
Too cute. I'm always like, every time I get fruit roll-ups now, I'm like, my best friend's daughter eats these. And she whooped Jason.
Exactly.
She cheated. It's fine.
Yeah, she's a cheater, but it's all right.
She keeps asking to do videos, but
She's being
a turd.
A turd, yeah. Very bad. But we're trying. Hopefully Tuesday is the start of something better.
She loses her friggin' attitude and we can do a video.
Yeah. Hopefully.
What's Tuesday?
She starts a new therapist.
Yeah.
Again.
Hey, Pat.
Nice. Hopefully. I think now we're waiting for Chris to make his new YouTube. Chris, it ain't gotta be anything fancy. It's a YouTube.
He can probably use Steve's other account, Late for Potatoes.
That was so funny.
Oh my god, Riley said something right before she fell asleep.
She said it when she walked outside. She was like, "Who are you watching? Late for Potatoes?" I was like, "No."
How was her day today?
She did really good until after all the other kids left. She kind of lost everything. Went downhill.
We had a 10-minute argument because she found a dog bone in the backyard. She thought it was a dinosaur fossil.
Yeah, she was like digging up the yard looking for dog bones. That
Oh my lord!
So I yelled at her. I was like, don't tear up the grass. They literally just fixed the grass before we moved in. And she got all irritated, started yelling at me, saying that no dogs live here, no dogs are allowed here. And I'm like, it's not. It's old. It's like 10 years old probably. So just an argument back and forth for 10 minutes, and then she started stomping, threatened to stomp my foot, and then Kim had
Our 6-year-old is literally the most annoying thing I've ever experienced in my life.
And it's all sass. Like you'll say something like, just don't dig up the yard and whatever. And she's like, but this is my yard. Like, okay, but don't do it. Like,
You're 6.
Yeah, like just all sass, and yeah, but something else.
Hello?
Hi.
Where's Polly Drip Drip?
Hold on, let me go get Polly Drip Drip.
Yeah, we didn't actually want to see you, Chris. We only want to see Polly Drip Drip.
Yeah, oh, Polly Drip Drip, you're being requested on the live.
No way.
Yeah, come here.
No way.
Moment. This is my moment.
Yes.
What's up?
I'm so pumped about this. I can't even describe how pumped I am right now. It's an honor and a privilege, and I'm just so extremely pumped.
This is hysterical.
I can't even, guys.
This is Polly Drip Drip. What is the moist wanted in the pepper community?
See, I give a realistic perception. I have no tolerance. I sweat a lot, and I get really nervous when I try these peppers.
I got him to eat Beerus, and he was walking around panting for 20 minutes.
I sweat automatically. Like I had literally. That's why Polly Drip Drip. I sweat.
Chug a bottle of tea.
So, Steve from Heat My Shorts just called him POLY Drip Drip. So that'll be his new YouTube. He's got his new YouTube.
Holy Drip Drip.
Oh, we tried his hottest sauce. sweating for 20 minutes.
That's good sauce too. That's really good.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my God, the bourbon and the barbecue one was unreal. And the green pepper one. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got everything. I finished making all the sauces today. I got the Mickey Rourman sauce made, the bacon one.
That was unreal. That was so good. I could drink that. I could drink that.
Oh yeah, drink the beers.
Oh boy.
I just can't even believe this. This is so amazing that I'm on this right now.
I told him that he could come on and do a challenge with me one time. Next time you guys come down to the area, I'll have to get with him and he could join us.
I give a realistic perception. Like, let's be real. He has such an amazing tolerance. No one really knows how hot things are when he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm a 1 out of 10." You don't know what that means.
Literally.
It's like 40 out of a 10 for a normal person.
Exactly. So there's no you don't know how hot things really are because he's just on that level.
He's on his own level for sure.
He is.
Jason is too, though, Polly. You
Yeah,
gotta
Jason
try
is.
some of his stuff. I'll bring some. If the party's still
the
going
Tink,
after this is
definitely.
over, I'm gonna bring some Tink and we'll record it for Jason.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Tink will light him up. Tink's gonna light him up.
Oh yeah, it will be lit.
But I was talking about you, Polly, because I was telling everybody about the party tonight and where Chris was, and I mentioned you, and I'm like, you know what? I want everybody to meet him.
Hey, I sold
amazing.
I sold 3 bottles of sauce already, so.
Oh my gosh, how good are they?
I did it. Let's go.
Oh,
Aiden's arguing with people.
Did you take the
by
fruity
proving
rebel?
them wrong.
What's that?
I said, did you take fruity rebel?
No, I didn't make it yet. I ran out of bottles. I have to make that. I have to make the chocolate nightmare one. And I think and I want to make 2 more batches of the SRF, spicy and regular.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
He brought 2 big boxes though.
Yeah, I brought all of my sauce with me.
Tomas?
I sold 3 of the bottles of the what's it called sauce? The Heat My Shorts, the Maggie Show sauce earlier today.
Awesome.
So, Tomas, next time you go on a live, you can give away one of my sauces.
There you go.
I will give a realistic review. That's all I'm saying.
He's probably gonna pan. It's funny because what did you try at the house at Samantha's house?
4 different ones.
Oh yeah, I brought him 4 sauces that I had from my collection. A couple different ones.
Oh,
and
I had to work through that.
He tried all of them, and he was standing about 30 yards away from everybody by the shed, looking at the shed with his hands over his head, like he was praying to Christ.
This is my technique.
Yeah, he was on his tippy toes with his head back, breathing. Like I'm like, the air's not any different over there than it's over here.
But
I made it through it though.
I was telling Jason, Polly, that you and Jason have to meet next time he comes up.
Oh yeah, where do you live?
He lives in Maryland.
Oh, way down there.
This is my buddy Jason from Late for Work. He's in our YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, I saw you do all the challenges. I was watching every single thing in Dallas.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh, I don't know how you did that. I don't know. I would have been the first one out.
He's so funny.
Oh, man.
He would have been the first pepper and be like, whoa, man.
Literally.
I think we found someone that Kim can outlast.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, who needs their self-esteem raised? Pepper off with me.
Oh man.
Pepper off. I don't know if that's a term.
Definitely, Tomas. You can definitely do that. Kim
who
has
needs
a
to
high
boost the ratings?
tolerance,
There's
Chris.
me.
She ate a
Can I
bunch
be in the
of
ratings? Can I be the last place on the ratings?
Do 1 chip. That's it.
What is happening?
You just have to swallow it.
All right, guys, go enjoy the rest of your thing. I'm just so glad I got to get on here. It was
Thank
literally,
you, guys.
it kept telling me that I didn't have internet connection. I had full service, so.
Oh yeah.
But go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna go sell more sauces, and I'm gonna make him try more sauces.
Enjoyed it.
Chris,
Yeah.
can you send me their address and how long the party is?
I don't know if it's gonna be going. I think they were cleaning up now.
Okay, good. Then I'm good to go. All right.
All right.
Nice.
All right, bye guys.
Yep.
Bye.
See ya.
Isn't he a hoot?
Yeah, he's funny.
He's always like that, and it's his wife is the same. Ugh, you'll love it.
Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait.
Yeah. But I think he's really excited, and I think he's going to be telling people about this live. So, Steve, if people ask you how to spell Polly, remember it's Poly. That's his new thing. He's going to be so excited that Steve did that. Oh, geez. So, anyways, your guys' website. Are you guys ever thinking about vlogging?
We've thought about it a little bit, but it's really hard
with the child.
Yeah, she makes everything way more complicated than need be, and just we already do so much other stuff.
Yeah.
So trying to juggle everything and then vlog as we're going is a lot to worry about.
Vlogging like events and stuff, possibly, but not like life vlogs.
Right.
Like for me especially, like when he had brought up the idea, like going out into public, like if we have Rye, like my focus has to be 100% on her because she does have an elopement issue that has been flaring lately. She tried to climb out her bedroom window today. So yeah, definitely not that, but maybe like spicy, like if we go to like a saucy fest or something, maybe. But it would be few and far between.
What are your guys' next plans for a festival or anything?
Oh. I was like, apparently his next plan is to eat some hots because he's trying to hand me things. I don't have enough food on my stomach.
Yeah.
Next festival would probably be the New England one, right?
We plan on going to the New England Festival, which is July 29th in New Hampshire.
Yep.
Really?
I was going to send you the flyer earlier today, but you've been on this all day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been doing good, guys. I'm really proud of myself. I hope I never do this again, though. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to make it an annual thing, though. I want everyone to see how far they've come, and this is a good way to do it.
Yeah. If we don't do the Canada thing before that, that'll be the next one we do.
Because I have a goal to go to all 50 states, and New Hampshire is not mine.
Yes.
So, my mom is originally from Maine. My dog is fighting over that bone. Now it's Knox fighting over it. I buy them each a bone. They select one bone to argue over out of the 4. They all need that specific one. But my mom's from Maine. And so when I hear New England, I'm thinking Massachusetts, Maine. So I am down for that. But I think I'd rather drive. New Hampshire is beautiful, though.
Yeah, I used to live out there. It's about a 10-hour drive.
Yep. So, I mean, if you guys want to drive to our house, we'll drive on up the rest of the way.
Yeah, we'll figure it all out.
They're closer. 10 hours for us, it would be 7.
Yeah, something like that. 7,
Thank
8.
you, Tomas. I might do an annual thing. Maybe I'll make a Valentine's Day thing where I bring on the girl. Maine is nice, remote, and cool, but the ocean is awesome. Yeah, she actually grew up in Bangor, right by Stephen King. He has bats on his gates. And then she moved to Carmel, I believe. And then how I came about in Pennsylvania is sadly her grandma that raised her passed away and her grandpa. And she moved in with her mom in Pennsylvania. And then she met my dad at a fruit stand. She winked at him and he fell in love.
That's what I did.
I can see that.
But Maine is beautiful. Thank you, Miller. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to do this again. I think Chris is going to be butthurt that he wasn't able to be here and at the party, but I'm glad he went to the party because I know he loves them, and I love them too. But I told them I had prior engagements, but I felt so bad I forgot. But I think everybody knows with my head injury that I do that. But I will definitely be doing this again. Maybe late for Scoville, but not as long. We are doing the interviews though. Jason, Kim, I need to reach out to you about that. I have 5 people already, so prepare yourself. But thank you, Tammy, and thank you. But where are you guys going from here? What are your plans for the next week? Anything new coming out? Any new videos?
Awkward car review.
Mostly, yeah, always one of those. Want to try and get the membership thing figured out on YouTube, so we can get our challenge. We're going to do 1 challenge a month. That's a members only live stream. So we definitely want to do that. So once we get our membership stuff figured out, we want to start making a poll because we're going to have our members choose which one we do. So we're going to post a poll with 4 or 5 different options, and then everyone choose which one for us to do, and then do the live stream a couple weeks later.
Gonna try to finish the Revenge of Scorcher Torture this week.
We're going to try and have that done this week, and then next week send you and Chris out yours.
And the mystery.
We might be able to meet up before then. I figured out what I want to use besides the spoons that are coming, because you know that apparently they're not coming, but this one has sooner shipping and they're pretty cool. I'll send them to you after this.
Miller, the membership is $3.99 for a basic mild membership, mild pepper membership. That gets you all the stickers and whatnot, and then it's $9.99 a month for the super hot membership. I believe it's super hot or hot.
What do I do for that? How does that work?
You get the members only post. You get to watch all the live members only live streams. You get, it's all listed. I think it's in our last video. There's a little link at the top of the description. I forget all the stuff. We literally just activated it yesterday, I believe. Yesterday or Thursday? No, it was yesterday.
That excites me.
Yeah, so we use.
I just sent you the spoons.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
So yeah, it's not a whole lot, but it's going to help us cover doing some of our stuff, which is going to be nice. Super flat. It's just another way to help us try and help pay for things, I guess you'd say.
So the mild pepper is loyalty badges, custom emojis, and priority replies. Hot pepper is member shoutouts, photos, and status updates. Exclusive members only videos, member only live streams, member only polls, and then super hot is priority replies to comments and discounted shop site.
Yeah, if you're the top level, you get 25% off our whole shop site for the whole month. So you'll get your own code. For the month, you get 25% off everything. Hot sauces, tinks, anything we have on there. So it's pretty good deal. So yeah, I don't know. We thought it would be worth a try. See what happens.
Yeah. I think you guys will do amazing. I can't. Holy crap, it's happening so fast though. Oh my goodness.
I think Kristen also did it because he can say that the monthly challenge I have to participate in.
So you guys get at least one video a month with her doing some kind of challenge, and it's not going to be limited to heat stuff. We're going to do a little bit of everything. So it can be a chug, a gross food, a food challenge.
Whatever it is, Kim's going to panic flap. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Well, is there any? How do people find you again? One last time.
Late for Work on YouTube. LateForWorkYouTube.com is our shop site, and then Late for Work YouTube on Instagram, and then Late for Work on Facebook.
Is there any date on when that Superfly and whatnot is coming out again?
Superfly?
I read the word fly. Doggone it, oculi mortis. The super hot. The the Hooper.
Are you good?
I'm 9 hours in.
Just restart.
The YouTube, when we can become a member.
Yesterday. Oh, you can do it now. It should be active now. I know one person already did it, Steve. I saw him comment on one of our videos, and he had our little logo next to his name, which was awesome. So I know it's active. So you can go from $3.99, $9.99, and $24.99. Everything is going to help. Yeah. And we're going to do shout outs if you do $9.99 and up. So I'm going to eventually have a list of everybody that's members to be in the intro to all of our videos. So if you're there, your name's going to be listed on there, even clips of your video possibly. And then, verbal shout outs, of course, we always do that anyways.
Yeah. You guys always do. Well, that's exciting, guys. Thank you for joining my live.
Of course.
Really busy and
we asked you if we could be in it. You didn't even have to ask us.
Okay, they're really cute, Beth. I just looked at them.
They're shovels. Nice.
I thought they were different. Maybe I can find something else, but at this point, we're probably never going to get the dog on.
Steve No Sleeves. Time for a dab. What's happening? I don't know who that guy is, but I see him comment on our stuff all the time. He's a funny guy.
I don't know. I worked in a middle school with a bunch of children, and every time I see dab, it's just
yeah.
That word was outlawed in our classroom.
He's a supporter in the community as well, so we appreciate you too, man.
Yes, thank you, and thank you everyone who hung out with us today and was a part of this live. And I'm going to be breaking up the segments along with the comments and making my own little video for the tiki-taki. Each person that was on here today is going to have a tiki-taki.
Beth.
And yeah.
Yeah. 1 more minute of your time.
I have all the time I need.
Grab your Hufflepuff.
I think that a-hole took it though. Hold on. I'll do it for you.
Oh, sorry, I'm allergic.
It's all right.
Oh, I have it, you guys. Ooh, buddy. Okay. So, you guys, look at the glitter. I don't know if I can do a Robbie.
You're doing a Robbie?
No.
She said not.
Oh.
Selective hearing.
All I heard was doing Robbie.
All right. I'll do this much. I'll do half. Jason Bezos is my acknowledgement. Hold on, I'm nervous. Okay. Oh God, I really did it.
Yeah. It's good stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
I swallowed.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, that's really good though.
It's pretty warm.
I made coffee this morning, and I didn't see him put anything in it. And he goes, "Man, you gotta try this." And I was like, "Oh, coffee I made, right? Yeah."
So now, like, I was trying to tell Miller, it's like I have these little pockets.
Oh, Beth, forgot to ask. Has Jason made you do anything?
Always.
That's funny. Yeah, AAP tried it. Both of them tried that tank that you just did, Hufflepuff, and they both got lit up.
Remember, I told you I did it when I was in Texas. I couldn't stand for a wee bit.
It's fine. I got you.
I touched my eye after a pod. Every time.
Every time.
All right. I just wanted you to do a little bit of ting for me.
Yeah, a little bit. That's really good. I can't say that that's the hottest I've had of your tink though, but I can say it's the best that I've had thus far. Gollum who?
My eye.
I think I'm also biased.
Yeah, we weren't trying to make it super hot. We were trying to make it more enjoyable.
Yeah, it's only got
And
lemon
I do
sharp.
taste the bubble gum.
Yeah. Does it linger in your mouth a little bit?
Yeah, like at the end especially I taste it.
What's up, Steel Wool Queens? Now people are rolling in here.
I know.
Where were you 9 hours ago? Sheesh. Yeah.
LOL. But Jason, I'm grateful for everything you got me to do. Even the stuff that I regret later on that makes me wonder what the heck did I do? Like getting I ended up admitting my tongue ring got stuck in the sink. And you guys can go watch my video where I tried the Carolina Reaper on my TikTok. Never again. But I did try. Look, it's hot now. Now I'm warm.
Oh, here come the shoulders.
Yes. So
I think the funniest thing to me that you did was when you were chugging the cream of corn.
I'm still traumatized.
I forgot about that.
It was pretty fun. It was a corn, right? That you spit onto the wall.
I did it so confidently. I think the first one was evaporated milk.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was funny. That was very funny.
Yeah, that was the one, Steve. I tried it. I'm like, this is boom milk. So
he's gotten you to do good things and then very awkward things, like booking a room right next to ours while the guys did the Killer Queen chug.
what do you think about that new pumpkin challenge?
Super excited because I can now tell Kim there's a pumpkin hot sauce that you need to try.
Kim, you want to try it together? You want to get one for craps and gigs and do a dab of pizza?
She can be League of Fire standings with 1 point.
I don't want to.
And then she can do the V5 chug and be at 7 points.
Are you going to take me to the hospital? You don't have a driver's license.
Well, heck yeah.
How are you getting me there for?
I levitate.
Wait. Why do you need for poops and what? Oh.
Oops.
So why do you have to go to the hospital?
She
Because if
apparently
I do
just
the
thinks
V5 chug, I'm going to be in the ER.
she apparently thinks no matter what she does, she's going to be in the hospital. She said that for the one chip, and she was perfect.
I laughed the other day because I was thinking about I had to honk someone out of the way the other day, and I remember you laid on the horn and you said Kim yelled at you because of the hospital thing, and you said I'm gonna be their neighbor, it's okay, or something like that. Oh my god, maybe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because we're going to move into the hotel if we couldn't find a house.
Yep.
Fatale. Yeah, it's going to be Fatale pumpkin. It's going to be pretty tasty.
It's going to be hot.
Yeah. But I'm pretty stoked on that. I'm really stoked for the new Killer Queen chug to come out too.
Wait, there's going to be a new Killer Queen.
I probably shouldn't have said that, but yes, there is.
Oh, well, no one heard it here. Everybody shush.
Yeah, if someone says something.
We'll know
where it came from.
Yeah, it's either Thomas, DeConey, Oculi, Stefan, or Steve.
It ain't going to be
Steve, I know where you live.
Did you guys try Farmer J? His.
Don't say soy sauce.
Is it?
What?
Is it his soy?
Farmer J made the Queen's soy sauce.
Yeah. Did you try it? You did, right?
It's fucking great.
There was this wrestler.
That stuff is so good.
I believe it. This wrestler freaking made some, and I was obsessed with this spicy soy sauce. And I go, Chris, where's your soy sauce that Farmer J made? Because I was gonna. Oh yeah. He has it in his holster. Dude, I wanted some of that.
It's worthy of being in a holster, but that stuff is good. You really got to try it on some sushi.
Yeah, I've been dying for like a date for Chris and I, but our work schedules, like this was the most time I've hung out with him, and now I wonder why I even want to.
Jason swore.
God, sorry, Steve.
Oh, Jason.
Steve knocking down his habaneros was funny. Good job,
But-
Steve. Why would you knock down your own habanero plants?
What?
He knocked down his habaneros.
As
That's
in,
terrible.
like, knocking back some pots?
Maybe.
Jason, I ate 3 habanero pods.
Oof.
I mean, dried pods in a row.
Oh, why dry?
Because they taste so much better to me.
They get
No
stuck-
floral taste. No floral taste.
They get stuck in your teeth and your throat.
Nope. So I have perfect teeth. So
Must
the
be-
dentist said I qualify for these things called ring caps. So basically they make it so food can't get stuck in your teeth.
All
But
right.
I don't really believe them.
I mean,
but
that's still pretty awesome.
for me, yeah. But
Yeah.
I could have kept going, but Chris scared me. He goes, Beth, you need to quit. You're gonna get sick. I didn't even feel the heat.
Did you get cramps?
Nope. I feel like if the floral thing didn't exist, I'd be in beast mode. Like I'd be able to hang a little bit better. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be able to hang, but I'd be able to eat some pods.
Yeah. Kim said she was going to eat this.
It's a little pumpkin.
It's a little pumpkin.
Is it, or is it a starburst?
It's a starburst.
So Miller, I don't know if he's still on here, but I wanted to tell him, but he made me cackle too hard and I forgot too much. So I finally got my lemon drop pepper, guys.
Oh, that's what I just ate. I ate 2 of them. Those little ones I ate were 2 lemon drops. Did you try it?
Not yet. Hey, Kevin.
Get it. Try it right now.
Chris took the stupid box with him, I think. Yeah. But my embalming fluid has all starbursts in it.
Yes,
Really?
Steve.
It's
Yeah.
a good pod. I like it.
Actually, I don't actually know because I don't think I've actually had one.
It's not like it's only 300,000, so it's not super hot.
Oh,
It's
really?
got good flavor.
I think I have it. I have a recipe. He's supposed to make it tonight, but we all know where he's at, and I'm not making it. But it's gonna be done by Tuesday, and I think I'm gonna put scorpion in it because we all know how much I hate it
Yeah.
and how it makes me vomit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'll share that, but I want it to really make people regret life but taste good. So we have Reaper, those starbursts. I'm gonna put onion, garlic, and I'm debating on making so I'll send you guys what I do. You can tell me what you guys think about it, but I'm debating on making it kind of like a taco thing.
Ooh.
But I don't know, because that's like what if it sucks? And Chris, can you put brown sugar in sauces, you think?
Yeah.
Because I'm worried that it would harden.
Brown sugar's in most barbecue sauces.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's what help makes it brown.
That's one of the main ingredients.
I might do my Marry Me chicken. I'll send you guys the ingredients and let me know what you guys think. I don't know. I just
ask him about shit about anything.
You just answered her question.
But it's gonna be cool, guys. It's gonna have a cute little. I got these cute little spiders that are gonna go on the bottle, and it's gonna look really gross and cute.
I want it.
Oh, it might be a brain strain. It might be a brain strain.
Get it out of here.
So that would be a little bit hotter.
A little.
Yeah, a little bit. Still tasty.
Your definition of little and my definition of little are vastly different.
Are they? But it's getting late. Is Riley at home?
Yeah, she's dead right now.
She's asleep.
Either or.
I wish my demon dogs were. My hellhounds.
Riley only goes to sleep because she's medicated to go to sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, crush up some won't hurt them.
So I'm having an issue with Knox, the largest one. That's Hob complaining. But Knox, he gets so mad if you wake him up, he'll try to attack you. Of course, it don't hurt because he's a baby. Shush! I threw something at the door.
He just bit it.
Flock. But maybe I'll use Hufflepuff to do my. I feel like that's cheating though because it's sweet. But I think I'm gonna use Hufflepuff to do my gusher.
It ain't cheating. It's fine.
As long as it's a full Robbie, you're good. Don't matter.
Yeah, I did a half, you guys, which is huge because I haven't really touched. If it came from me, that's what it is. Say what?
He's saying.
Oh, if it came from him. Okay, so that is okay. So those aren't Starbursts. Oh shoot.
It's from Bulk Out.
Yeah, I was so excited. I'm like, I can't wait to tell Miller he made my life. Like I was so excited. I told Roger about it. I told a lot of other people about it, but I forgot to tell him. But I better let you guys go. Thank you for hanging out with me over the time limit, and thank you for everything you guys do. I love your guys' existence. I might look at more spoons though, because those are really colorful, and we're kind of going for a look.
Yeah,
but thanks for existing. Anything you want to add before I let you guys off?
We love you.
Steve, I love you guys so much, and I love Rye and Vector. And I'm just like
It's been going crazy for 2 days for no reason. both the children.
All the kids are just going crazy.
All the kids. I've just lost it.
Nothing wrong with that though. How does she act with little dude? Vector.
We were literally sitting here earlier and Vector was going crazy and I'm like, Riley, yell at your brother. And she goes over, she's like, Vector, stop. She's begging me, sibling. Got your way.
Well, you know what? If you guys ever do have a sibling, my name's Beth and I'd love to be my name to be of assistance. So but no, really, you guys, thank you for existing. And thanks for coming on, and thank you for all you do.
Thank you.
Thank
for
you.
doing this.
Yeah, thank you for doing
These comments. Thank you guys for having that. Everybody's commenting now. But thank you, Stefan. Thank you guys for hanging out with me all day that did. And Miller for having me on the big screen. Hopefully my makeup didn't look too bad. But I love you guys so much. Jason and Kim, I will definitely talk to you soon. And okay, that'll be the thumbnail. I have a lot I need to talk to you guys about anyway. So it's gonna be exciting though. All right. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So like I said, thank you guys for hanging out with me all night. I'm gonna admit something. I was really nervous, and I am beyond grateful that you guys hung out with me because I felt like I wasn't anything to the Scoville unit, that I didn't do enough, and you guys helped me by making me realize I kind of do matter. So thank you, and I love you all. Everyone that was on here, I'm gonna be reaching out to you at some point. So thank you for existing, and I love all of you. Have a good one. Also, Mom, I love you and I hope you're resting.